despite the fact that they fell short, Leaf was on freaking fire. I think in the series overall, he had 70+ kills or something like that.
It was insane.
Absolutely proud.
I mean, I mentioned some of the mistakes that I think will haunt him on the Lotus, but what a real turnaround when we got towards the latter parts of that series, when we've seen him playing here, especially this Ascent that you're watching right now. I think he's just been so outstanding. But you contrast him on the other side to Flashback, and I think that's a duel I'm really going to be watching today, because the way DRX play is very exec heavy on the attacking side. They love hard diving with the Waylay and with Flashback on the Yoru Neon going into these sites. But for my money, Leaf is a top 3 Sentinel player in the world at solo anchoring sites and putting up with that kind of pressure, that kind of power of an execute that DRX is going to bring. So I think a lot of the success for G2's defense does come to how much that guy, Mr. Leaf, can do when he's holding it down.
I love to see him the other day on the chamber. Like, seeing games like that just reminds you, brings you back to earth, being like, yeah, this is the Leaf that everybody should be scared about. They should be also very, very scared of Flashback. Not only because of the way he's playing and how well he fits. When we speak about teams that do not hesitate, and we speak about those heavy executes, especially with this comp, that there was no room for a shred of doubt. And Flashback is currently leading in untraded first kills. So it's not only that he's getting the kills, they're also finding the spots where that advantage is going to be translated in time and actually fulfill something during the round.
Yeah, and look, and they did a lot of really good things, especially on that attack side. It was absolutely brilliant. Even going up 10-2 against Heretics.
So good.
But then defense happened, and when I think about G2, Mimi, you know, they are a team that I think do quite well on that defensive side.
They're a much better defense and attack team. It's the exact opposite for DRX.
Yeah, so how does this shape out, considering that there really is just a flat-out clash between these two?
This game's big question was how much depth does DRX have with this new read, with these Mosquito comps, and I think they proved that their defense is still lacking. They're great when they're the ones setting the pace, they're the ones getting proactive, but I don't actually think this comp is super duper amazing at trying to like hard anchor onto sites. You kind of have to be trying to flood retaking in with the double dive, but even then you don't actually have it's not like it's like a breach neon or something where you have a ton of util behind it. It's kind of difficult still to make that work, and DRX is still trying to figure it out.
And I think that there's also, they haven't set themselves up for success in many of the defensive rounds. Like, I think that especially playing this comp, you have to have very different plans and you have to be very, very proactive, right? Because there's going to be places in the map where you're going to have holes, and you need to be reactive onto that. You need to be aware of your surroundings.
Yeah, we've been so positive on Double Duelist this year because it plugs, you bring the Yoru, right, and that plugs the gash of a second initiator, but you are still giving up a Sentinel or a Smokes or something like that. Stall. Here's what Termi thought about it.
Yeah, and what actually, the reason why we wanted to show this is because this was a quote from a coach interview that he did with Jen, and basically saying that he saw that the energy was kind of low in the team. Now, we could talk about compositions, we could talk about executes, we could talk about all the ones, winning your ones, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, though, if you are not energetic on that stage, you will be taken advantage of. And I do think it's important that DRX shape that up.
And for small context, that's after they were up 10-2.
Yeah, so the question is maybe this composition weighing too much on their heads? Because we speak about it being execute heavy. Is it so difficult for them to perform at such a high level that they cannot do both things? They cannot be performing and also be keeping the vibes up. They're so concentrated into, oh my God, A, B, C, D, E, to actually enjoy and, you know, live the experience.
Exactly. And let's not forget that because you said it best, they're still trying to figure out how this composition, this Mosquito comp works. And you kind of see how some players are already starting to poke holes in it, right? One of those individuals was Boaster, because he had said that DRX, in my opinion, just don't mid-round. They plug and go. When you let them execute, hopefully the shots go your way. And I want to really hold up on that first part there about the not mid-rounding, because that, I think, is quite problematic, especially against a team like G2 with Valen on the call, who is very good at being able to kind of suss out where those things those gaps are to then try and build a game plan on the fly.
Yeah, because Fnatic did struggle a lot adapting to this, and in so many occasions, as it is, they just dumped a lot of utility onto you, and they're going to execute with that. So
how am I doing? Doing all right. Enjoying champions. Been fun.
You want to execute, use focus everything onto this and that. Maybe we use a little bit of utility to give you a couple of hints
What's up,
of
Mika?
what we might be playing, and we just play for the return to you, or you stop them before that moment happens. That's why probably we were looking at players like Jonapi.
Yeah, and I think Fnatic showed a great example of kind of how to deal with it in both of those ways, right? They had rounds where they were full retaking, just playing back to not get caught off. They also had a lot of rounds where they were trying to get a little bit more proactive and get ahead, get that early pick. Both of those ideas ended up looking really good. And so DRX, I think today is just about showing what you learned from that.
I think today should be pretty straightforward.
You know, I think
matchup-wise.
Kind of gave people a blueprint on how to deal with
think
things, and that is a
G2 is a pretty bad matchup for DRX.
Gonna need to figure it out.
And I think Heretics is a pretty bad matchup for Giants.
Back over to Jen and hear from DRX's Bane about his thoughts on this matchup.
Jen here with DRX's Bane. Now, Bane, we all talk about how DRX are the group stage demons, but when it comes to the playoffs, the team had to deal with so many heartbreaks. And historically, the odds of a team making a lower bracket run and winning an international trophy has been very slim. So is that belief still there for you?
일단 뭐 조별리그에서만 강하다는 인식이 강하기 때문에 플레이오프에서도 좋은 모습 보여드리고 싶고 기회가 있는 한 저희 DRX는 한 경기 한 경기 목숨 걸고 최선을 다해서 할 겁니다.
Well, yeah, we just want to break the reputation of being only strong in the group stage, so we are going to play the playoffs like our lives depend on it, and hopefully it works out for us. Thank you, Bane, and good luck.
Some interesting insight there from Bane, right? When we talk about playing not to lose versus playing to win. I hope DRX adopt the more playing to win strategy. Sounds like that's exactly what they're looking to accomplish here today. But, you know, things can easily shift the other way. And you're going to be leaning on your leaders in the server to really guide that. And one thing that G2 has, and we always talk about him, is Valen. But there's going to be an interesting battle here between Valen and Mako, Mimi. Because we don't really talk a lot about Mako as the IGL. We talk about him as a phenomenal player, consistent player, but he's going up against one of the best IGLs in the game today.
Yeah, but that's because he's new to the role, because DRX has switched up who's IGLing and only really brought him back into the fold for this event. So there are a lot of things we're still looking to see from Mako, and in Boaster's critique of this team, saying that they don't know how to mid-round, that they only hard exec, I think the person you look at to disprove that has to be Mako. He has to be the guy to figure out how to show more depth, how to show an attack side that isn't just go, 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 but also has some of those strengths while also showing more balance. And that's really a lot of pressure to put on a player who his only job has always just been to be an excellent individual, to be excellent in the clutch. But that's a hell of a lot more responsibility.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that also when we've been speaking a lot of the attacks.
How do you start being an analyst? I mean, you just got to start analyzing the game. You got to just start watching the game, taking notes, making videos, writing up summaries. Yeah, you just got to start doing stuff. Start asking questions about why things are happening.
So number one priority has to be the defense. And on the other side, we have a Valen that, yes, still does not have that trophy. I think that has enough experience to go pound for pound.
kind of a dumb answer, but it's just like, you just have to start doing stuff.
Mako is an incredible fragging player first, who then became an IGL. Valen is a IGL and a leader of his team, of his players first, and an incredible player second. And he's also an incredible player, don't get me wrong, but I think that order of operations is important for how you view both of these players, even though they've both become adept at both roles.
Yeah, no, that's a good note, and of course we'll see how that kind of plays out as the series progresses here, and we'll get a little bit more, you know, we'll definitely get our questions answered. That much is for certain here. But now it's time, speaking of questions answered, for our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier we asked you beautiful people, which player has the best shot at winning champs for a second time? And no shocker, it's Aspas coming in with 51.6% of the vote. Stop the count.
Can I ask
I mean,
the wheel if it agrees?
You want to go to the wheel?
This does not seem correct.
I think that this
But it would be crazy.
goes with the point of like saying I don't expect
It would be crazy.
Okay.
Will Aspas win a second chance?
Yeah, Will Aspas win his second chance.
Let's see what the wheel says. So far, the wheel has been brutally right, and it is try again. Try again.
Not this, should I?
Try again.
I
Try
thought
again.
That, you know, we could be maybe not this year, but next year.
Yeah,
okay.
right? Maybe the wheel doesn't know.
What do you think?
Okay, now you're just being
Why are you
ambiguous.
being so
I don't think so.
ambiguous?
Not usually, yeah, it's unfair. You got to be declarative there, Wheel. Okay, this is why we can't have nice things. Well, let's speaking of declarative, let's see our predictions because we made our choices loud and clear here. And looking at the ladies on the desk, who do we have? Okay, we are all in agreement of who's going to win here today. No shocker though that our amigos over from the Pacific region chose DRX. Mitch, okay,
We're going for
Mitch and Tom.
GIANTX. Let's go.
Yeah. Sue is committing to GIANTX. That is, I respect that. I respect that. It's just really hard to kind of go for DRX, and it's hard to go for GIANTX, right? I mean, it's a toughie, you know? Like, it's a good game.
I think that especially when I look at the preparation and when I think about that first match, the G2 versus PaperX, I have to choose G2 as a favorite today.
Yeah, no, for sure. Couldn't agree more. Guys, this is it. Today, we have two teams that will get the chop and exit the competition. It is do or die for these squads. Everything is on the line. Day 13 of Champions Paris starts right now.
Is it easier to create content understanding that the lower ranks or pro games would be your approach? I mean, I think it kind of depends on what skill set you have. Are you a super good player? If so, I would probably make content around how to improve as maybe not so good a player to, yeah, like it totally depends. What's your interest? You know, for me, my interest was pro strategy, so that's what I focused on. If I was somebody that grinded rank and, you know, kind of prove that I could climb the ranks consistently very easily, then I would probably make content around that. So it's kind of like, what are you interested in? What do you want to do?
After last year losing champions and then losing kickoff as well and not joining international event, I question myself.
Realizing that they came so close to that glory by literally that touching distance.
I tried to find my mistake in real life and in game, and then I found it.
Flickless just playing for extra time because there is no hope here in the 1v4. So they send Giant all the way down.
I can stay pretty positive, I would say. We all know that we can do anything, but now it's a bit tougher.
I love this team so much, that's why I want to achieve with this team the biggest trophy in the Valorant.
Now we're gonna play Heretics. We already lost to them. The last time we faced them, they absolutely stomped us as well.
I know you guys are improved and you guys are hyped, but it's gonna be the same.
Unfortunately, we need to take down one of our EMEA brothers, but if that's what we will have to do, that's what we will do. Wood, I hope you will bring the same game like in EMEA, because if you don't, you will be punished.
What if the final goal is to somehow be an analyst assistant coach for a VCT team? Then yeah, you need to start focusing on pro game for sure. Nobody's really going to care if you can make like a gold player go to Ascendant. You gotta be really deep in all of the pro reads and bring something unique other than just VOD reviewing.
Coach Josh said one thing. We're not out yet.
저희가 챔스 왔을 때 4시드로 왔기 때문에 그냥 잃을 거 없이 한다는 마인드였던 것 같습니다. 충분히 저희도 아직까지는 강팀이라고 생각하기 때문에 자신감은 아직 많이 차 있는 것 같습니다.
DRX is looking very strong with their double duelist comps, but we know how to tackle that. I think this match is going to come down to who shoots better, and we have Leaf.
G2가 굉장히 또 잘하는 팀이기 때문에 저희가 많이 부족한 부분들을 노력해서 뭐 질 것 같지는 않습니다. G2 우리 팬들한테 좋은 경기 선사하자.
We've always been dangerous with our backs against the wall. It's our last life, and you're not taking it.
And you heard it from the players themselves. When their backs are against the wall, you don't have a shot of being able to take that life against them. But the question on everyone's mind is whether or not DRX can punch above their weight class and shut up the world and defeat G2 as they encroach the Lion's Den.
Only
What are some good resources to improve map knowledge? I mean, a lot of it is just like, again, just looking at what people do, trying to understand why, and thinking about the map, thinking about what's important, what areas are good, what areas are powerful, how should you approach controlling those. And yeah, I mean, just maybe try to find coaches that make content, learn from them. That's kind of a hard question to ask. Like, it's really just trying to think how I even really. I just have like very specific ideas about the game.
I'm really excited to see Abyss. I think DRX looks so good there. Teams have been avoiding playing them on that map.
I don't know. A lot of it just kind of comes to me. Like, I look at the map and I just kind of recognize patterns. Maybe because I've just watched so many VODs. Maybe it's because I just have a specific brain for pattern recognition. I don't really know.
Up there. G2 has been very good on Lotus for pretty much as long as anyone can remember, and they tend to be a lot better on their own defense, but they have great ideas for pistols.
I mean, the thing is, if you're not like a top tier player trying to make content about how pros play the game, then you really need to back it up with like facts. You need to show examples of good players and good teams doing stuff to support your ideas, because otherwise you don't have as much weight, right? Somebody like Finesse makes content about how to play the game, that's going to carry a lot more weight than somebody who doesn't have pro experience. And so you have to kind of like find examples to make sure that what you're saying is correct and to sort of support the ideas that you have. And over time you can kind of build up that relationship with your viewers, that they understand that you know what you're talking about, but you have to kind of prove that over time.
These two relatively young players, relatively new to this highest level of competition, they're being asked a lot in this team. Every map, it's double duelists. Every map, Gunman is playing on the waylay. They have a comp, a theory, a read for this tournament.
Let's see, Corrode gets banned.
On that double duelist comp, on the success of freeing and Gunman.
Sunset gets banned.
One of the strongest teams at this tournament.
Unless DRX wants to float Sunset, because G2 doesn't play Sunset.
That they are going up against a Titan right now. They know that they're going to have to deal with players who.
Oh wait, we actually already saw the veto.
And
Forgot.
also had multiple top 4, top 3 finishes at global events to boot. So you know you're going up against some real
Abyss, Lotus, Bind.
To keep it simply here, and as you had said, Mimi, you're asking
DRX banning Corrode is crazy.
Onto this stage and have to put up numbers against the likes of Leaf, against the likes of Val and Jonah P.
DRX now only have one player who has the legacy of the DRX of old, of the Vision Strikers, of the team that was always on top in Korea. They've been a team in the past who hasn't put the trust in their young players, that has subbed people out in the middle of seasons and made swaps back and forth.
I mean, the map is definitely defense sided.
Yeah, and no hesitation has to be also on the side of G2. We need to see Jaw shining from the beginning. We need to see,
but it's not as heavily defense sided as it initially was. People are kind of understanding some of the counters that you have to do. But yeah, it's kind of interesting that it's 50-50. I think a lot of that is just because of the comps that are being played. I also think that some of the understanding of the map is not particularly good right now.
So let's go ahead and get the show on the road. DRX is fighting for their tournament lives, and it's only fitting that we have these two guys making the call. Here's Achilles and Paper Thin.
Mild shock, here we are back for another day of champs, but this time elimination is on the line. One of these two teams will have their run come to its conclusion right here, right now.
It's hard to imagine, especially for G2, that they'd be in this position already, but with a tough upper bracket opponent in Paper Rex, they fell. It was oh so close. And DRX, to their credit, gave Fnatic a run for their money on those first couple of maps. That 10-2 start onto Haven. The comeback from Fnatic, though, seemingly doing tons of mental damage. Can they rebound here today? Can G2 rebound after such a tough
What are my plans for the offseason? I mean,
those are the questions. for me,
watching champs and then
is gonna be stronger today.
trying to figure out what's happening next year, basically.
Start outside of C.
Already
Big brawl C.
set up here. Just thrown up over the top, gonna be able to spot out plenty.
B3, they're gonna fall back. Don't want to force the one way. Going A.
It's gonna be a full ship across the map, one of which that DRX is quite far behind. TP across from flashback to try to reinforce this position, but that site should be primed for the
Really just gonna try and beat the timing.
A little bit pacier ahead of this, see if they can prevent the plant if possible. They do pop the vine, so they're giving themselves an opportunity here to maybe cause a little chaos.
Need to get into drop.
Spike gonna be going down here from Jonah P. No way to try to dissuade that here for now. Shot across, Jogamo gonna get tagged
Drop, but they need to get through the choke.
Swing onto the corner, trying to utilize that frenzy, but nearly gets spammed out. And as he swings, Youngman is
Pretty nice retake so far.
3v5 now for the retake. Valen able to find one.
Oh, gets 2 from tree. That's big. What is happening?
To try to delay. Trent still with another pulse ready to go. Fires it out. Just looking to buy some time, keep them off of this spike. Players suffering a good, strong amount of damage here on the side of DRX. Everybody low. The base in now and freeing. Able to collect one there on the Trent. Now it's down to lead. Finds the two, but the defuse is already in.
Wow.
DRX, take away the pistol.
That was 3v5.
They
needed to be more aggressive at that point.
C early. Leave the Vice onto A, expecting that that's going to be the rotation path that G2 is going to want to take off of.
Good afternoon, Mr. Valorant.
Hello.
They're so quick to get
How are you?
to start causing chaos.
I'm good. I think today should be pretty straightforward, but I don't know.
Right after, when they can't
What
get
you
into
thinking?
those plant setups.
I don't know. Well,
Surprisingly.
I don't know about this map veto. For G2
Yeah,
is what I would
yeah,
say.
I do agree. I'm a little surprised that DRX didn't play Haven, or I mean play Corrode as the last one, but Bind is also not great for G2.
Yeah, so maybe a little bit of danger, who knows? But they should win this map. They go for the Panther full.
They really do just get too much value out of these Stingers.
I like the ideas though from DRX early where they're trying to shut
110,
down
109.
before it can get some value. But
Yeah,
still
I'm good.
got enough, and it still set up Jogamo for that first kill. The rotation though coming out of G2, they want to go to the other side of the map. They want to try to test that A Vice setup again. There is the wall there, the vines inside of tree proper. Leaf just sticking around here to keep the DRX players busy.
Doesn't see any damage, puts a little bit back there in kind and actually finds himself an elimination. Looking for the second, but can't draw down the classic, but the damage is still dealt. 2 HP here on Fraying, puts all of the weight on Bane's shoulders. Minded that Balance still does have that recovered Bulldog from the hands of Hyunmin to make this all the more impossible for DRX.
30 seconds left.
So gonna be so difficult. Yeah, Fraying just so low on health there.
I think against this Stinger buy for GT, you have to go Outlaw.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I think that's like mandatory. You have to have at least one Outlaw.
Yeah.
They're just so brilliant.
Like Outlaw, Judge, and then probably 3 Stingers
Yeah,
every
honestly,
round or
buying a
something.
Judge against G2 second round should be kind of mandatory.
Yeah.
Judge is a very good option against Stingers.
On point for G2. Leaf so good in that moment, and with Stingers of their own.
Because they Outlaw one-shots everybody, and then the next round they're also going to have Stinger light. They just one-shot everybody next round also.
The buy up. Jogamo does have an Outlaw there.
Full gamble stack towards the seaside of the map, but G2 already poking and prodding over towards A.
This is all part of the game plan because if you went back and watched the tape from G2 versus Paper Rex, it was a lot of C pressure. It was a lot of Teho drone to clear mound into C hits using, you know, the snake bite, the Teho launchers, and all that stuff to come through and open up some of that space. So DRX trying to get ahead of the curve a little bit if possible, but G2 has a good read on it so far.
As they swing this corner, they have to know exactly where everyone from G2 is at. TP back into the spawn for flashback. Try to create a little bit of surround pressure here. Good damage going to be found there on the lead, puts him to 29. Jogamo here to reinforce. Outlaw at the ready. Should be Freeing's demise if they get ready to swing in. There it is, the first one. Drops back off the top of rock there, so he's unable to find that second potential kill. Prowler getting a munch and now has to try to go for the reload, but Hyunmin caught off guard, just too many targets. They note flashback on that flank, and now it's just Bane to try to see if he can stop this from being a flawless. cannot. Another 3K from Jogamo. The flawless from G2, and now the lead.
Yeah, it's so far, you're seeing a very different idea of how to approach the map from G2. But it's still some smiles on the face of DRX. Something I was a bit worried about after that devastating loss to Fnatic, where they had to be feeling like they should have won that series 2-0. Instead, they fall 1-2. It's going to be Mako grabbing an Odin here. You actually don't see that every day. He's going to be
certainly not
planting himself in a tree. It's definitely not a weapon that he's known for, not something that we typically in Pacific are very familiar with. A bit of early spam, the haunt to try to get him set up. Valen does get caught, but he's behind the rubble.
Yeah, reveal on the 2. Paranoid's going to be sending him to try to take some aggressive space up and over the top here. Goes Hyunmin. Frags back, avoiding the shots there from Jogamo's Outlaw. Which absolutely would have been demised. Half armors on everyone aside from Freeing.
DRX already thinking about maybe their rotate coming through, or at least giving up a little bit more space. Mako's got to be careful. Full forces, other than Leaf, of G2 are starting to march their way forward. Really going to take a pause here, though, RG2. It's worked so effectively for Fnatic. Just waiting out DRX, seeing if they get impatient.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Just, their comp is not good at just bunkering, so makes a lot of sense to do some pauses. Ooh, big kill. Yeah. This map is going to be very heavy A control focus, because if DRX loses A control a lot, then they're going to really struggle, I think.
30 seconds left.
Okay, freeing 3K.
DRX answering back.
Well, the effective bonus, not going to go G2's way. Some good ideas, though. I mean, getting that early kill on Mako, creating a little bit of extra space, but Gunman here, Johnny on the spot, freeing as well, noting Leaf's lurk. Makes this a lot easier. Gunman finds a great timing on that swing from heaven as well. Yeah, okay. That's good. I mean, Freeing's one of the players I have my eyes on for this match. He struggled against Fnatic, and he needs to pick it up. I mean, obviously, yes, you're looking at those double duelists, but Freeing, especially in terms of tracking down Leaf, making sure he can't cause problems because of how good Leaf was against Paper Rex, that's going to be a huge task for the young gun. A little bit of a...
Based on what you've seen so far, have you like shifted your expectations about who's going to win?
I really do. Even if this doesn't work, I think these are the right decisions to be made.
Yeah, I think Paper Rex are like more favored than I thought they were.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely though, after I went back and did a video on the NRG game, and I genuinely was like, okay, if they play like if they played like they did against Giants, I feel like they're like Wolves, right? Where there's, and this happens quite a lot, where there's one team in a tournament that just like goes white hot, right? And they just play at their very best. And I do think that NRG might be that team this tournament, and that might not be enough to like beat Paper Rex. But like I think that they will finish in the top 3 and maybe might even finish top 2.
To not to lose against Fnatic, to be honest, on this map.
Yeah, I mean they look kind of insane. I think the next 2 games are going to be really interesting because Fnatic should, in theory, have like the stylistic matchup against Paper Rex. Like I think that might be Paper Rex's hardest game, is just because Fnatic plays totally opposite and kind of counter to them, and also Boaster has so much experience against Paper Rex. But yeah, I think I kind of agree. PRX looks pretty poised to do the thing.
And he will get shut down. Freeing will retain his weapon. Asking, what was that?
Great turn of the flash. Needed a little bit more behind this, though. Just one flash. I feel like you could have dashed Hyunmin up and over. He could throw the saturate into that corner position where Trent was standing, maybe. I think you can add a little bit more layer to that C main hit.
Hey,
but really for DRX, with this comp, when they're the most successful on the defender side, it's getting aggressive early or disrupting plants. Those are really where they can get those few
early timeout
that they really need. I mean, you look
what?
at it.
Termy timeout? impossible.
In the analyst desk segment where they were talking about the win percentages on both sides of the map for DRX in this tournament. It's like 67% on the attack side, 31% on the defender side. So if they can
There's
up
no
that,
way.
you know, 31% to 35, 36,
He's trying this
like
game?
that, then they really give themselves a great chance.
It's so early for a timeout.
I think any of the DRX faithful out there watching going to be happy to see this sign here. The timeout call very early from Termi. The desk was talking about it, how weak the defending sides have been for DRX at this event. Knows that he needs to shore this up and get as many rounds as they possibly can. We'll still have a bye for the most part coming together on this one. Should be a lot of half armors though. Let's see if this is going to be enough to try to get that conversion, keep things neck and neck, or if G2 can start to break away.
Curious if they'll play for the orb for Hyunmin here to get the convergent paths available. They do have the Steel Garden as well, so I think a lot of this round is going to be about dodging G2's initial sight hit. You know, they've got the Fade ult, they've got the Taeho ult. Can you shut that down before you can get into that pit in the post plant?
It's going to be the drone again, up and over the top. Does get cleared by flashback, but his
Oof.
head is taken off. Great shot from Jogamo, and it's another critical punish being found here.
This is going to be interesting. The device wall is a little bit deeper here, so we just get a TP out from Jog. But the clone doesn't catch it. So this might catch G2 a little bit off guard if they commit to this C hit.
Mako, though, seeing trading back some blows there against Jogamo. This does lend all of DRX to know that this attack is going to be coming through here on this C side.
Way too early on Steel Garden.
Sent out. Jogamo able to CP forward past the wall, which has not yet been popped, but Bane able to pop him in response. And now Mako gets in a position to try to hold the line here at this B side, pushes forward into the smoke, finds the timing, and Trent gets caught off guard, taken down. Paranoia is sent, but no one to receive it, as there's a spot out on the leap, who's now at a risk. He will be sprayed down by Freeing. Two players remaining here. It's Fallon and Jonah P to try to see if they can work some magic. Time's getting away from him, but Fallon finds a critical opening.
Careful.
That B site would be primed for the taking.
Don't give them easy kills. That's too easy.
Quick pivots here from Baines. He tries to get back into position. The time starting to tick. They go across. Getting ready to come through.
All right, this map's over.
Fast on the jump.
Yeah, you
He's able to find Baines with a second to spare. Now comes down to Mako to see if he can clutch this up. He spots the first. Gets the headshot, but he's down to 32. Watch them run. He's going to TP all the way across over towards Waterfall. But now has to rescale. Clear this position. Shadows traveling. Still doesn't have a damn clue where Valon's at.
He's got to hit a headshot here.
It's pretty much his only recourse that he has available to him. And I don't think he's going to read Valon out here at main. He does not.
Yeah, that's a terrible round loss.
Not find the conversion. G2 will stretch the lead by 2
Uh-oh.
rounds as Valon gets the crowd going.
Just tremendous awareness from Jonah P to clear that corner. That really opens things up, and expecting Bane to try to be hustling to see if he can delay the plant because of the time that's left on the clock. Great work from Valon in the post plant as well.
Who's the most experienced one now? Let's go, baby. Come on, boys.
It's still Mako.
It's still Mako.
Maybe not from an IGL perspective.
That's true.
Full sheriffs here for the side of DRX.
Yeah, I just don't really feel like DRX has what it takes to beat G2. I think they're too reliant on just kind of scrappy gunfights. G2 is gonna win those most of the time.
Still have the Viper's Pit for a post plant. Freeing going on a lurk. But it's
Too good of a team.
Beautiful.
And even if that
Play together too much to be caught out by DRX playing wildly aggressive.
G2 playing this very well, very patiently.
From Trent,
DRX to just
into
fall into the trap
space.
they have set up around the map.
Yeah, they're really
Hey.
nice ideas.
Hello.
Got good reads, good recovery. When things went
Augers.
sideways in that previous round. So
How are you, Shio?
all indications.
Dude,
that
I'm
G2
doing good. I'm actually doing
right at
really
the
good.
ship.
Like better than usual type shit.
Lost to Paper Rex.
Any reason?
Gonna keep their
Nah,
slow
man,
march
it's just a
forward.
good day to be
Flash.
alive. You know what I'm saying?
Flashback.
I feel you.
How are you doing?
Swinging in.
Yeah, I'm also feeling pretty
Hammer
positive
Bailey
today.
taking down
I
at the
booked
same
some
time,
tickets to
full
go
blind,
see My
maybe on
Chemical
the lead.
Romance.
Flashback, gonna be able to
Oh,
recover a
nice.
weapon at
Let's
least.
go.
That's the put it in the goddamn door. Was that one?
No, wrong.
That's Fallout Boy.
Really? Well, how does the Chemical Romance song go?
Welcome to the Black Parade, teenagers.
Is that a lyric?
No, those are songs.
Time to just save. Keep that extra little bit of cash available.
Yo, I hope it's good though. Let's go.
Just nice
Tickets.
work from G2.
Were you an emo kid in high school, TMV?
No, not at all. But
just slow and steady.
You know, I like Chemical Romance.
Are you still an emo kid, TMV?
Well, you strike me as someone who was.
No, I just listened to heavy metal.
Emo was big in your days, no? In the 90s?
It was. But I never did the skinny jeans and eyeliner type shit. Not for me.
Well, Minotti's setting up the rest of the team. Flashback. Able to find one here. Jonah P just looking to spam him out.
What are we thinking about this map ban though? Like, this is if DRX don't lose mental, the DRX win, no?
They definitely have a chance. They definitely could win the final two maps.
Yeah. Map veto favors DRX. Unfortunately, G2 significantly better team. Yeah.
Not going to be great behind this. Meanwhile, G2 is sitting on everything but their Fate ultimate. So you need to make this one go. You need to get some value out of this.
I fall off the VFL leaderboard.
Nice. But Jogamo has been so fearsome on the Yoru.
My journey ends.
I've got double DRX.
I do.
Up for them, getting that big first kill.
To win, you gotta make claims.
I mean, I've got
fighting on this clone at least.
I've got double Heretics, so if they lose, it's fucking and Rien's IGL. So if Heretics lose, I'm fucking done. I'm retiring. I'm never playing the game. I'll set up the game and never play it.
Yeah, should be the drone coming next. See Mako kind of waiting for it.
Gets the clear, but now the mask goes on.
Missed the wall. This is the flash.
Facing forward on the hunt. Does get blinded up as he goes forward here into the
I don't know,
site.
the wall's B.
Might have just gotten the spot there on Mako, but it's hard to say either way. He's just going to be tucked in the smoke. It seems
That's kind of cool. A little pocket for Jogamo to come out of his ult in.
Yeah.
Cannot collect the
You
first.
get 0 from that.
Cannot get anything to follow up. Jogamo surviving with 33 HP. Has come in now out in the open. Cracks back at 6 HP. Jogamo getting spammed down.
Flashback still 0 kills. No, he has 2. Okay.
That has got to be another call to save.
Can we get an op on flashback, please? Let me stop fucking around.
At every twist and turn, G2 just seems to have the upper hand.
No, they're just really on point right now. And the fact that Mako can at least get one there out of that position that G2 kind of seemingly thought about. They threw the Tejo concussed into the smoke, or right on the edge of it. They didn't expect him to be that tucked into that corner of the smoke.
Will we see Woot double Viper again today, do you think?
Find a few extra prizes, take these guns away. DRX so desperately wants to keep it to this next round.
I don't know.
If you just turn around
Well, I mean, Giants will pick Sunset. I feel very confident about that. So,
sussing it out,
maybe at least one.
Options for where they could be tucked away. Very limited, but it seems like they're not going to go hunting too hard here.
Every Yoru all around G2 have gone to see this tournament. Yeah, I mean, they probably just have a set protocol. Let's go see. It's definitely the best place to go with the ult because you can clear the whole site.
Really clean shots. Leap. Still good for it.
Yeah, actually just my phone. I was sprinting.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Time to work.
Absolutely. It's going to be a tough one now. DRX at least able to get a few of those ults out of that round, but it's going to be a shotgun for Mako.
And it's going to be counter spam to take down Hyunmin. Finds a couple there into the head. It's that Waylay absolutely
Will
dismantled.
Termy use another timeout?
Wall now pumped by the clone. Vayne having to shift over. Try to maintain control of this position. Target-rich environment, the opposite side of that hall.
Heretics had a very nice ante for that. Yeah, I mean, some teams might just not realize that G2 are always going C.
Just cannot hold the line. Jogamo surviving with 70.
Might not really be aware.
Here on this B site.
But it's good that you're recognizing that.
What does the call end up looking like? Do you just hold on to the Vandal? Send the others out to their demise? Seems like it's going to be likely. It's flashback scaling forward. Jonah Peach just on the opposite side. Retucks into A main. Flashback goes hunting. He is anticipating the angle, but still cannot find that shot.
That's going to be dominant.
Too damn fast, too damn
Going to
clean.
be dominant for G2.
It's back across. Jump should have been heard there. The freeing. Not sure about the presence around the corner, so just splits his attention. Falls to the wayside, and it's another round for G2.
Yeah, the discipline. So good for G2. Again, the early spam finds value. Jonah P ready for the attempted flank by Flashback. Bane there just never comfortable in that position. And again, G2 with these mid-round pauses, it's something that DRX really struggles with on this map. They can't really figure out their opponent's rotations. They're not able to take full advantage of this high tempo comp that they've got going against ideas like this, and they still haven't really figured it out. You know, we've seen a bunch of different things. We've seen them get aggressive at C-Mount. Things like that, they normally don't do a lot of. Usually for DRX, it's a lot of early A rubble control, and then try to just let, you know, freeing and maybe Flashback on the other side of the map, hold down the C site. In this case, G2's just all over the place. They're doing such a good job.
2 timeouts in the first half. Holy shit.
DRX off their gameplay.
Holy shit.
The world is ending.
Must be on drugs today.
It's over. It's over.
So far, so good for the Americas team.
Is it viable for DRX to just like forfeit this map?
On this defender side, you'd love to get a couple more here as DRX.
Yeah, they could just get up and walk off stage.
4, you'd be okay. 5 would be wonderful.
Like if they ran it down B main for the next like
certainly is, but
6 rounds.
First time that we're really able to see the operator come into play here for Flashback, but
just to save mental.
Yeah, I expect that you're going to have this. I'm just going to
certainly
on the opposite side. Won't be clashing.
I don't know if that saves the mental though.
See which one is going to be able to maximize the value from.
But maybe it could be like a power move. All right, boys, let's go back to the ready room.
Oh my god, dude, this Odin is doing so much work.
Back rubble. Just doesn't have the cover there. Actually really enabled Jogamo to get on that angle, so he ends up getting taken down. Trent now falling low, and Flashback posted up outside.
There's your boy.
Okay.
There's your boy.
They're giving him the crutch stick. Let's go.
Going to be able to find the value off the Yod, and DRX suddenly look like they have woken up off the back of that timeout call.
Yeah, this is a good read to finally go back to some of that A rubble control I was talking about that DRX really likes on this map.
Holy shit.
And a big part of it is, yeah, you get the 1 kill, but you force them to the other side, right into Flashback's op. He's able to take so much space, it's not challenged at all by G2. This is such an important part of DRX's defender's side game. You're gonna see it on Abyss as well, is that op from Flashback. If he can be on point with it, he is a game changer for sure. You saw a little bit of that in the previous round.
Signs of life here from DRX. There is still a pulse, but whether or not they can fully be rescued, that is yet to be seen. As looking for that dive, looking for that collapse in as that Nightfall crashes across, but everybody from G2 very quick to exit. Slide back away. Spike now going to get scooped up.
I was just about to say, look where they're leaving that Spike. They're going to try to play with the other side of the map. The Vice Wall a little bit further back again.
Again, Flashback able to find the headshot there on the Trent.
Crazy good.
Decent amount of their space-making util now out of the hands of G2.
Been 3 times in the first 9 rounds. Yeah, coaches were really trying to make sure that they didn't let momentum slip away in that series.
Just TPing in, they just can't hear a damn thing. Freeing going to be struck down the plant now, getting ready to come through. Bane clearing the haunt, swinging in, and Jogamo has his number.
That's kind of demoralizing.
Flashback frantically, anything that he can get with this operator in hand. Spotted on the 1, but now Jogamo looking to close the gap, swings forward. I think he saw Mako, but Mako will be able to find that kill, but now finds himself in a 1v3. Response here from
G2 has been like, let's disrespect them today.
Valen always willing to take the risk, to make the bold plays. Fring was none the wiser. Operator will have to be saved. You would suspect. Final peek here from Mako, but nothing to be seen.
Guys, I think DRX have an illness, and it's terminal.
Ban this guy. Ban this guy.
That's got to be straight from chat in my ears.
That's got to be -4.
It was straight from chat. I thought it would work.
Continue to smother.
Oh, I know you're not clever enough to come up with that.
I thought you would like that. I thought Shia would love that one, to be honest.
Didn't really see
It was
this
good,
attempted versus Paper
but then
Rex.
like,
It just catches
dude, it
him
was
a bit off guard.
You know, a joke has to be really bad.
It's
to
from
come
Jack.
the whole
Look,
way around.
someone gave me $2 New Zealand
Well,
for that.
I'm gonna let him go.
That's
Check.
crazy.
Giacomo's so good at pushing that back alley on C site.
That's the real
He does
joke.
it time and time again. And he's so clean. He's so tricky with his util.
Imagine paying to post that.
Love the way that he does it on a
Couldn't
lot
be
of
me.
maps too. G2 gets the site. He's going to start pushing space. If they get A, sometimes we'll push stairs. Yeah, that's clone. But a little bit tricky right now for DRX to read what's going on. But you should see Trent. That's when things
It's
start.
the C hit
worrying,
with
and now
the
the
ult
Giacomo ult.
again.
Here we go again.
Somebody in my chat was saying G2 has gone C with their Yoru ult 100% of the time this tournament.
Didn't even really need to jump it. I'm gonna get caught.
And Flashback's had a stroke 100% of the time in this tournament. In these rounds, the fuck?
Spike not planted. This allows for DRX to quickly flood back
Oh
in.
shit, hold up.
Stop that spike from going down. Well, Shorty's in hand, Valen
Freeing
around the corner,
mode.
looking for that first one, but it's going to be freeing. Finding himself a third as Leaf also does get taken down. The 4K now coming free and freeing. One bullet has to get the reload.
This is the freeing we saw at kickoff.
Spike is stranded.
He's been missing for 6 months.
Let's Jonah P can take him to school.
Who's that guy from Megamind?
Just doesn't know.
The hero?
And all three players are forward here on the site.
Megamind?
No.
Gets the scout onto one.
He was the super villain. And who's the hero?
Close angle from the counter spam.
Metropolis Man?
Take it away.
Metro Man, someone said.
Metro Man.
Think freeing.
Yeah.
Too bothered.
That's like freeing, man.
Needed that round.
Still though.
Nice
What do you think is better for an opera to reposition? I mean, repositioning is really good. Obviously, mixing it up sometimes. The most important thing is just to be unpredictable. So if you're always repositioning, sometimes you should stick. If you don't reposition that often, then repositioning is good.
Big way. They found that opening pistol. They're going to need to find it again. This time, not drop the anti-eco. They're sent down to the floor though here, and hear from a couple fans down on the floor and get their thoughts on the match.
Did I start a late night coaching stream yesterday by mistake? I certainly did.
DRX French fan Ulysse just joined me. Hi Ulysse, and I heard that you discovered, DRX team through one of our faction leaders. So can you tell us about it? Je crois que tu as découvert DRX avec un de nos leaders de faction. Donc est-ce que tu peux nous raconter un peu cette aventure?
Donc bien sûr, je suis Weeper depuis très
And
longtemps.
TMV, you wish you had this experience, huh? Look at the crowd size.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
j'espère tout le monde
I'm actually watching one of those Minecraft jump videos.
Oh shit, where you double block jump for the beef or one jump for the chicken?
Yeah, so we've been following
No, they're just doing a little
with
course.
Weeper for years now. He's not
Oh,
missing
never
any
mind.
match, and we hope
Interesting.
that he can take the win.
Do you see the TMV sign?
DRX are attending champs every year.
Did you see the
what is gonna
TMV
be
sign?
different, this year, what will it take for them to take the crown? Donc ouais, on sait que DRX ont été à chaque champion. Ça a été compliqué. Ils n'ont jamais réussi à aller plus loin forcément que ça. Qu'est-ce qui va être différent cette année pour qu'ils aillent chercher le trophée à Paris?
Ce qui va changer, c'est le double dueliste de Yunmin et Flashback. Ils vont tout faire.
This guy is a hype guy. I love it.
Et c'est comme ça, on a la meilleure équipe
Where
du
is the
monde et on
TMV
va
sign? I didn't
gagner
even see
ce
the
soir.
TMV sign.
They've put it down, but I've seen it a couple times now. Because TMV make text-to-speech 50 bits again.
Let's see indeed. The faithful still believing that at the moment DRX find themselves in a 4-round deficit. Take a look at our Coinbase Econ report. Fairly even here, freeing though. Leveling up for the side of DRX, but Giacomo, he's done some risky plays. He's had a couple foolish deaths, but ultimately that impact that you expect from him is certainly being seen.
Exactly. He is so good on this map with the Yoru. It's so fun to watch him play because he's willing to get aggressive. He's willing to go for some lurks, some kind of trickery, and he's so cagey. He's so difficult to track down. Once G2 kind of gets into some space, gets towards a site, that's when he becomes...
Yeah, I mean, I was doing the VOD review for a collegiate team that I've been working with. So I definitely didn't mean to stream it and won't be streaming it. But not that big a deal that it leaked.
The guiding light at the moment here for the side of DRX. And finds himself just one kill behind Giacomo at 12, 8, and 2. Need to see the step up though from Gunman, from Bane.
Just forgot to confirm changes to make it unlisted.
Flashback wants that operator to come online, but it didn't last too long.
See if this has some pace behind it here. Shaw gets the TP set up, so he's okay.
Refract did get popped here.
They were looking for corner contact there. lot of the rounds versus Paper X, it was just a big fight at B. So DRX just looking to see if they can kind of replicate.
Be clear from Trent.
Get some success out of it themselves. Gunman, though, taking a lot of space here.
Yeah, up and over the top. Should have seen Valen there at top row. All of G2 pulling back. Mako forward at stairs.
They need to get Heaven and drop control.
He plays around the back of Rubble.
Very good.
Checking to A main, trying to see if there's going to be that deep flank coming through, but we can tell G2, everybody now pushing forward from stairs, from baby door.
Kara's probably gonna miss.
Not going to be connecting here on to Mako, so he's able to find the first touch back in the back sight. Out to safety. And Hyunmin's there for the covering fire. Flashback as well, getting involved. A lot gone from Hyunmin, able to find Leaf, and now down to Jogamo in a 1v3. Frenzy in hand can certainly deal some damage. Finds the
Not again.
Low, but Jogamo lower.
Not again.
Tagged down to 10, and Bane still there on that flank. Will be able to put him down. It's going to be another pistol going the way of DRX. Question becomes, can they get the follow-up?
Would it be possible to do intern volunteer work for the team? No. If you're really interested in trying to work as an analyst, you should just find a team that's local that you can like build a relationship with and just offer to help them.
Just sturdy enough, and that entry there, able to take advantage of a weakness, a little bit of a buy up.
It's important to kind of work your way up, because yeah,
a ghost for Leaf.
I appreciate the offer. It's just not.
Still going to be an attempted plunge play.
I need very specific skill sets to work with, and I don't really have time to teach people how to coach.
You can use that long-range weaponry to shut it down, and you don't know, who knows, maybe there's stingers coming through.
Flashback already.
This is
very forward space.
Yeah, this is something they were doing a lot against Fnatic, and something that I think they've taken out of Paper X's book, watching the way something can get info, push through on towards A, and at least keep track of what's going on.
Oh, looks away from the angle there. As the door gets tapped, Valen's attention gets pulled in from behind. It's a little bit of a team saturate there.
Saturate.
Going to be looking to play very riskily. Jogamo, I don't think he's going to register that there's already a player right behind the box around the corner. Shoulder not going to be spotted here. Flashback.
Super blind here.
Quick scopes in. He's able to find Trent. Clone now out, swings the corner, gets the spot here, gets the kill.
It's 3, works towards the ult. Do off the ult.
Not sure if he's going to get too many opportunities to try to utilize it. Goes down the stairs instead. Now it's just Jonah P. Held at bay by the Vice wall, but needing to try to get into range to maybe find himself dead to the spike, but it's going to be Mako instead. No forced buy, no drop round. DRX now just 2 away from tying things up.
But you got to be feeling good if you're a DRX fan, seeing some of the confidence, especially out of Flashback with the sniper rifles. It's such a big piece of the puzzle for them. And if he's willing to take these aggressive fights like that, he's got to be feeling it. And that's good. That's what you need. Just a nice little call here. A site was really where, especially early on Paper X's attacker side, where they did a ton of damage against G2 on this map. So let's see if that's something that DRX wants to do. If they're going to try to be a little bit ambiguous with it, or at least make them respect the C hits early. See, a bit of a commitment. There is going to be that Odin early for Jonah P. Flashback, not happy with what he's seeing.
Yeah,
he's right
an early C hit. They should.
Funneling in now to the weaker sites. Just Valen here to try to hold this line. We're going to be scooped up one away from a dimensional drift.
Interesting. They've got.
Goes on the entry. The thorn's now going to be popped. G2 scrambling.
Interesting orb.
Go for a retake. Very fast to arrive.
They threw that off barrier.
Pressure in through this smoke, but just doesn't have eyes on anything.
You can keep him
very interesting orb.
Teho going with the util.
Salvo still going to be available here as Trent. Double forward, face in towards Waterfall. They're able to tuck back, but now the Salvo here at freeing speed, and he is going to be dead to right.
Nice retake.
Holy. Jogamo mows him down. Bonus conversion not to be found. It's going to be a flawless ante.
That was easy. That was easy.
Just keep him pinned in the sight. You've got so much great util between the Viper, the Fade, the Teho, and of course Jogamo. Get the job done. Tremendous work from him. Oh, what a nice little transfer there. Another 3K for him. 18 kills, 10 deaths on the map for the duelist of G2. That was just a bonus for DRX. Now, we go to rifle v rifles. Odin carried over. This is where things get real interesting. This is where we start to see if DRX has legs on this map to make a run back, make it close. Have to wait and see.
Who's next? Dimensional drifts could be exchanged here in this round. It's going to be Flashback using his first. Jogamo and is available for a retake. Fring now going to be cut off from the rest of the team, forcing him to lurk all the way back across, potentially through Baby Door. Two players on the hunt as the spike now does go down here on this C site.
Man, they back freeing way off though. See if he can get the read and get back over quickly.
Losing critical time here. G2 is going to have a player advantage. Quick clear of the drone. Salvo still available. Sees onto the corner there. Waterfall. Nothing going to be spotted. Jogamo goes forward. Dimensional drift. Catching a glimpse of one. Looks up. Will be able to find Bane. Drops down. Salvo's
lost.
there at his feet.
Actually lost.
Jogamo finds the first and Mako. None the
Jesus.
Taken down from behind. As now it's just free.
Oh my god, that Yoru rolls in the salvo, snake bite, and then you peek over the top. But no one's looking over the top.
G2 once again.
Yeah, good luck against that.
Yeah.
Holy.
Man.
And then he's B-hopping on the box as well.
Jogamo is just an absolute treat here. I mean, Mako just caught very off guard. Comms maybe not quite coming through in time. I mean, he's so fast with it anyway.
Yeah, the retake utility is crazy good.
And gets on his feet. Well deserved. That
The
puts him up to
Flashback had an
21.
idea of playing in some corner, but Yoru Walt saw him fast. They salvo it anyways. That shit is crazy.
It's one of the things about the Teo, like the retakes are just so strong. How easy it is to molly two spots.
I'm a Teo man in rank now. It's fucking. The agent is still broken.
He's still really good. Yeah.
He's insane. Just yeah. If you AFK for the first like 30 seconds, don't use your util. He's fucking broken.
Try to see if they can turn things around. Mako though. Okay.
Oh, I meant sharing skill sets that I look for. Me personally, I look for people that are good at like data viz and have a good grasp of like basically just people who can use data to come up with models.
Let's go 4K.
All right, can we get this G2 advertisement of a game done with? Can we just go to the next map?
But it's gonna be different for every coach. You know, different coaches need different things.
That's actually winnable now.
Oh wait, we gotta do a time check.
Oh, 38.
Wait,
What are you on?
27, 26.
Nope.
I think they've got
30, 29, 28, 27, 26.
I'll speed up. Can you speed up, Elevate?
Yeah.
Mako's gonna be given the
Wait, hold on,
1v1
I'm 17,
chance.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
I've caught up.
Oh no.
Mako gets the Phantom.
It's not a great plant spot, but
It's a chance to try to bail them out and get DRX right back into this.
I mean, surely you just play drop here.
What a moment it would be.
That would be a good spot.
Very safe spot, very hard to clear from heaven.
In these scenarios as well.
Like he'd be dead right now. Oh, you fuck. Why are you playing 6 angles at the same time? Why are you playing 6 angles on a timing, bro? Oh, that's why. Okay. Sure.
Wow, as if they lost that.
Oh, there's another TMV sign.
yeah.
Something got TMV oily.
What a magician. No armor in this round. Able to outduel the Odin through the wall spam with just a few seconds left on the clock. About 9 when Trent gets taken down. Mako gets it done. Old reliable finds a way to keep DRX in.
I mean, if G2 loses this map, I significantly worry for their chances to go very far in this tournament.
Why do you think? Because they'd be out of the tournament completely. There's no way they win both of the next 2 maps.
Here's the drone.
Yeah.
Goes through. Shot, however, from Jogamo.
Ooh, what a shot, man, with no audio too.
Able to find it there.
predictive models, self-analysis ones. Yeah, I mean, just being able to pull stuff from the data, because the game gives you a decent amount of data that you can work with as far as like performance metrics and stuff like that, and just coming up with performance metrics for the team, for various agents, maps, combinations, situations, all sorts of stuff like that. Just like anything that you think would be useful that you can pull from numbers, from the screen, from habits that other teams have, stuff like that.
DRX has no idea it's coming. What a phenomenal ult that has been for them in a couple of these rounds. It's been a difference maker. That Viper wall as well, being pivotal to cut off that.
He is not bottom Fragamo today.
He wants to set up so well put together from G2.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Has himself a hero Vandal. Is the pit immediately going to be invested on the B site? Prowler for the check, but no follow-up spam to try to find Leaf.
Although last time he popped off, he had like 12 kills combined on the next two maps. So.
Jogamo has the flick, flashback, sat down. Gate crash at the ready to relocate should he need to.
Playing around on the edge of the Viper's pit there, over by B, looking to try to catch off surprise, but Jogamo just too good.
I think they reduced teleport uptime by like 5-10 seconds, and take away flash. Okay.
I don't think they can take away a flash. And I think your TP timing nerf is too generous.
Jogamo's not done yet.
I think it goes down by 30.
I think they should buff him.
Some chance for the ace coming through here.
Ban this guy.
From the audience.
Allow him to knife people while in ultimate. That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Dude, KO knife needs to do damage. Real talk.
KO knife. If it hits something, yes, it should one shot.
It should one shot. Like I should have that option.
And then at the end of the round, everyone should see it, like on the like Code G. Yeah.
Wait, KO lineups would be crazy then. What the fuck? Imagine.
3 big kills again. I don't know how many 3Ks he has in this game, but it's a lot. It's a lot.
KO knife should just be a jet knife, basically. So you can kill people if you headshot them, otherwise it does 50 if it hits.
Nah, man. It does 50, but you also shit your pants. It's electric, right? Like it tases you and shit.
In real life?
Yeah.
Forces you to shit. Right where you are.
You gotta add him in.
Any team that's playing against a KO has to put on a haptic suit so that the game can trigger electric shock.
Catch on to Jogamo there at drop, but no one's pushing forward, no one's scaling to really try to take him down. Presence now known, finds the shotgun, minute dead. A 2v4.
Op Fragamo has entered the building.
Bro. This is the 6th Yoru wall in this game.
Completely, utterly screwed as the util dump goes his way.
He's fucked.
Had Bella not killed him, the Armageddon certainly would have.
Oh my god.
Is in, and G2 claimed
okay.
on their map, pick a Lotus.
Looking very cool, calm, and collected. Great ideas, great little change-ups. We have another map coming up soon.
We do. The Abyss pick here for DRX.
Gosh, imagine enjoying playing the game. Must be nice.
We'll get the 2-0 when we come back.
I can relate. The game's fucking lit.
Should we stand up right now? Do it, do it, do it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Do it, do it, do it. Kamsamida!
iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17.
Okay. We go to next map. Go to Abyss next. Yeah, I mean, think this is going to be a 2-0. I'll be honest. I think this is going to be 2-0 for G2. I just don't think that DRX really has what it takes to beat them. Team. It's going to be a little too hard. A little too hard. No problem, Denise.
Here with Josh RT of G2. Now, congratulations, Josh, on Lotus. Just quickly wanted to ask you about this Taeho comp. Again, of course, how big of a role does Jogamo play when it comes to making this Taeho comp work, especially in this meta?
Honestly, massive. Like, I know that Jogamo is up for the task, but it's really hard to be a single duelist Yoru. And so this is not a comp that any team can play. It's very specific to our team. And he does so much. He can entry, he can lurk, he can op, he can do everything. And other teams, they have a second duelist that you can just simplify your role a little bit. But yeah, this requires a special player to do a really tough task.
Right. Just a what-if question quickly. If you didn't have Jogamo, would you still be running this comp then?
Probably not. Yeah, like you know, you got to know your personnel, of course, and I think we're just unique in that.
Yeah. Right. Thank you for your insights and good luck.
Well, you heard from Coach Josh RT about the impact that a player like Jogamo has, even though the wheel said that he wasn't going to have.
He really just came out and said, "Y'all not like us. They not like us."
He's not the only one who had some massive moments. That takes us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day, and this is going to go into Trent for that 4K in round 5, because this one, Mimi, was looking like was going to maybe fall apart here for G2, but then Trent managing to bring it back, and of course that Tejo using it to great effect.
Yeah, I mean, this is a dangerous round, the hard push through C. Trent deals with it pretty much alone so perfectly. Whenever he plays this Tejo, I'm just impressed with how much value he gets out of every piece of util. This third kill, he gets onto Mako, the stun into the corner that just pops so quickly to completely stun him up as he gets blinded as well, and then just the mechanics when he gets into sight too. Trent is finding his form again just at the right moment, and he always looks so comfortable on that agent.
We saw it from the beginning of the map, especially from the attack. We saw the effect that he was having on every round, that drone that goes very hard against what DRX brings onto the table.
Yeah.
But more so with them, when we moved on to the defense, we just saw a G2 that was leaving all of the space. You know, you want to go, you want to execute, it's okay, we'll be ready for the retake. And I think it's very important what Josh was saying about Jogamo, how versatile he is, how well you can integrate him in any of the situations and circumstances, because he will always find a way to shine.
Yeah, he was having a field day out there. I mean, I think about those final few rounds toward the end when he was just diving right into that site by himself, taking out 3 people like it was nothing. The guy absolutely slayed. Very well done from him, but DRX needs to find some answers. Who better to learn where those answers come from than from Coach Termi? Let's see what he had to say going into map 2.
Jen here with Termi of DRX. Now, Termi, tough loss on Lotus. Defense was a little bit shaky. We had a slow start because of that. That's been an issue for the team recently. So I know there's not a lot of time, but what can you guys fix? What solutions do you have before heading into map 2? 감독님, 수비에서 요즘 자주 약한 모습을 보여주는 것 같습니다. 지금 시간이 많지는 않지만 그래도 2세트 들어가기 전에 어떤 점들을 좀 고치면 좋을까요?
수비는 저희가 어제 선수들과 얘기를 했을 때 충분히 보완해서 지금 했다고 생각을 하지만 실수들로 인했었기 때문에, 그리고 상대 픽한 맵이었기 때문에 충분히 2, 3맵은 이길 수 있다고 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, we talked about how to work on our defense yesterday, and we thought we came in prepared with a solid plan on defense, and a lot of it just came down to us making mistakes. So when it comes to playing map 2 and 3, I think we're going to put up a better performance, and map 1 was just G2's pick. So, you know, let's just brush it off and hope for the best in the second map. Thank you, Termi, and good luck.
Well, that's what they're going to have to do, look forward here, and where we're going to is Abyss. This will, of course, be DRX's pick here, but Kukuka, I mean, again, it kind of, you know, whenever I
feel like this is going to go
I don't know, like, I'm not, like,
pretty much the same.
I'm a little worried about the squad going
DRX is going to hit sites, G2 is going to play off, G2's, ooh. Bring it back, okay.
So this is G2
bringing it back.
into this map, showing us a gimmick with the deadlock, and then returning to the comp they were playing at the beginning of the year with the chamber. On defense, watch how Leaf is going to be proactive into mains. Everyone remembers jumping.
They played with the Breach before, but I think they're going to stick with Tejo, yeah.
But he can be proactive down mid on the other side of the map as well.
Previously they were playing with, yeah, they were definitely playing with Breach before, right?
I need to show up, and I think that also echoing what Termi was saying is Hyunmin. I think that he really tried on that defense to have effect to fight for Rubble. He was not achieving much. He's playing with a little bit of fear, and if you're playing Waylay, you cannot be scared.
You gotta send it. DRX.
Yeah, they used to play this with a Breach, but they're gonna stick with the Tejo.
But the Chamber's one of the few agents that can hard anchor into that comp. So Leaf versus the double duelist is the story of Abyss as we look ahead to the second map, GB.
It's the last stand for DRX.
Yeah, they're gonna look to disrupt them in mains and with the Chamber. And then if they do lose the site, they've got really good retake. Quick 2-0.
Making a lower bracket run.
Damn, for real?
Yeah. Chamber's gonna own them in the mains, and then they have insane retake with the Tejo. So it doesn't really matter if DRX just hits sites.
This is interesting. A bit of a gamble here from G2, but going up against what is,
yeah,
in my book,
maybe.
the best team in the world in 2025 is DRX. They've been so fierce.
What happened on first map?
G2
just dominated Lotus.
Drone gets the headhunter bullets out though. Spot on the leaf. That's gonna
Damn,
force
300
the retreat
creds
here.
for 400 creds. That's a profit for G2.
The orb.
That's just math.
Laid out of the shock dart is gonna be that trademark inside of that smoke. It's kind of interesting to me. Thought maybe the deadlock would be something that DRX would have to contend with.
Oh, nasty opening shot.
I get fucking heart palpitations every time.
One day his TP will run out just as he's done it.
Yeah, 100%.
They're gonna get the info off this drone that they haven't rotated over to B just yet. Still a lot of time.
Yeah,
on
this
the clock.
drone is so good.
Being very patient, very unusual.
Opens up a lot of space here for Jogamo, and that also allows for these rotations to come back through to reinforce this site. So Valen making his way through.
Gonna get that extra angle from freeing though.
The comp swap makes so much sense for G2 also, just because Deadlock would have essentially zero value against Yoru and Waylay.
Flashback does manage to find one. Jogamo held at bay here by this.
So they're playing something that can kind of absorb the pressure on site and escape. And also make them burn their drone really early to take space.
Up close, able to find the kill. Seen a good amount of damage. He's coming. Looks for a second if he's able to find it. Joining in alongside Flashback. Jogamo has been spotted. It's going to be Flashback to collect the third and finals. DRX will go 3 for 3 on the pistols.
Oh boy, did not feel comfortable at all. Seeing some
God,
of the
got the
value
mid there a little
of
bit.
that
Freeing had
chamber
so
with
much
the
control of
damage
that
done,
in
but
heaven.
DRX able to wait things out just long enough. Right as G2 is starting to get the reads.
Yeah, rotation was a little bit weird for G2.
This is still going to be an A hit. So when they spring into action, Flashback so hot on this map. Gonna go right back in to that Marshall. Guardian for Hyunmin, no buy up for G2 on this one, no stingers. But they just wanna brawl. They wanna rumble.
What time you want?
Shots coming through. Flashback.
34, 33, 32.
Oh, you're gonna have to slow down, man.
Peels back to kill. Before getting traded out, traded up.
Count it out.
37, 36, 35.
What the fuck?
4.
Keep going.
My internet's dying. Forget it. Forget it. You go. It's dying.
Now I'm totally off sync with everybody.
115, 114.
I'm so behind now.
Alright, catch up to live. Just catch up to live.
Will just be a ghost collected.
Going.
It's Jogamo 1v2 with the classic. We're not missing much.
Jogamo offered up a little bit more firepower. See if he can put it to use already. Decent damage. Dealt here. Pushes himself in. On the peek from tower. It's the ping reveal as well.
Okay, now there's no timing. Okay, fuck.
Round just ended for me.
Yep. Are you watching on Twitch?
No, YouTube.
I started watching on Twitch with their whole fucking rewind feature. The quality is so much better.
Twitch has rewind?
Yeah, if you have Twitch Turbo or whatever, or you're sub to the channel,
Not too bad.
you can rewind back and forth.
Rifles are gonna be bought into this one.
Well,
4K, man. It's
Bane just gonna stick with the ghost.
I can't be bothered to pay Twitch money. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33.
At the moment, DRX, no one looking to play around the angle. Hyunmin making some
hold
noise
on,
here.
hold on. I'll catch up.
Firing off a couple shots is free. Gonna be able to get the spot here on the Jogamo. He's wary about potential other pressure here in mid, scaling forward behind the wall. Goes up for the check, drops down, quick little exit. Gotta make sure that you're.
He waited a very long time there.
Looking for the flash forward, but Leaf gets one, gets out, flashback dead.
Love that little idea. Slow up DRX's executes before they even begin. Take out flashback.
Yep.
One of those big pieces in that double duelist setup to take space. Freeing again. Making his way through. Jonah P right here on the other side though.
See weapon gonna be collected. And then one just had that ghost at the ready. Fall away here.
Good read by Jonah P. Nice little hit by DRX.
Off guard. Drone going for the push forward. And Jogamo able to find one, but Mako is there to trade it back. A 3v3 now. Spike planted.
Rest in peace, CMB.
Going all the way around the
Hashtag
back
wait, Hyunmin it.
Trent gives it consideration here for
Nice.
a moment, but Hyunmin, he might just find a godlike timing, but
Oh my God, he's jumping.
now starting to run out, but there they are, out into the open forum. Trent
No
recovers, but
way.
will be able to peel it back, bringing it
Wait,
to the
you're going
1v1.
too far, brother.
against Mako. The Bulldog v Phantom.
Never mind.
Just a concuss remaining. He's got a decent idea of his position. Taps it. Mako on the swing.
Oh, Mako.
Trent will hold his own as the defuse comes through. Bonus conversion going to be denied, but at the cost of 4 players on the side of G2.
Still making him earn it. Mako there, mixing each other up. Some good trades for the side of DRX. This flank being expected. Trent to turn around. Maybe Hyunmin just takes a 4K in the round. Oh, the first bullet just misses for Mako. Can't quite get it done with the Bulldog. Just barely.
On 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We good.
Another chance to go ahead and hop around the side. Seems like he's got this one nailed to a T. Will be spotted there by the Dimensional Drift, opened up by Flashback, so they try to just go ahead, pop the ult, keep him isolated. Flashback into the back of side is able to go ahead and isolate and conquer as Jonah P also gets taken down. Joggimo, however, could absolutely
Joggimo
be there
5K incoming.
Potentially.
Oh.
If he doesn't, yeah, if he doesn't have a Bulldog, probably.
I think you have to aim in with the Bulldog there. Like, I know that seems head ass, but
Yeah, no, true. Just insta-pop people.
yeah, aim in, just go for the fucking play like it's a third-person shooter, man. Like, ew.
4K clutch. It's going to be necessary. Hyunmin lingering, lurking down below. Continuing to swing out, gets the spot.
No way he gives him the one.
DRX will maintain the lead now 3-1.
Couple things in that round. First of all, Flashback's TP completely read by G2. They just couldn't beat him. He just wins. I mean, Leaf's looking right at him. Doesn't matter. Just better. And like you said, if that's any other gun, I mean, now you're seeing the effects, the knock-on effects, of how much damage DRX did in their bonus, and what that brings for the firepower for G2. And
Yeah, if he's scoped, ADS.
If he's scoped, he's just spraying. Yeah, it's like kill, maybe he can get 3.
So smart.
Yeah.
But he gets 2 at least. Dude, I need to ban Joggimo from playing this map.
Forward and mid. Gets the spot out, sees Trent forward. Doesn't have to just go for the swing though. It's wary.
They're trying to punish.
Expecting this position from Joggimo.
Oh, they're trying to punish Free. Breaking that door.
I don't know why he waits so long to teleport.
DRX continuing to lead in towards B.
Yeah, they're gonna keep themselves hidden, so they might have to fight their way through. I mean, the executes are good. They can get the U to the land.
Can get very dangerous for DRX. Drone gets the spot. They're gonna try to push forward off
5-person stack pushing. Okay.
Flash gonna be flying. Joggimo gonna be good for one. The saturate connecting to Mako. Does manage to come up with 2
Then I wish
kills.
it slowed the TP time.
Up and over the top. Lands
Hello?
Oh my god.
Second shot.
Ooh, no headhunter bullets.
Leap at 32 with just a classic. Should absolutely be dead. The right
Can't reach the gun either. Tough.
G2 continue to make these rounds dangerously close. Feels like they have no right to do so.
Trent's feeling it. He is hitting some crazy good shots.
I'm kind of surprised that G2 is playing so aggro for the sites. Like, it seems like it would be totally fine with their comp to just let them hit and then retake.
Didn't register it. He saw him.
I know retaking on this map is generally bad, but I think their comp is pretty good at it.
One of the two.
Yeah, I feel like
still have the Hunter's Fury for Bane, but the altar in cycle for
it's
the
still
side
very
of G2.
expensive to play for retake as well on some of these ecos with Tail.
Yeah, I guess Eco's definitely not, but
yeah,
gun rounds for sure.
Dude.
0? 39?
Oh my god. Just
Days of Future Past.
yeah.
You're with Hugh Jackman.
I can't catch up. I can't catch up.
Just
just wants to jump.
Just wrap it up. Come back tomorrow, Team V. Go to sleep.
This guy's still watching Joggimo jump off the map.
Still thriving.
Spike's been blended for 10 seconds, CMV. Where are you?
A potential flank up from mid. Mako just going to be looking to dodge the Armageddon. TPing past it. Does manage to do so.
Yeah, nice. Good tech. Good tech.
Has the kill. Hyunmin has the flank. And now it's another 1v1.
It is true. DRX were kind of the original Tejo merchants.
No way! Wait, minute.
That was nice.
Way beyond minute.
Youngman stands tall as DRX.
DRX does know all the tech.
Yeah.
5-1.
The first for frag play I've ever seen in my life.
By the skin of their teeth, man. This is so close. A great spot there for the Hunter's Fury. What a perfect target to find in that Yoru to get some good reads.
Ew.
Great reaction to the flank. Yunman here.
Oh, he's
11
on
and 2 now.
Heretics.
Even freeing. You don't see that every day. You do not see too much in terms of him getting vocal, him getting
You think he late
loud.
TP so they can't hear it?
Clearly, that might have
He's
been
trying to get
something I think that
deep enough to where they
Derek
can't hear it?
about
Yeah, maybe.
After that loss against Fnatic, get loud. It can't just be Bane.
But it doesn't make noise when you teleport. It only makes noise when you appear.
The energy into the system. Man, G2 has been so close. Some of these reads have been pretty good. DRX is just a step ahead on this map.
Still can't count G2 out of this one. Granted, DRX, I'm in agreement with you, and I think most people would be looking like the best of his team in the world.
Hard to argue.
Also have to remember what G2 was able to do versus T1 all the way back at Bangkok in that grand finals. It looked like they were down and out.
True.
And it looked like that should have been it, but
To be fair, that was also Meteor playing Rain.
that is also true.
To be fair.
It was a little bit different.
It was a little bit, yeah.
But either way, they're capable of the comeback. And that ends up being a little bit more costly. Armageddon, the Cosmic Divide.
Finally, Human having a good map. I feel like he had really good opening maps, and he's been a little bit quiet the last couple.
Combo on this round, even though it is an eco for G2, could have been something they talked about during that timeout. They're going to be taking a lot of space mid early. You know, Freeing has been called upon to lock down that mid.
This is the smoke you guys were calling for before.
Yep.
Do they get the read
Even with this, it's like, oh, they saw him. Holy shit.
He's off that gorgeously. Straight between the
It
eyes.
is like one of the best spots to play in regardless. Like, you need an ultimate to like take it off.
Flush him out into the open.
Nice try, Trent.
Cannot get the kill.
There's also a way to place it to where it leaves a tiny little gap where just your head peeks out on the right side, and you can like opt from the angle without being seen.
Oh, damn.
Ready to go into another buy for G2.
I mean, DRX is just so fast on some of these rounds that
I think
even
teams
with
should
that
ban
mid
Abyss against
control
DRX.
and that lurk that they're able to set up, it's too little, too late. What a nice spot.
That's crazy.
From Yunman.
Just
Oh my God.
what the hell is that, bro?
Yeah, oh, dude.
Flow state activated.
Flashback hit a nice one in there. That is some sick, sharp shooting from
Are you caught up,
DRX.
TMV?
Jogamo has his
What?
ult. Now you've got the
Are you caught up?
relief.
What year is it?
No.
Is this going to be where
Would it be
I'm
worth
just
it for you
enjoying.
to watch?
Do you want me to try? I will try.
No, wait, why don't you just watch like one of our streams? Isn't it better
make
than
sure that mid is clear for
being
themselves? Maybe
15 behind?
play
Surely
for
the delay
flashbacks.
is
Throw the dart
shorter.
through and
What
they
do you want?
fake
What
it.
do you
They're
want?
just faking this pressure,
24,
trying to
23,
bait a reaction.
22, 21, 20, 19,
Okay,
18,
hold on. Keep going. I want 20.
17, 16,
Yeah.
15, 14.
I can get to a couple seconds. It won't let me.
They were trying to see if they could set up
I want
flashbacks
16, 15.
in play.
A couple seconds. You're still 10 seconds
It
behind.
was a couple seconds, then it froze.
Keep counting, keep counting.
8, 7, 6,
Such an
5, 4, 3, 2,
I'm with you.
1. 58.
orthodox angle.
We're chilling.
Okay.
Kinda depends
We
on
should be
the
about
on that TP.
correct.
Jones not going to be able to
50.
check him here.
Yep.
Salvo, try to get a catch, gets the cancel there from Bane. Get it out. Here's the tap of the orb, but not going anything for quite just yet. Gate crash.
Portal closed.
Does expire. He's gonna go jumping for it.
Bruh.
What?
What? What is that play?
Down into the abyss below.
Trying to
I
TP
respect the
again?
attempt. I really do.
I don't respect that attempt at all. That was some bronze gameplay.
Coming up with freeing. Noting the flank takes the op right out of their hands. It's Jonah P. Has to pull off an
See,
ace clutch.
now I'm allowed to make that play
All he
and
wants
be
to do
like,
is try to
guys,
rescue this
I'm
operator,
just
but
like
now the tripwire
Jogimo.
placed
What are
there,
you talking
making
about?
it recoverable.
This is a tier
Just
1 play.
Blind facing 1v5 with no teleport. It's good.
Gotta get themselves a 6-round lead.
They're just so explosive on this map. It's just so impressive how well drilled they are here. And just how ahead of the curve of every team they are.
I think we figured it out. DRX just needs to only play attack.
The chamber into the mix to see if maybe that
They can't play defense. Just play attack every map.
Value, able to stop some of those big executes, maybe get those big kills with the op or with the headhunter early. None of that has really worked out. It kind of almost did on the pistol, but kind of doesn't really count in this situation, and Gunman continues to be a wrecking ball. He is so on point, getting set up there by Bane's util. He also, would love to give a shout out to him on this map. I love the way he pilots the Sova. He's so great with the timings of everything to set up his teammates.
I mean, timings, it's a timeout. Second one for G2.
Two early timeouts, just like we
Elevate,
saw
where did you
Lotus,
stand on the whole, like,
reading their opponents well with
side
the
to
map
pick?
picks early, kind of leaning into their
What's your
strengths.
philosophy on picking sides?
I was genuinely curious if G2 was just
I mean, obviously, it just depends on the map and the comp you're playing, in my opinion.
That they didn't ban bind and that it's our decider, but that's.
But did you like look at your opponents, like, you know,
next,
attack
map if we
defense
get
win rates
there.
and be like, oh, they're really good at attacking on this map or defending?
Mostly I was just considering like our own stuff, how we are on the map, and also just the map trends in general. But yeah, I think you could go pretty deep if you wanted to. I probably kept things like
disagree
more
with the
simple.
whole thing of picking your worst side first.
Yeah, I don't think you should ever do that.
Yes, okay, that's good.
You definitely do not want to start a map with bad momentum.
Yeah. Oh, he had
been able to utilize that at all.
7 3Ks on Lotus, 230 average damage per round. He was obliterating them. In a different map, a different scenario. DRX is back into their comfort. A little bit deeper util here.
Generally, I would say you try and win as many as possible in the first half, whatever side that is, and then you just try and kind of like scrap together the close. Generally speaking.
In to try to punish here on Amako. He's able to hold his own. Minor damage suffered. Comes away with that kill. Jonah P now dead, and that's the one rifle that they had saved from the previous round that now needs to be recovered. Granted, it is free for the taking. No one is there to challenge this one from the side of DRX, but instead they're just piling forward here onto this B site.
Yeah, there's just not much Valen can do. Try to look for a timing maybe off this recon.
And everybody else is just a different area code. Grim now to be cleared out. Valen going to be good for a shot. Does manage to put down Gunman. Trent's position known. Leaf now arriving, but previously had been worked down to 21 health. Here.
They
find some very snappy shots.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I really feel like they should just be like
they faked the clone
smoke plus both initiators middle, control middle with the initiators, have Yoru and Chamber play the mains. And then they just heavy retake whichever site gets hit. Just save both missiles. Make sure you have a dart or a drone. Come back in, dump everything.
Now 8-1.
I kind of feel like their game plan is just not correct with the comp that they're playing, which is weird.
So fun to watch this DRX team on this
Well,
map.
they still need to shoot, and it's still also a best where like these side hits are just so overwhelming.
Just unbelievable. It's time and time again. They're doing the right things, making the right reads. Part of it is because of the way they play off of their Sentinel and their Initiator util. They get so much map info early. They generally have been kind of at least making them respect mid. This time it's all B, all the way it looks like, with where that Cypher setup is.
Keep hitting this site. Basically just keep
I think it's also very weird that G2 has not been walking down middle with a double teleport comp. And 2 drones.
Yeah, or with even Sova. Like, I don't know. Like,
yeah.
I think the biggest thing here is like the Sova has found no value in what it gives on this map. Like,
yeah, they're not controlling middle at all.
Fade. Like, it's probably better the way they're playing.
This win streak. Talking about the same time though. Looking to push forward. The Hunter's Fury now coming in, just looking to try to cause some disruption.
Banos has these early ass ults.
Just managed to get a tag. Jogamo going to be taken low, but Freen going to be taken down. Valen in with a kill. The flash connecting.
Valen with a kill. Now he has ults. Nice. That should be a 1 round.
Hey, they played retake and they won.
Well, they got very lucky with Valen getting 2. Like that is an insanely lucky round.
G2 finally able to double up on the board.
And it took some big ultimates there. Jog finally able to find an opportunity for the dimensional drift. Valen hitting some big shots. Great flash too to set him
I mean,
up.
also just taking a 5-on-5 fight instead of losing 2 players before you can do anything.
With just 2 players left.
You understand the attempt at the Hunter's trying to disrupt and stop him from being able to get into the site, but
sure,
when you don't find an elimination, certainly that hindsight for Bane is going to be saying, oh, if I had held it, have that to try to counteract the Cosmic Divide, cutting them off. He does not.
But if they get to 4, it's still winnable for sure.
Forced away.
Yeah.
Dude, 10-2 is winnable on this map. Let's be real.
Especially against DRX.
Some of these moments, you know, you can see this game plan that over and
Any
over
map is winnable against DRX.
pushing that B main corner,
when
trying
they
to
have a big lead.
get the one and done again to slow down these executes, to see if you can find one of those duelists to make it that much harder for DRX to get their game plan into play. Freeing be up towards mid. This time Leaf's going to try to counter. You know, so often DRX is freeing, has been going through those vents, but they ping it out. They seem to have some awareness that that might be a counterplay idea. Maybe he got a spot off the cam, not sure.
Locating targets.
Trent here.
Brown
A little bit. Bane
only sees one person.
really
Gonna rotate
been
off of B.
Huge indicator. In fact, they're reading this really well.
Yeah, if I'm DRX, I want to come back to B here, I think.
Been him in the direction of where the attack is going to come through, but he's going to respond with the drone. That's going to keep those. Yeah, that's going to.
They're going to go into A.
Maybe an extra player planted there, but they got to get through some of this util at the site.
Here's this.
Pushing forward here into the smoke. The clone going through. Big mark pop up and over the top, and there's the
No
jump.
way.
Mako going to be struck down.
No fucking way.
Imagine thinking these fucking Sova drone solo Sova fakes are gonna work with one smoke. Bro, what year do you think this is?
8 seconds.
I feel like against G2, if you do a solo Sova drone fake, they are more likely. Like you could actually just run, like if you just ran that as like, hey, let's do nothing and then just send a Sova drone with a smoke in, they'll be more likely to rotate the other way. You might as well just follow it up and just walk up.
Yeah. I mean, just in general, I think we need to stop doing solo drone with one smoke fakes. They're just generally terrible.
DRX none the wiser to that setup. Not ready for it at all. Just lets those duelists bypass him, doesn't care. He's going to be flashback with an op here on the final round.
Cutting through.
Going to see if he can find that early pick.
Just the Armageddon here for the side of G2. Mural theft for the side of DRX.
Okay.
Once again, looking for the
Early stack, maybe? They've cleared A.
Leaf and Jogamo here to try to hold the line with Trent not far away.
Yeah, just 0 mid control is very weird for G2. I guess they want to play heavy sight because they think DRX is always going to be execing, which is kind of true, but still.
Dialed in on it with that Vandal. Paranoia then sailing. Jogamo finding the first. Sends out a flash to try to delay the flood. Repeats in for another kill. That's Bane now taken down. 5v3, Freeing trying to enact his flank. Position at the moment, though, going to be watched by Valen.
Shot.
And he holds the line. G2.
8-4, definitely winnable. Definitely winnable.
Still have the Armageddon to worry about here, so how are you going to get this plant down?
Yeah, this round is over.
Seems impossible.
Marco gets one, he would have the ultimate, but still have Jonah P. waiting on that A side of the map, just in case.
They're just not going to give him anything.
The weapon's going to be heard. Leaf gets the spot out, gets the kill.
That angle's nasty.
Gets the final. 8-4 at the half. G2 rescuing this as much as they possibly can. Looking a hell of a lot more alive in these last several rounds.
Yeah, for sure. And it's all Jogamo again.
All Jogamo all day long. We'll see, though, if G2 can finally pick up a pistol win to jumpstart the second half when we come back after the break.
Yeah, a little worried for DRX after that. I mean, I think it kind of comes down to the pistol. Like, do they have the momentum going into half number 2? If not, I would definitely be worried for DRX. I feel like their defense has not been great on basically any map. Hasn't been great on any map. Except for maybe Abyss. They did pretty well against Liquid on it, but Liquid's Abyss was not great.
We're back. It's time to take a look at our Coinbase Econ report. Hyunmin, hell of a glow up compared to what we were seeing.
All right, if DRX wins this map, do you favor them in the series?
Kind of doing his best to bounce back from a real rough performance.
Okay, I feel that.
Trying to
I favor them in this map regardless.
A little bit here, 18 and 6.
Or yeah, with the map
coming
picks.
into this, 32,700 spent, a ton of damage, almost 3K.
Have you heard about the
in
sponsor thing for DRX?
Absolutely lightning.
What's that?
On that.
Well, they got sponsored by Ninja's time in team, and that's why Termi can't take time out.
So much of this comes down to DRX being able to get the good reads.
So it's a whole problem.
That was, you're getting on me for that fucking terminal joke and saying this kind of shit.
That's when they're at their
I mean,
best.
this shit's good though. Kind of a, at least it's a -2, not a minus like -7, you know.
What is Ninja doing these days? Does he still stream?
He streams Fortnite.
See them try to work
he raids Shio constantly.
He's raiding me a lot, by the way. It's crazy.
We're gonna leave Leaf on his own.
Quick double peek into mid, but now Star's getting placed here onto the B site. Still thrown as well, going to be heard. So Mako calling for the rotations. Will be Bane getting himself in a position to go ahead and try to
People
watch
still
for
play
this.
Fortnite? Like, how does the Fortnite popularity do?
Really good, bro. Like, dude.
Basically going to be trained now.
Even without Shio Wage and Bala TW?
Salvo forces them back, Jonah P.
The what?
Even without Shio Wage and Bala TW?
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Allowed to just go ahead and get away with that one. Basically for free.
I speak, I'm in trouble, but in terms of viewership, it's fucking, it's crazy, man. The viewership is nuts.
Dealt with. Fallon goes for this reload, re-swings onto the corner, but Hyunmin gets the better of him with a ghost in the hand, but damage going to be suffered. Final salvo going to be sent. Util basically expended here from the side of G2. The defuse getting started. Hyunmin tries to chase forward, but the defuse from the half cannot come in.
Hey, nice pistol.
A triple from Jonah P.
Trouble.
Hit G2 their first pistol
now it's
win
big
here
trouble
in this series.
And what an important one it is for them. Come back
they
into
hired
this
like
map,
the Gentlemates crowd people or whatever. Or they asked them to come through for the global event they had. And that shit was more popping than like a Counter-Strike event.
But they just can't win those battles out in the open. Trying to swing the corner, but it's held. G2 comes in, no buy up to speak of for DRX. They're gonna have the Outlaw, they're gonna have a couple Bulldogs, they're gonna have a Guardian. Stinger for Valen. And this is the problem with this G2 comp. If you let them get into post plants, it is annoying. They have so much stall. Shock darts, Teo salvos. Nice kill for Leaf.
Gets the spot on the band as well. The counter swing back out to try to overwhelm, but does have the quick exit.
And
a bit of damage, but this opens up the space take here in towards mid. As Mako going to be spammed down. Spotted there by the drone, trying to play within the smoke. Massive misstep and a big punish found.
Just add onto it, they also had the Astra to just delay on these plants. That's why I said it's so important for DRX to get ahead of the curve. Obviously, this is the eco. Not going to matter too much here. He's trying to do some damage, but Valen, very aware. Bane, is anything to say about
DRX.
Pulls off the angle. Switch guns.
I feel like DRX needs, if they get bonused, I'm pretty sure they lose this match.
Taken out. Recon going to be cleared. The window. Trent going to be good for that. push, the drag across though. Jonah P with the stinger.
DRX don't even have the decency to save us that time and jump off the map.
Hunter's Fury now online as we go into G2's bonus.
Maybe because jumping off the map is not as good as people think.
No, it saves me time, Elevate. I don't give a shit about their fucking little micro chances.
Okay. So you've already sent G2 through at this point.
I think that they very well might win this map now. Yeah. I think it's possible. I think it's possible this could go either way. This is a big round.
An incredible bonus if G2 can
Yeah.
get it to go. Then you really start to have concerns about if we even get to that bind.
Like, just because you think jumping off the map is disrespectful to the sport, you know, that's your take. That's fine.
Slotting in at tower.
Dude.
Shots to try to potentially clear out some of this util.
No, I'm not even gonna say it.
Missing the deep one. Usually he's got two. One with that shock dart landed, and then the other one.
He's got one in the back pocket.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. He does. He's still hanging on to it.
Drone now coming forward. Spike's still going to be dropping back over towards the spawn, so not a full commitment onto this at all.
Nice.
Like G2 really just wanted
See, what we've forgotten is that it's Group RX, 5th 6 RX versus G020.
Flashback.
What the fuck did you just say?
Spot on the one.
Well, I don't understand G020. What is that? What the fuck
I don't
is
know.
that?
My brain is off.
The first part was good, but I'll give you a second chance. What's G020? You gotta explain that. Is that
That's
like a chemical compound?
G02. There should be no zero. Yeah.
No zero. Okay, respect. 020 is like, yeah, am I fucking smoking oxygen? Like, what is going on? Oh, he dodges a scan? Oh, never mind. Dude, Mako, you are like playing with a guy who has no legs on the side. What's going on?
What? Alright, it's over.
Oh, God. Leaf is winning a classic fight in mid?
It's over.
He can't even try to play for this one. Has to just sit back and wait for that spike to detonate.
Mako is actually at the school of DH and holding the site like.
Now across the halves, a 6-round win streak of their own. As they're going to be one away from tying things up.
It's just the little things, and it's that one spot onto Val, and it doesn't give you
Insert complaint about how bad Abyss is as a map.
that you're going to need some help, and
See, now he could save us some time here as well by jumping off the map.
Flashback,
Right. It's econ doesn't matter.
His gun though.
Hunting.
Fuck the gun.
If they're going to get to freeing in time here or not. Maybe Trent.
Hashtag he's been freed.
But he stops up. Looks like it should be a gun held
What's the
for
Bane one?
DRX.
What's the Bane hashtag?
They just can't get the reads. That's all this is.
They didn't care about me until I put on the mask.
Giacomo just running through. Nice little flash, but it's uncomfortable.
Hashtag mask up. Hashtag COVID-19.
No way the start of this round is the 3K. What the fuck? Dude, Jog is insane.
And off the back of
Dude,
that,
8-8
DRX
is nuts. Holy shit.
Out here on Abyss. Certainly starting to feel the pressure.
You can't fucking get me, son.
You're so lucky they timed out. You're so lucky they timed out.
You can't get me, little bro.
Need to get their mental back
Jeremy,
into
fuck
it.
me,
You're gonna need to get
man.
these
How's
players
he on the timeout now?
a little bit better, a little bit quicker
Sterling.
on this side of the map.
Believable. Believable as I'm watching fucking Termy speak.
At every twist and turn.
Whoa, Jogomo with a 3K. Whoa.
Decided that B is where they want to go early. Don't want to try to deal with that Cypher setup that's often over on A and usually has Bane there backing him up with the Sova util. Want to try to test Mako and Flashback, and you want to keep that operator out of Flashback's hands as long as possible, because he was lighting up Team Liquid when they played on this map previously. That's such a key component for DRX on this defender side. It offers so much stall, especially if you can find that smokes player. Makes it so easy for freeing to just open up the map, but might not even get there. We'll see. Big push out from DRX, but noted here by Jonah P.
Oh.
Double ping reveal there.
Mid control.
Sprinting now to try to recontrol
Oh,
some parts of this
they're
map.
up mid.
Drone immediately is going to be cleared, but does get a quick little
Oh
glimpse of
lord,
the
they're up mid.
players. Smoke forward. Jogomo cut off from the rest of the team, but I don't think he's going to be too bothered about that.
Oh, thought maybe. Yeah, here we go. Might be a duel.
Hyunmin inching closer and closer. Hyunmin
Ooh,
will be winning
Donut's
that
a
one.
gun.
Potentially a weapon to be scooped up into the hands of Flashback. Leaf on this angle. Now going to be smoked off. They do desperately want to try to recover this one. It's handed over, but Mako at the same time, a quick peek out of A main. Taken down. And with that kill, Jonah P, he's sounding, I think I've opened up this side of the map, so come over here to join in with me.
DRX reading it, matching, getting those good rotations at the very least this time. Seemingly something that was talked about.
2 guns to work with.
They don't commit.
Went very late.
Try to find your
I mean,
opportunities.
oh, never mind. There's only 28 seconds. They have no options. Never mind. Never mind.
Right through there. And it's going to be
damn, Flashback dead.
Shot.
Up, 8-8 probably.
One of those recovered weapons, freeing now, dead. Just a 2v4 here. Hyunmin swooping forward, is able to find one. Jonah P going to be taking down all 3 remaining players from G2. Disconnected here at main. Salvo's going to be sent to the leg, cannot get the hold to half, and the star is still going to be set up.
One enemy remaining.
Hyunmin gone.
Cringe gameplay.
A little bit of damage and just go for the save, and it looks like it's going to be the ladder, just hightailing it out of here to safety. Still wary about these flanks, but
G2 are so unethical.
Continue this run back. 7 rounds in a row to tie it up now at 8-8.
It's going to be a big test for DRX. G2 has found their footing. They've found their groove. They're hitting their shots. They're making good reads.
I think on this map, defense should be able to grab the spike and throw it off the map.
To slow this down.
Another win condition.
Like
can't get it back. It just falls into the pit.
Getting beat. Some of those pivotal moments, you know, shutting down Flashback, not kind of registering in his brain that there could still be a player watching through mid.
They should also definitely bring back the Phoenix ult, where you can jump into the pit and Phoenix ult, and then you just live down there.
It's going to be an operator even for Leaf here. Try to break things open, and DRX is leaving the B site extremely lightly defended. Jogamo has his ult even to set this up, and this looks like retake all the way.
Full retake, yep.
They can really shut this down in time. They're trying to scoot into position, but
no flank. Full retake from CT. Good luck.
Being ushered forward.
Good luck.
Not for Flashback as well.
Already spike planted. 5v5 short. Post plant. Util has been so clean here for G2. Paranoia not going to be connecting on the Jogamo. Still here on high, but loses out the fight. Being able to find one.
Big fight.
Now equalized. Leaf puts down freeing. Jonah P able to tuck back, avoiding that saturate. Mako coming up with one, but Gunman now gone. Leaf continues to
Build 2 missiles.
Tap on the defuse, but
no
starting
time.
to get away from them. The salvos now landing here on top of this spike. DRX need to get on this ASAP.
Is there a pulse though?
Does provide some covering fire, but the delay on the side of G2 is just looking far.
That is hilarious. You have to stop the pull.
Forward the defuse, being
oh my god. Never mind.
Will deny.
Cringe.
How much time is that shaved off?
No one left standing, but G2 are out in front.
Which?
Like, it is 6 seconds total for salvos. 3 more seconds for the pull.
Players as they try to get through. There's no smoke to cut
and you
him
need
off.
7 seconds to defuse, so
that he's going to be in that
they can just cut off 16 seconds of the spike timer. It's kind of insane.
Yeah. And you can see what I'm talking about with this comp.
Dude, what the fuck?
Delay puts DRX in awful positions to go for these defuses.
Whoa, Jogamo with the ace.
Played so well by G2.
Yo, Ninja, thanks for the raid.
They can use Jogamo's ult to get into a comfortable spot.
Why did Raid need the big?
Retake the whole way is just so challenging for DRX.
They've got to try something a little bit different.
They got to talk about a few things here.
He's hitting that button.
Getting ahead of the curve, but also maybe trying to go for
some learned where he is. He's definitely learned where he is.
They've got to get into the spawn of G2 a little bit if they're going to be forced to play retake. Things like that have to be in their mind. But the pressure may be getting to them. There are smiles, but man, oh man, G2, just unbelievable how tenacious this team is.
Yeah, you gotta have the spike. You gotta have flanks. If you don't flank and you don't insta-stick for the first half of the spike, you're going to lose.
Now looking like maybe just the two Guardians. Bane bringing a classic in.
Simple as that.
Should be able to scoop up a little bit more if he chose, but they're probably saving for the op.
To play, let's play.
There's that tour de force. Paco playing close, dead. Leaf able to dispatch him with relative ease. Couple shots out, but the Cosmic Divide keeping Spring protected there for the moment. Flashback.
It's all ruse.
Gonna look to try to drop down.
Nice fake.
Could find this kid, but they've missed each other like
No
ships in the night.
way.
But flashback, no.
No way.
It's fine. It's fine.
Coup de grace to the back of the head. Trent now gone. The weapon gonna be recovered.
Well, now they don't have the
Spike
salvos
planted
though.
here, a world away from DRX.
But they are miles away, so time will still be a problem.
Here. You have a couple of balls you can play for this retake. Wouldn't be too surprised.
How's DRX playing? Pretty messy. Not quite as well as they have been.
Plays forward. Just the clone coming in around the corner. Flashback going to be running out of time. Sets up for that flash for his exit. But Ring has been taken down. Flashback into the opening. One, but Leap there with a follow-up. The tour de force shuts them down. Slows up the approach from backside.
There's no time.
And it's still the
They traded a Yoruwolf to waste their time and not kill the guy. And then save.
More shots left here.
Yeah.
And the call to save.
Is it worth to kill them? Do they have no money? No, they're rich.
The Guardian will get taken down.
Oh, I never noticed all those red rooms on the... What's happening on A site? Is that a prison?
Yep.
Yeah. That's what the map is. It's like
so
a high security
fun to
prison.
watch them, man. They're so smart. The Cosmic Divide here.
What's the lore?
Who was it for?
It's for like Radiant experiments. Like they're
No, but there was one. The next agent released after Abyss was there. Was it Vice? It was Vice.
Yeah, it was Vice.
Interesting.
But it's red. And it's just again the game.
And DRX win? Probably not.
What is this lineup? I'm stealing it. Downloaded. Okay.
Consecutively.
Yeah, where's that go?
DRX looking for a crunch play out of B, but there is no one home from G2.
Yeah, I mean that's good. They take half the, they take away half the map immediately. That's what they have to do. Shrink the map.
It's a spot on the one.
Shrink the map. Simplify the game.
Moving forward, trying to take this space. 3 players from DRX around the bend. Go in for the peak, and Jogamo will be left on the floor. Flashback just on the opposite side here of the doorway. The salvo to break it open and leave. Be able to find another kill here in mid. Balance still going to be there, but no, gets displaces. Hyunmin finds one. Trent on the hunt, looking for Hyunmin. Gets the readjust, gets the headshot, but cannot get that kill.
DRX are doing a much better job of comms mid.
Yeah, they also did a good job just taking away one full site. Kind of what they have to do. If they play back anymore, I think they lose this map.
They bring the gap back down to 1 round, separating. There is not much that they could do.
It's all about these
purchases here because the economy from G2
Any believers?
Plenty of money on plenty of players.
No, you're absolutely right. It's thriving.
Nah, man, honestly.
This is all about that early pressure you're able to create on one side of the map, and then a quick pullback, go towards
If Valen shoots like that, the rest of the game don't have a chance.
Yeah.
They do so well.
But I talked to him after that round. He's not going to do that again.
Off the back of that early aggression, they're going to try it on a different side. But
They use their phone a friend or pull the audience.
They maybe think that they can make a play for mid, but that dart should have alarm bells ringing. It's the same setup. Look for the hit, doesn't come through. Get the Hunter's Fury for Bane, and then fall back. Now play your default. Now try to play a little bit more off that info game.
Shifted away from this A position pretty heavily.
They can get there quick, as long as they don't
And
too
re-clear middle. Okay, nothing middle. Go back to A.
Bane does join back in. Hunter's Fury. Maybe try to slow up or deny the plant, but Mako for now taking point.
Is he going to go for that double TP play again? Nah, he's spotted.
Yeah, they see him.
Has been noted. Now he's going to be there, but slowed down and leave up and over the top, on top of the box. Is able to find the kill.
Nice timing.
Eliminate the paranoia now. A non-factor here for G2.
Good counter with
paths here from Hyunmin to try to slow the approach.
the Waylay ult.
Looking to rotate, still very much committed.
Gonna freeze rehit. Freeze rehit. It's gonna be all about aim duels.
This is unwinnable for G2, surely.
Trying to get into the head
As long as Bane doesn't die.
Oh, that's not good.
Ooh.
Nice.
Gonna get picked apart.
Yeah, okay.
And it seems like
hold up.
Got deleted.
we have an issue.
Are we beginning to believe?
Nope.
It's gonna be a tech pause.
Jogamo.
Wait, why from Jog?
Looking
Joe was just not. I don't know if you saw his camera. Yeah, Trent's
well, he's
not
alive
doing
and he's not really moving.
What the hell the other players are doing.
Oh, everybody's kind of backed off from their PC.
Bear with us.
Round rollback, my friends.
Got a little bit weird there, yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Have to wait and see exactly.
Etch
Come
pause.
through with that.
Well, 5-minute delay of game added to the end of the game.
But
Yeah, stoppage time.
we will relay to you
Stoppage
guys.
time
Keep you
in
in
the very last round.
For now.
Dude, imagine a Fnatic round that was 10 minutes long. Holy.
Yeah, for sure.
Holy shit.
I mean, DRX had the right read anyway on that execute, but having Jaw there, definitely massive 4 executes for G2. So we'll see what exactly is going to be the result of this. DRX maybe seeming like they could get the comeback rolling, but
that's right.
True. That is the best sign in the history of Valorant.
It's a day off, but I think she did come in.
Yeah.
So
I hope she hears it.
Almost certainly did.
Oh, are we gonna maybe have a rollback here? It looks like.
Hey, really?
Yeah, showing the 10-9 seems to be the case.
Ooh, that's a big. If it's actually a rollback, that's a big deal.
Got our best people on it. Hopefully, shouldn't be too long. We can get back underway here, but this break in the action not going to be good for either side.
No, and you know it's DRX. I don't think you should feel too bad about that one either way. It's man down. Mako got caught out there with the drone. Trent's been so good with Tejo, man. I know he's not
this timeout in general is horrible for
so
fucking.
much value.
Well, this tech pause for DRX, they were getting some momentum there.
And it's able to clear so much space on this attacker's side. You know, shut down some of that util, identify players. I swear to God, Mako is thinking about that double TP. I swear.
Yeah, stealth drone stopping him from being able to do it.
Just shows
a chance for it in a future round.
Shows the homework, man. You know, G2 is so
Wait, what?
well prepared.
When he hits his desk, his character jumps. What the hell?
Of G2, they are always
Sensitive
putting these
spacebar.
guys into positions where they are competitive. Obviously, winning
Negative actuation.
You don't have jump bound to slam desk?
No, I don't.
That's what Alice is doing all the time in timeouts. He's just fucking running a B-hop course.
A lot of people would consider them one of the.
I have, you know, like the sim racing foot pedals, and so I actually have to jump in real life to jump in game.
It's never over till it's over. I mean, DRX has shown their proficiency on this map, but they've also shown that getting those early leads doesn't necessarily mean that the map is going to be done and dusted. You have to expect that.
Lego TSG2.
Nightmare memories.
What the fuck does that sign say?
Performance on Haven.
CMV oil up. I forced her to come watch DRX. What the fuck?
Yes, CMV, we're all waiting.
Yeah. Still
left Paris before
I'm with Jonah.
Look,
No.
I'm already traumatized from the Sideshow butter incident. I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with the TMV oiling up.
Man, what is this timeline where we're talking about this on official broadcast at the World Championship of the game?
Here we are. It should just be another minute before we get back into the game here. Appreciate the patience. As you know,
Good morning.
Yes, we have.
Yo.
Luckily, it's not.
Let's just not talk about.
What are your thoughts on TMV oiling up?
I think that's a really, really, like, it's going to be peak Valorant when he finally does it.
Yeah, it's always her fault.
Put him on a slip and
Wherever she
slide.
She's just got that evil grin on her face. It's cutting a wire or doing something.
All right. Well, I think we are moments away from going.
He just
back
needs
into
to
this
do
one.
it for the people, for the
For a
culture.
full update, there has been a round roll back. The score 10-9 with G2 still in the lead. Jogamo having crashed right at the very beginning of the round. Ends up getting nullified. A bit of a bite there for the side of DRX.
I had it on mute, so I had to go back and listen to what they were saying. But I've said, well, if Fnatic win the tournament, I have said I'll have to oil up if Fnatic win.
Nice. What does that mean though? Like black tar oil or like?
No, we can't. We can't have oiling up also be a blackface event. That's not good.
Yeah, that would be definitely the end.
The final stream.
Enormous. Kind of, yes, just mounting so very
Okay,
heavily.
it looks like it did roll around
so
back.
heavily.
Yeah, unethical G2 cheat.
Or was it 10-9?
Unethical G2 cheating to try and win.
Did they roll it back?
Yeah, they did.
10-9?
It was supposed to be 10-10, but they rolled it back.
Okay.
He's been dishing out a little bit of trash talk.
Damn, and they're going straight to B instead.
Trying to lead from
not even respecting the sacred timeline.
Totally unethical. Yeah, they just need to go back and just have the A fight again.
Yeah, bro.
Look at this.
Now,
4 players here.
Who's that wizard that stopped the Hulk from getting the stone? She's gonna be pissed.
G2. Things are about to get very bloody very quickly. They're looking for the crunch play here yet again. Gentleman goes into the
oh my god, what a wave. Wait, they're all... No. And then you ult now? Get fucked, ball don't lie!
Wait, this was sick actually. This is a sick play.
Ball don't lie around. Shit on!
DRX right back into it saying, no.
How did DRX just always have the coolest aggro plays on defense?
What a setup they've got going here. The paranoia to allow Hyunmin to dash up into the window. He throws a saturate, then throws his ult. They get the ping reveal. It is just a compressed G2. And they get smothered. That's...
Roll it back again, Jogamo Blink.
Brilliantly designed play.
They're on an eco as well. Ball don't lie.
I don't think we've seen that one yet from DRX. Bane has his ult. Jonah B has
G2
his.
Stinger.
Kick back economically here. Hunter's Fury going to be opened up. Jogamo going to be tagged and sprayed it down. Freeing, able to collect it. The spike still planted. Leaf seeing Hyunmin peeks in for a little bit more, but loses his life.
Yeah, need to stick half.
Is now going to be invested, revealing the 3 remaining
G2 Stinger.
But it's into the open, so Valen can collect.
Will Trent ult?
Surely they're round. But they're so fast though.
Oh, will Trent ult? Ooh, he does ult, but it's way too late.
What is he doing?
Did they know they had half?
They must not have. I think they're too far away to even hear, really, the difference between the spike.
No, no one touched it. Freeing almost did, but he got salvo shot.
Big post plant, the layers are still there. Walks into it, but Bane just sticks. A little bit of a guttural shout there.
What was that noise?
What? Bonkers last couple of rounds.
I mean, Trent's going to be kicking himself. They still committed with the Armageddon. It was just far too late. Still an opportunity, though, as they go back into this buy. So that's a critical tool that they are now lacking. Jogamo going to be one away from that. Next dimensional drift is freeing.
Freeing, you are a psychopath.
What is he doing?
Doesn't matter. Cause chaos. Win round.
Turn the peak, finishing the job. The Cypher now gone. Mask goes in. This flashback. Look at the spot out. Bane.
Nice.
Well, but Trent is still
How are
there.
you unaware? You have a guy reconning for you.
Oh.
Spotted, repositions, goes up and over the top. The Hunter's Fury now going to be sent in here for the side of Jonah B. Spike going to be dropped down for Hyunmin. Arriving, finding, killing. Leaf down, dead.
What is that last kill?
DRX fighting.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't believe.
Oh my god. Suddenly, I do believe, I do believe.
Just throwing bodies at the problem. Flashback using his ult. Able to find one through the box before Leaf is able to trade him out, but Hyunmin there on point.
I asked you if you believe. Look, the fucking people are nuts in the background.
Mako likes what he sees. He was trying to get back over to help him out.
Wait, which DRX players have you got, Shio?
I have flashback and freeing.
Flashback on the angle here, staring down into mid, but Trent not going to be giving him the opportunity.
Dude, I got fucking Leaf, Jorg, and Marco.
You are cooked.
Position.
That little pace change. Where's this TP going? Oh my god. Do it. Do it, you won't.
Looking that way.
He's gonna ult if he doesn't.
Right on top of this thing.
Just break the TP. Break the fucking TP, man. What info you trying?
Likely not going to be taken, especially now that the mask goes on. Joggle with the scout out this site.
Oh, but he faked it, so Bane is worried.
Double salvo is already going to be sent as Jogamo on the peak.
Boy, that's a lot of salvos down. Yeah, what the fuck? They're playing for Valorant's ult, maybe? Leaf is dead.
It's taken out of the equation.
Jonah has spike.
The reveal on the jaw. Spam attempt.
What is this?
Able to avoid that. Gets the spike in play.
No, they know that. Yeah, they know G2 have to take risks.
Convergent path's now going to be coming through. Trent going to be caught by this
one. Oh god, Trent. Someone help him.
Trying to get that crosshair.
Nope.
Set up, but
my boy.
just doesn't swing wide enough.
Marker got
And now it's all down to Jogamo.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's go!
I still don't believe.
What a good fucking half.
That was great recovery. I mean,
yeah.
Dude, if G2 loses 0-2 in playoffs, that would be insane.
Dude, they got 14-10. They lost the rollback round as well.
14-10.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
A third map. A pumpy map. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We are going the distance. We are not done yet.
They should just start bind 1-0 up.
Game changers. It's about competition.
Wow, I mean, I really don't know who wins this now. Genuinely, I'm not sure who wins this. Get Aho Deadlock. Aho Deadlock against Double Duelist. Aho Deadlock against Double Duelist. Oh. DRX bind was really good last time they showed it. Probably a DRX advantage. I mean, DRX really just totally changed how they played, basically. They were playing very poorly, and then they came out and just started running it down. Started winning. No, DRX plays Yoru Waylay. Yoru Waylay Fade, Viper Omen. Or Viper Brimstone. They've only played it once this event, and it looked really good.
매치였는데 좀 많이 아쉽게 진 매치여서 하지만 저희가 이제 유리한 상황에서도 붙이지 못한 게 저희 실수기 때문에 뭐 아니면은 저희가 크게 이기고 있어도 따라잡히고 있는 상황에서도 그렇게 계속 따라잡히고 라운드가 연속으로 따이면은 이제 좀 변하고 뭐 그런 거를 좀 줘야겠다. 저희가 NRG 전이랑 뭐 전이 이길 수 있는 경기였지만 그래도 졌을 때 저희가 못해서 저희가 약해서 진 게 아니고 충분히 저희도
I mean, they already played bind once this event, so I expect them to just play the same.
잘 할 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
Your head down. Korean cannot let up. Check on the cam to draw the attention, potentially trying to bait them in. And a strong! No way!
늦은 시간까지 항상 응원해주셔서 감사하고 저희가 노력해야 되는 부분이 좀 많기 때문에 다음 경기 때도 열심히 그 부분에 대해서 노력을 해서 다시 오겠습니다. 저는 이번 챔스 때 그렇게 막 좋은 걸 많이 보여주지 못했다고 생각하고 저희 그래도 많이 제가 노력해서 보여드릴 테니까 봐주시면 감사하겠습니다.
What's going on, everyone? We're here live on the floor, and DRX, by hook or by crook, manages to force that map 3. What a match we just saw, but of course it takes us to our Verizon high-speed moment here in Mimi. We had some great plays from DRX in this one.
Yeah, I was really impressed by this round because this was G2 re-debuting their old chamber comp, but with some, little changes. Previously, they were playing that deadlock before. Despite that, I thought DRX had very good ideas of how to play into it specifically. In this round, as you watch it, you'll see that they're going to use the converging paths into main, exactly where Leaf is normally set up. And that ultimate is going to both hit him while he's fighting up into main, but also when he TP's back. So DRX managed to get the punish off of that and continues the side exec on through. They looked really good in those execs, but crucially, weren't just sending them at the beginning of the round. We're waiting for the gate crash to time out, waiting to figure out where that chamber was, and picking very good moments to go for those executes that we've known them for this tournament.
I'd love to see that the preparation is definitely there. You go into your map pick, you know that G2 have been looking strong. Probably do not, if the change is going to be there, you do not have a way of knowing, but it is so important that they found the comfort and that they had the attack that they did, that they were able.
Why are they doing this segment just randomly standing in front of the crowd? Kind of weird.
Before going into this map, I was
kind of weird.
Where are you? Yeah. We need to see you shine, and that is exactly what we saw in this map. Right off the gate, with a lot of confidence. Of course, when we speak about this double duelist and everything that DRX has been doing, Yumin has to be.
Okay.
Yeah, and he did.
Yeah, this next map gonna be very interesting.
And Mimi, they were able to really ride that momentum into the win, even though they were giving up a ton of rounds when we flip sides.
They lost 9 in a row. The last 3 of the first half, the first 6 in the second. It looked like DRX were cooked, quite frankly, but they win that one round. They turn the momentum back in their favor. Hyunmin keeps up his excellent form he was showing in the first half, and they manage to close this one out, which is hard to do on defense. I think that especially those post lanes for G2.
And after the tech pause.
Yeah, I mean, those post lanes just looked so good, right? They were abusing the Astra Sock, followed by shock darts. All this utility was so hard to fight back into, but DRX started to play a bit quicker on their retakes, figured it out, and managed to bring that back in the end.
And that aggression that we saw also for them, we know that everything is on the line for both of these two teams. We've said it all of the year amounts to this. So, of course, we need to speak about the final map, which is going to be Bind. We still have not seen G2
DRX starts on defense.
We did see the showing of the
Interesting.
Mosquito coming from DRX onto this map, and they look pretty comfortable against Team Liquid, but we only have that showing. And do we expect Mimi to see changes from the side of G2? Because they're good on this map.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because they were so good right in Americas, but they've had a spur of banning it here at Champs. I think their last 2 series, they banned the bind away. Here, instead, they elect to leave it open as that third map, not even taking it in the second round.
Exactly, they had a second chance.
My assessment is that they're going to have some clear ideas on their defense of how they like to play against the Mosquito comp. We're about to hop into the agent select here and really interested to see if anything changes.
Yeah, that's right. And of course, we're all here in the crowd, so trying to get some eyes on what we're looking like for the agent.
I'm running. I see no changes on the side of G2, I think. I see the deadlock.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, from a John, I see the Yoru.
We got it up here as well.
Yeah, so they're going to be playing this this comp a lot on different maps. Here it's obviously with that Brim, but really looking to see how Leaf and Trent on this attacking side are setting up traps. I think the combo of the net and the drone, even with the missile,
Yeah, I think
synergy.
I want to see a little bit of the face.
think
I think that I'm missing it.
favor DRX comp wise.
Trent and Jogamo, especially with that
Definitely favored DRX comp wise.
We're going to map 3. Now is the time to bring back the expectations.
We go
The
fine.
fourth seed
Solo
from
Yoru.
Pacific. A DRX that didn't look like
Sure,
they
he
would
was on an
even
attack
be a
as well.
competitor for top level internationally this year after going out early at Bangkok, missing out on
Deadlock
Toronto.
versus
But
2
now they're
teleport
here with
agents.
another fresh meta read, playing against a team who people thought could win this event, could make the finals, and now an opportunity to eliminate them, Bea, in the first round of playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. The pressure is going to be on both of the teams. We had questions coming into the second one. Is DRX going to be able to have a resurgence after map 1? And so they did. Let's see if they can bring it home.
All right, everyone, it comes down to the final map. Can DRX do it and pull off a upset of the tournament? Let's send it back over to your casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Here we go, a final map to determine which one of these two teams is going to be staying in the tournament and which one will be going out in the first round here of eliminations in playoffs. DRX doing damn well to rally back for the end of that abyss, but it was shaky from the swap of the sides just about all the way until the very end. G2 show how tenacious they can be, how long they can hang in there. Now they show this blind, something that they have not shown since the Grand Finals of Americas. First time here on the Parisian stage.
Oh, I was believing in the G2 comeback. It just felt like they had the read. It felt like they were unstoppable, but DRX, with that last time out, able to get the adjustments they needed, able to get through a tech pause and stand up when they needed it most. And they're going to go all ghosts.
Gira, Assassin, let's go.
The Jogamo frenzy.
That's tomorrow.
And it has to be a strong defender side because G2 is fearsome on their defender side. Both of these teams
I mean, a
wanna
whole
do
chance for
damage.
them.
Quick snake bite here, just looking to try to shut this down as Gunman
Instant TP type shit?
cracking all the way back through, doesn't get the opportunity to try to go for that peak as Jogamo going to be
What?
down.
Oh my
Trent
god.
Fight back for one. Close combat, clears out that clone. Jonah P opens up Hookah, Spring goes down, but flashback here.
Spike down.
The spike now. Two players from
Problems.
G2 split away from this objective.
We're just going to have to try the rewrap. No util left.
You have to wonder why. Is the spike in hand there? Nobody else committing forward. So far away. Will just be a wrap back around the long.
Yeah, they want to get that deadlock util deep. Set up for those post plants, but DRX able to stand firm. Gunman thought about in the corner. Haunta check close.
Swing out and Gunman great for the one tap. Valen needing to pull off some incredible heroics, but just doesn't have the health to do it.
Okay.
DRX will continue to maintain dominance here.
Winnable.
Pistols 4-1 in that regard, but G2 now starting on this attacker side. We suspect the Stinger buy should be coming in.
I need a little G2 win here, I can't lie.
Definitely could be thought
Come
about.
on, just for
Does the winner of
BFL.
this play the loser of
Sharp on Abyss.
MIBR NRG?
Still looking
Yes.
clean here on bind.
Okay. So, I mean, winnable for whoever wins this probably as well.
Always going to be
Yep.
that hype man.
DRX.
DRX.
Couldn't get that plant
You guys
down.
think
Maybe
NRG are going to
still
win
feel
that
like
game? Or
some
MIBR?
money
Yeah, I think energy
I would
wins.
pick NRG right now.
util being bought here and
Over
there, but
MIBR?
otherwise it's just
Are you picking
classics.
MIBR, Shao?
I'm picking the guys on form, yeah.
Exit. Gate crash forward as
So
the
both
Shattering
teams?
NRG played terribly yesterday.
So both teams.
They were playing against preschoolers, man, let's be honest.
Something
Let's say it how it is.
That's crazy.
Wasn't it like 6 rounds total or some shit? Like
the
it
one
was
to grab that up.
I looked
Yeah.
at the results.
Aura had 6 kills total in the entire series.
Oh,
Into showers.
says.
And his only 2 kills on Lotus, one was a rocket kill and one was a grenade kill. He had no gun kills for the entire map.
More than
Dude,
enough
come
of
on,
flashback
man.
to reflect the game.
Portal closed.
Valen just not
I'll
even
agree
looking.
that tomorrow,
Flashback ready
on
for the
paper,
smoke
is
to
NRG
drop.
favored, but
Off to
I think the plot
other
armor
side of the
just
map
goes
goes
with
the TP.
MIBR right now.
Check through the teleporter of the Prowler.
Yeah. Just Verno redemption arc.
Yeah, it's just Psalm will be much more aware of like, you know, all the lurks that Artzine gets on, or like these random close range 3Ks. Like, NRG doesn't really move like that on entries. I get it. All the strengths from MIBR. Wait a minute.
He'll just tuck back. Perhaps grab
No,
the
shit's
orb.
over.
Seems like he's just gonna go TPing, wanting to try to get the spike planted. And will be able to do so. It's DRX. Quickly storm their way back across here towards this A side of the map.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Nice damage done.
Well, they try to lead the charge and flashback there at Heaven. Puts himself at 3K as DRX will get the 2-0 start.
Yeah, let's see if that's maybe a sign of things to come for Jog on this map. That's decent damage. It looked like it was going to be pretty clean there, but has a nice flash out. Bane can't quite fully turn it. Some good holds from flashback though at Showers. I like the way they play that. Something that
How many does G2 need on attack here?
On in this tournament on this map was on an anti-eco. Hong Kong went for the big flash
6?
player right around that same corner, committed
Yeah,
to it.
I think so.
And EDG fell. But Gunman, wise to that big push, sees if he maybe catches somebody on the edge of that saturate. A big B stack. Gonna be a shotgun for Mako.
FD in hand, playing at Hookah. Bond gonna be cleared. Bane now hearing the stealth drone rushing forward, looks for the clear, but does get caught. Prowler will reveal the Bucky here after all. Mako just layering in this molly. Just go ahead and keep himself isolated away from the enemy players for now. Jogamo gonna be able to find one flashback, gonna be taken down.
Big entry there.
Now out of the equation for DRX, losing out on a good amount of firepower.
Deadlock wall in place. Should be pretty tough for DRX. Mako just stuck in Hookah.
Yeah, you can't retake this site against the deadlock if they plant.
Swing in. Jogamo will lose his life.
Need to do some damage here though. Decent damage. Decent damage.
Can we do one more?
Okay.
Yeah, pretty good damage. Insanely good damage.
Time now starting to get away as the Prowler will be chasing in. The round is over.
And
damage is dealt. DRX not going to be able to convert this bonus.
Get the kill, Jonah. No.
He left standing.
That's more damage than I thought they were going to get out of that retake.
G2 is going to buy stingers. Is DRX ready for it? They are going to buy stingers.
Nice opener for Jaw.
Wait, it was PRX that beat Heretics, right?
It's an overwhelming position.
No.
Still with nothing but a Bucky there
Hold up
for
here.
Mako. Didn't have much hold. Great saturate
Who's
from
Heretics
Yunman
lost
to
to
set
so
up
far?
Nobody.
So
Heretics hasn't lost. Oh wait, they lost yesterday.
Heretics lost to fucking.
Yeah, they lost to MIBR yesterday.
MIBR.
And anyone else or no? Have they been perfect?
No, they went to it. They beat G2 in group.
So MIBR is guaranteed third or first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Storming forward to open up some space here for Leaf. I think better of it, wanting to get Dimensional Drift online rather than put Leaf one away.
True, you have the curse in your favor of MIBR.
These are such
win.
impactful rounds for G2 is when Jog has that ult because he's so steady. He's so smart with it. He knows where the gaps in the defenses are.
More importantly, Energy has meme MEA coaches,
Switch sides of the map seemingly.
and
Leaf on his
MIBR
own.
has
Get checked by the Prowler, but
pure American blood running through their veins.
look like it's going to shape up to be a B hit. Again,
now sent out. Flashback will
The
be
way
able to
you
join
said
in
that,
quickly.
pure American blood.
Fishing for
I
anything
don't know
he
about
can
that.
get.
Isn't Fraud
Sends a
Cuban?
lot. Here's two
Of the
guns
Cuban
fire off
descent.
now.
That's what I was
Dimensional
told
Drift will be in
yesterday.
place. Jogamo goes forward here.
American,
Scouting
as in
inside,
the
gets
American
spot on the one,
continents
looking for a little
together.
bit more, finds Mako. Will have to go here for the exit.
Oh.
Bane was able to go ahead and shut him down. Mako at the same time.
Mako getting that?
Don't you know tectonic plate theory? Mako Bind is up there with Nat's Bind in terms of performance maps.
Not allowing for G2 to tie it up.
what great stuff here from Mako.
Your skill.
Gets hit with a ton of util. Bane's there to at least cover Jog's exit from the Dimensional Drift. And they just line up a bit for him too. I'll give a shout out to Bane. He was the top frag dagger for DRX against Team Liquid on this map. Doing a nice job holding down this B-long angle.
Double ult.
It's going to be freeing over on this side. Flashback.
Oh, that's so sick, actually.
Oh, nice. Oh, they're about to troll, though. Got one at least. Not a disaster. Can they guard the gun?
It's deep in the garden. They set up the smoke to try to collect it, but Mako, he's just doing the Mako thing.
Mako.
Was it worth it?
Fallon to see if he can try to get any additional damage out here, but freeing a little bit faster on the draw. DRX now up.
Yeah, I mean this is where G2 need to make their statement, because I feel like the pressure has to be getting crazy for them now. Going out 0-2 in playoffs would probably be the most disappointing result they've ever had.
But like in the context of this tournament, it's not as bad.
And then you've got
like you're facing two really good teams. Like you're basically playing two almost grand finals.
Sitting here on a lot of ults.
Welcome to champs, motherfucker.
They can't get this to go.
Ooh, I mean,
teams are good.
Oh yeah. What if they face Giants instead?
Oh yeah, not all the teams are good.
No way he's alive.
No kills. How is that not either kill?
Wait, they're trolling.
Spray whip from Hyunmin.
Able to go ahead and bring this back to parity, but the damage onto him so very much.
They have no smoke. I mean, this heaven angle is just gonna cook them, surely. How do you get the spike with an AWP in heaven?
And now you've got good coverage here of Showers with the operator. Trent goes for the peek. Could be in trouble. Haunt trying to get some info. Dodged by Trent. Flash over the top.
Bane just going to be shrugging that one off. Getting out from here. Yep, looking impossible. 3 players surviving. The op still in hand.
G020.
Once again, brewing a massive win streak here for themselves. Even the annihilation.
Counter ult is so nice from Mako.
And it's because DRX is so quick to react off of this ult pressure that Mako's able to get into a position to cover with an orbital strike of his own. Sure freeing in Dead Man's Land.
Must be G2 fans. That's going to be a timeout call.
Oh no.
Same exact position, same exact scoreline, same exact rounds won that we saw from DRX on Abyss.
And they still rattled off 3 more in a row before G2 started that epic 9-round comeback.
For Josh RT here in the coaching booth, needing to jumpstart the engine a hell of a lot faster. So when it did get going, it was looking great. Fizzled out just a bit by the end of that map. I think finding their impact here on this attacker side.
Yeah, to me it feels like 4 or 5 should be comfortable for G2 on this attacker side. Less than that, and I have concerns because of this double duelist comp.
And that's precisely it. The fact that DRX, granted, yes, Spine oftentimes going to be that defender-sided map, they're able to run away with it while piloting this double duelist. You have to be all the more concerned once they go on that attack. That's where their bread should be buttered. 4 Sheriffs, classic here for Jogamo. Try to pull off a thrifty, work some magic, get back into that driver's seat.
And they're going to spread the map a little bit early.
I'm not gonna lie, not having a Viper might be trolling them on attack here.
There, Fallon. For the
You could have foreseen the Viper was good on bind.
Immediately peel off.
It makes this op so much better. This op should just destroy them entire half.
Gotta be a little bit careful there, Bane, but not be understated.
I mean, yeah, no Viper solo Yoru on the attack side.
Prowler to check.
I mean,
Clone to go ahead and clear it.
You're asking for it, really.
No real access.
And then you've got solo Brim on defense as well. I mean,
yeah, like, and you're against a team that can kind of pump fake you like 2 or 3 times. Should be like no smokes very quickly.
Hunman one away from his ult. So the ult cycles here pretty impactful for DRX to keep their leads solid.
Salvator's own back, but Snakebite to delay. Bit of damage, as well as decay coming through. Splash Flashback just going to be putting that mask on
Still
immediately.
not
The wall
planning.
segment's going to be broken down. As there's the
Nice.
just swoops in. He's able to find the spike planter, but doesn't keep himself alive.
What?
Oh
With a great
no.
shot. Is able to find Flashback through the smoke.
The trolling has
Didn't
started.
run though.
Spike not yet being committed to. Maybe an opportunity for a pivot. As Molly goes off to cut off this angle of approach from Freeing. Will be sticking to it here on this A side.
It's all about Bane's lurk.
Mako getting deafened there.
Big kill.
Nightfall goes across. Jonah P going to be taken down to 3v3. No weapons recovered here for the side of G2, so still going to be operating with just the pistols to try to make this happen. Leaf going to be known. Balance position as well. Noted. As Mako holds his own for one, looks for the second. Runs out of bullets though, and Leaf on the peak is able to find Freeing, so the defuse not held to half quite just yet. Valen swoops in, finds
Oh boy.
burns the MasterCard Thrifty with a 3K.
Oh boy.
Oh man, what a win for G2.
And not be losing that
When
round.
they needed it
With a
most,
spam kill for
they're
smoke.
able to dial up a special round.
The second one was crazy. I mean, that's
This kill
ridiculous.
onto Flashback, pivotal.
Nice shot.
Able to get that spike planted. Wow, Valen hitting some beauties with the Sheriff. Yeah, now it's time for the DRX fans to mold a little.
Given how things have been going, losing a round like that, just get this massive injection of cash back into the hands of G2.
And you get the op for Jog.
Certainly could be messing with him. It's a clone through, Flashback, the real thing, still sticking around now, going to be forced in.
That's teleport.
That teleporter, but it's a double stack setup here.
Thing is, he can just TP afterwards.
Yeah.
Him in position until they force out. And
Mako, though.
Little
This Euro agent's pretty good. Huh?
Mako deep into Market.
Mako's in an insane
This
position.
is insane, yeah.
This is a ridiculous place to be.
Any audio cues here.
He's gonna-
Spike
I mean, they're gonna come back
hurt
to
a
him.
little bit.
Oh,
at the
Freeing
same
got a
time,
kill
able
with the
to find Jonah
spam.
P down short. Valen.
What time you guys
with
on?
a knife in hand, stims his way out.
No
Trent,
smokes, no
very nice
initiation.
shot to get the
I'm on
shutdown there
55.
Mako.
Yeah,
Still
4,
player advantage to the side of
3.
DRX.
Now you're going to have this op to contend with no smokes
Yeah, got it.
to cover. So one way or another, you're going to be walking into danger. Jog trying to do what he can.
Quick peek in, but this time no one at home there in heaven. Checks in close. Spotted.
This is all going to be on Flashback.
Makes his exit, but still have that operator on the line
No
here.
teleports for Flashback.
Try to hold it down, the swing getting ready to come through.
Don't need him.
Salvo forces him off the angle. He eats a pulse, repeats it, does find
That is bold.
Wow, man.
A flash to try to delay. I believe he caught the glimpse onto
Really well played.
Yeah. That was really nice.
Yeah, that was so good.
Be a grab of the orb
Gonna
here.
save the op, I think.
And a concession of the round. Not going
Grab
to be
the
able
orb,
to get this
save
one
it.
over the line.
Peek him.
Love that from Flashback. The confidence to go through the salvo for the follow-up. Gets the spot after the flash onto Leaf. Able to shut that round down. Great opener from Freeing as well in that onto Jonah P. Didn't get to see it just through the smoke.
Yeah.
And this is so brilliant from Mako, finding the gaps.
You can see the sheer panic.
Valen's like, how is this guy here? Like, what?
Yeah, you'd be so pissed actually.
Economy's wonky for G2. They're able to get a couple rifles to back up the op. Stinger for Jonah P. Looking for some of that pressure.
G2 has a stinger. All right, G2
so
wins the
far,
round.
DRX hasn't had to dip into that well. They've been able to play some pretty default heavy stuff. Shut down the chokes. Those crossfires. Outduel their opponents. That's how they've been winning here so far. Ooh, the timing there.
The shot, but yeah, just
Yeah, well, they know where the op is now.
find some damage. Pressure now coming through. His lead is just pushing off the back of that one. But
Wow, that is a huge duel win.
takes him down. Rough go of it so far here for Leaf. Prowler will eventually get the grab.
Huh?
Op going to be noted. Dogmo trying to see if that swing out of showers ends up coming in. See, he's getting the connection. The shot not going to be going in, but Freeing still holding the line. Is able to find one. That's their own operator. Now down on the ground. And Jonah
Wow.
gets some damage, but cannot get the kill.
Now they're just winning all the duels.
G2 down.
They
When they
did.
needed it most.
Once again, G2 left reeling, looking like they're just going to stay tucked back to save
I mean,
these
the
rifles.
5th, 6th narrative is insane.
Maybe has something to say about this. Trent.
It cannot be beaten.
Group RX into 5th, 6th.
Checks in towards that position, swings in, and will be met with his demise. One away now from another orbital strike, but does hand over a weapon upgrade to Trent. A bit of a consolation prize here, perhaps. Freeing, maybe looking to try to take it away from him.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Reposition. He has.
But I don't know. I wouldn't count this out completely.
7-2 now. DRX confirming.
G2's been pretty good on their defensive side. DRX has choked before.
How massive is it going to be?
But this duel, I mean,
win for Mako out in the open. He tries to swing, but can't quite get there. Wow, that is fast from Yunman.
Yeah, so fast.
Absolutely unbelievable.
If you're Jonah P,
well, fast.
What more can you say about it? Man just hit one hell of a shot.
I mean, he's come alive in the big moments now for DRX.
Double TP or double timeout.
Both teams that have been on the back foot in these maps have had to commit both timeouts in the first half. Twice in a row now.
DRX gonna come out with some crazy aggro defensive exec out of the timeout potentially.
He'll have a bit more firepower to work with. That hasn't mattered too much for them.
No. And you've got Jogamo's ult. Again, such a powerful tool in the hands of these G2 players to give them information, to give them reads. And it, so far, trying to hide this map here in Champions hasn't benefited G2 just yet. But still, again, we switch over to defender side for G2. Could be a different affair. They need to get a couple more, it feels like. Freeing's got the pit.
I think Paper X is stylistically best against DRX.
Back, so might actually not be committing it in quite just yet. Maybe see what the early contact looks like on the opposite side of the map.
I don't know about that actually.
Cleared. Clones coming through. Sol, an elbow there. Flashback. Gonna be eating some damage here. A hell of a lot of it. As he falls down to 28.
Psychopath.
Bro, he's a psycho, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that potentially wins them the round though, because he just instantly reclears. Yeah.
Yeah, Brims rotate really fast. Hasn't even used Stim, right?
Yep.
Orbital being in range.
Far too late to try.
They're not gonna spot him in heaven either.
The saturate is insane. It hit like 3 people.
And then into Viper Spit, into Orbital Strike, stop the plan.
Yeah. I mean, you have to teleport here, surely.
They just stick it. Stick it for the death and plant it inside the pit, though, so it's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, you gave them the plant.
Oh yeah, we'll take the kill and... No, you take the kill then. Because now they're locked in. Their own deadlock wall is fucking Valen. They dropped the pit.
Yeah, no, I think it's fine. They needed the vision. Wow.
They're fine. They're fine.
Oh my god.
That deadlock wall did not do what they wanted.
Yeah.
It's 8-2.
That was a very cool way to use that pit. I like that a lot.
This is such a clever pit from Freeing. It completely nullifies what Jog wants to do into that Lamps position and try to go for that flash in the repeat to at least get one. And then they just wait him out. He gets impatient. He's holding with the shorty for the longest time, trying to make the big play.
If not for that decay damage on the Jonah P, he could have gotten out of the orbital strike.
Right.
Could have been another player there to try to pull off that post plant.
Yeah, it reaches all the way into that default position too. What a heads-up play from Freeing. Bit of a rough day for him, but that one
so about that
was a
6
difference
on
maker.
Oh, and
flashback!
Bro, I love these plays. They're so good.
So nice.
I mean,
And you throw them in there like, yeah, you throw them in there like twice per half. You never know when it's coming.
This jaw's still alive. He's going to this in a 4v5, but still just does have that stinger.
Yeah, Leaf Deadlock has been super rough.
Gets cleared out, TP forward in towards the corner, just going to be a fake.
Prowler to confirm presence though, so that means
get him on
keep
the
this three-player
chamber.
strong side. Main there deals with the clone with the shorty. Flashback just stringing
What are you
shots.
doing, man?
He knows they're stuck here.
Wait, who? Flashback?
Just fucking fire. He runs out of ammo in an off. First ever.
Some more damage going to be taken. Snake by the try. Slow up the
Holy fuck, man.
I mean, they are just, they cannot play attack.
It's over.
It might be over, yeah.
It's over.
I can't believe they went out 0-2, bro. That's insane.
It is pretty nuts.
I mean, we did say this. We did say this.
We have seen DRX choke a 10-2 half before.
Yes, they are chokers. But I was saying this to my chat as well. Like, I feel like DRX are chokers on the defense side when they don't have ideas.
Yeah.
Termi will cook something.
Starting to feel himself, starting to get that confidence.
They can just run something straight from Termi's little handbook, and it should work. And they'll have some ult rounds.
Yeah.
Dude, that TP perspective from, like, who was that on G2? Valens?
Yeah.
Seemed like an alien movie, bro. Guy appeared in events.
I mean, you literally can't do anything against it. It's just a free kill. It's just a free kill for Flashback.
Angle here is freeing. Clears the clone. Spot on the Bane.
Oh, the whiff.
You can't be whiffing that. No.
Well, I mean,
What is going on?
the floor is lava.
Actual, get Cadril on the cast again. This guy's a dog. This guy's yellow. This guy sees green. No way! No way! No way, bro!
The backbreaker.
Yeah, that's the mental Terminator right there.
Yep.
The gentle giant, all reliable. The 1v2. Somehow.
I love how Marco leans back like that was so fucking easy, bro.
Absolutely incredible. G2 needing the pistol to try to bring this back. We'll see if they can get it done when we come back after the halftime.
Termi's fucking locked in.
We are back, about to go into the second half here in this elimination series. DRX, once again, able to pull off a 10-2 half. Did this several days ago and could not close it out. Termi talked about it. He said the energy was off. It wasn't quite there for the players, but this time it is looking very different. It looks like everyone is dialed in.
On this map, it's starting with Mako leading from the front. 17 kills in that first half. Absolutely going crazy in some of those rounds. And that last one, the chef's kiss. Beautiful 1v2 win.
We'll take a look at him here, I imagine, for our Coinbase Econ report. He's got a 95.3 rating. And he is getting fantastic conversion from money spent into damage dealt.
He's just been annihilating Jonah P there. 735 damage. That critical util. Only 2 kills for Jonah P in that first half. Hard to imagine that a player of his caliber would be shut out like that, but still another half to go. We know what G2 can do. We've already seen it here today. 9 rounds in a row. no doubt that they can start stringing them together, and it has to start with this pistol. It has to be here. It has to be now. This defender side has to get off on the right.
I might get double negative points from Jonah P here.
For DRX.
I might be in first place after this one, man. I might be in literal first place.
Sake, you know? Why did this have to be the champs where fucking Shio gets everything right?
The worst champ in the world.
Immediately considering sending that barrier mesh, but thinks better of it. Stealth drone up and over the top. Going to be able to get a spot out here as well. There's that null on to 2.
TP. Jog from behind. And he's going to go back.
Trent pulling away from the angle. Freeing. Zone here for the moment. Salvo just to delay this plant.
Nice and slow now.
Mako tucked into the corner. Headshot.
Wow.
Gets the spray down. Gunman eliminated. Mako looking for one. Will be able to find it. Leaf going to be struck down, but Jogamo quick to reply.
Okay.
It's a player advantage here for the side of G2.
Come on, Jonah. Get 3 kills right now.
Oh my god.
Big equalizer.
Right click.
Not even equalizer. Tip scaler.
That has DRX
Scale
very
tipper?
much on the back foot.
That's the one.
Flashback down to 51.
It's not fair that on pistol they have a guy who has a rifle though. Like, Jog literally has a phantom. It's fucked up.
They're getting on their feet.
The last 2 maps.
And it's another IGL leading from the front. Val in there. Able to survive the one-tap headshot. Scoops up the ghost, puts it to great use there. Takes Bane out of the equation. Not much that DRX can do. Great stall with the Tejo utility again. Giving themselves some hope, giving themselves a chance. Some stingers, an outlaw, a specter for Trent.
I mean, this would be truly a generational choke for DRX.
Full eco. A little bit of util bought up.
I mean, there's just no way.
Heavy stack to B side.
You'd think they'd be able to put together like 2 ult rounds. That would be it. Yep, the fake bad smoke. Gotta love it.
A little bit sus.
Yeah, bit of a gap. Try to play around. Crash going forward. Oh, Hyunmin.
Bro, what was that body? What were those body physics?
Fucking backflip.
Great opening shots from Jogamo.
Caught him going in the light speed. Amazing reactions from Jog.
Don't often get to talk about ragdoll effects too much in Valorant. A little bit on display there.
That was absolutely wild. Well, now you're going to have to be contesting with the deadlock util.
Leaf here at range, getting a spot. Net going to be lobbed forward. Should get the grab. Mako locked in position. Leaf, let's go ahead and get a free kill. On pace here for a flawless is G2. Still in this gap. 6 rounds separating.
30 seconds left.
It's about as good a start as you could hope for G2.
Forward Trent holding here with the Spectre, has the spray down onto 1, anticipating
They bought
second.
quite, like I feel like when you're down 10-2, the second round you should be like aggro buying, you know what I mean? Like you need to win that bone. I guess it's G2 Stings, maybe it doesn't apply. But...
Yeah.
It's even better the second time.
It really is. Oh man. Just a belly flop onto the floor. A bit of a belly flop of around, but it's an eco. And you're gonna have only a couple
like the buy isn't that great.
DRX.
It's full armors to try to avoid this outlaw.
Yep.
So it does hurt.
Oh,
the
Jonah's
firepower
forcing. Come on, Jonah. 3 kills, buddy. Don't give me minus.
He's begging.
Here is DRX. Oh, and that's one.
I mean, I'm fine.
Oh,
I'm and Leaf, bro.
Just a straight up duel win.
Flashback in response, eats a shot though. Damn near dead.
Just lining up for this B hit, but G2 senses it. They feel it. They've taken so much space at A because of Leaf.
That Leaf potentially wins in this.
He's going to be quick on this flank. And they
fine,
might not be aware of it.
DRX will cook something up, I believe.
Deadlock util in hookah as well.
Prowler forward, there's the stun. Leaf not scaling though. He's holding back. Maybe anticipating that a flank is going to be coming through, rather a rotation. Hyunmin hits the floor, but
dude,
Jonah's not, it's not working. I've cursed them.
Valen is trying his hardest.
We're chilling, DRX. We're chilling. It's not in doubt. It's fine.
Now planted Leaf. Just that Spectre in hand. No real weapons able to be recovered. Swing onto this corner and Freeing will find the headshot.
20-7 for Mako.
As they take one more step towards closing out this series.
Doing
he's dead on the other side of the map. I misread that completely.
Allen, man, he's trying his damnedest. Hits a couple good ones, but Mako just right on point with that Guardian. And there's just no more timeouts available for G2.
The glass cannon.
Gotta ride the ship. See if they can get Jog going. They get some wind in these sails.
Glass cannon up. Oh, Jesus.
He's just had an awful game. He just,
yeah.
like, whether it's him, whether it's his fault or not, he's just having a terrible time.
Yeah.
Consistently having his number, whether it's from the defense, from the attack. He's just got that down pat.
They're just going to take their time. Looking for any attempted lurks, but you've already shut down the main lurker. Trent will go for those from time to time, of course, but Prowler doesn't confirm anything. Jonah P with just a stinger. Nothing he can do. Nothing he can do.
Oh no.
Actual child.
Heretics are gonna lose as well. If you got Giants players, congratulations.
Oh my god, they get the ult too for next round. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. What changes do you make to GT next year?
It's unreal.
None.
Minus everyone. Plus Baby Bay.
Just make the cloud
just
team.
Can't get any value out of it.
Let's go.
DRX just storms through, playing Jonah P like a fiddle there at long. That's round over. And to have to save, giving up match and series point. I mean,
8 chances for DRX to close this out. Orbital strikes available on both sides. Leaf one away from that annihilation. But even if this does continue, the ult economy very much starting to get spun up here from DRX. Flashback is just absolutely dialed in.
He's fearsome right now. Him and Mako, the 1-2 punch, and now G2's tournament life is on the line. Champions felt like something they could accomplish. It was in their grasp.
What's that? Is that Baby Bay's music?
Pulling off the upset of the tournament.
Say his name and he appears.
Flashback was putting up.
Now, could wait for the Tejo drone to help.
Bro thinks he's flashback. Nobody's falling for that, brother. Get the fuck back.
We have flashback at home.
Try to reinforce this B site.
Jogging comms, guys. I saw this really cool thing they did last half.
Dude, I brought up TikTok and looked at a clip.
Sonic sensor positionings here. One where Hyunmin likes to land
on
B
him.
site.
I thought you just did that yourself. You're saying that.
No, yeah, for him in the break.
I'm like, Jack, it's 12-4. Lock in.
I'm locked in as G2 is first.
Oh, they're hitting it.
Oh,
they're
done.
Beautiful spot leaf. Okay, no panic.
Do not overheat.
This is a G2 win. There's no way DRX win
this.
Yeah.
DRX have never been involved in a 12-4 chance. Don't worry about it.
I can't read sarcasm, and I've never watched the previous years, so I have no idea if it's just
They were down 12. Who were they again? Was it Furia before, like 2022?
They won a 4-12 against Furia on Ascent.
Yeah, on Ascent.
They hang in. Now needing 7.
My mind, like, I doubted myself because I was like, was it Furia? How was it Furia?
That was like a DJZN Furia, right?
Yeah, that was
MW DJZN type of game.
He did earlier in the match. You do have that orbital for Mako.
So surely they don't. They can't be involved in 2 of them. Look, it's fine. You just get all of your ults online, DRX. Literally, just wait. In fact, run at them with 5 classics for 3 rounds in a row till they're all there.
That's flashback dead.
Nice pick.
Massive kill here for the side of Jogamo.
Please just wait till you get all your ults, and also don't use them on
down low. Can't put him 6 feet under.
Or just win now. That's also acceptable.
Grabbed here by that grasp.
Or wait for Jonah to get 2 aces.
Will expire.
You need to wait for these smokes to go out and make a play at like 44, 45.
Yeah, they're waiting for that Tejo util. Actually,
Good Tejo bait though. Yeah, reset this shit. They don't have smokes. They have to peek into everything. They gotta use your wall to get the info.
Back here from Trent, just in case.
They're gonna try and re-clear this guy.
Oh shit!
Using all the ults to win this round.
This is fine. Yeah, let them use their ults. And like, you should go now, get Bane his ult orb. Like in 2 rounds time, round 20 is when we are winning this game. They will have no ults, and we will have 5.
Dude. Finds it, kills it. Bane dead.
Did he last that long?
All and everything for this one. I mean, that's the case.
Actually, just guard the op. Yeah, I would just guard the op. Yeah, I'll throw it somewhere.
Yeah, there was a second there.
Are they giving it the flashback? I think they're giving it the flashback.
Halfway to OT.
But he has ults.
That is this op for Jog that's going to be taken away.
He has ult though. Why do you want him on an op?
Buy back into it. That's been a big difference maker.
No. They're just gonna contact, I think.
Knocking flashback.
Contact showers or
freeing to opt to get his kills up.
Denies that orb, denies that drift.
Contact showers or contact B-Long. And then they'll just exit from close with your ult.
Somebody could be an elbow already. You know, the Tejo had been over onto A. Had used that util. It's gonna be DRX taking their first time out of the map.
It's a critical time. That dimensional drift online with flashbacks death, but you're 1 away from the pit, from the nightfall. The orbital's still there. A lot of tools for DRX to try to utilize to get this over the line, but if it falls short, if they commit and still cannot close the round, you're opening the door for G2 to collect 2, 3 more rounds.
That's exactly it. This is your ult cycle. This is your chance to shut this down. G2 had to use a few of theirs to make sure they could get those 2. Now's your opportunity for the counter punch, and you don't want to squander it. G2 been solid, been firm. Looks like they are going to be able to afford an op for Jog. So him and Freeing maybe matching in that regard. As well, it's actually flashback, but Freeing carried the op over, passing it over to flashback.
Wait, Jonah can pie.
He's the one with the ult. Mako as well.
Oh no, don't say that.
Would be a pass over if he decides to go ahead and bring out that dimensional drift.
Just a classic for Mako here. May not see any ults invested from DRX in this round unless they get some favorable early trades, perhaps.
Any kind of opening kill, perhaps, but now it's Jonah P. holding quite far back away from Garden.
Toxins going up.
We'll scale over towards Fountain. DRX just gonna late linger here.
You feel bad for Valen if they lose this? I mean,
over on this side of the map.
He's gonna be fun.
Hide that up.
Obviously, yeah. Sucks, but gonna be fun. Making lots of money. Gonna be in the league for a long time.
Pistol gets the clear, so they still have this hidden away. Another smoke cycled in here from Valen, just trying to make this unassailable, but for now, G2 have their players in position for a potential exec onto the B site, but with that exit, DRX thinking otherwise.
Drone comes through in response, though. See if this...
Yeah, early re-clear.
Already starting to fall back a bit. Maybe looking to absorb the pressure of an execute, but Valen is taking too long. He's sliding over to try to get into position. There's one more smoke. There's the molly. Jog here. Get a big one. Oh, the smoke right in time.
Gunman jumping forward, gets himself in towards Lamps. Jogamo, however, able to find one. Bane's going to be taken down the net now at the ready. Gunman able to find one. Jogamo, however, finds another, and the time's starting to dwindle. 7 seconds, needing to try to get this spike planted.
No time.
But they've just been zoned away. They're not going to be able to find the kills. Everyone from G2 could just tuck
They didn't use any ults though.
hide away. They give themselves another round. Gunmen, you will rip all their
Okay,
weapons.
this is the round. This is the round. You have
Yeah.
5 ults.
5 ults
This
and you
is your
took away all
round.
their
Go
guns.
quietly into the night.
by a thread.
Very
it's that
winnable.
Tejo util at the end and jogs up. That buys them the time they need. Nice flash there to set himself up. Flashback good for it, but Freak's so weak. Couldn't even stand in it. Even dies to it anyway.
Let's go, boys.
Trying to get a quick
I think
pick
G2 still
plant
have
there.
4 guns though, based on the money I saw.
Yeah, they can rebuy, but their buy is
Gonna
not
be that
great.
op.
1 Guardian actually, yeah.
So they're gonna cut funds otherwhere. Yeah.
Mako has the op.
They're really putting the world on Jog's shoulders here with this op.
Man used to be
They
a
could
gentleman.
have 2 extra rifles instead.
5 ultimates available here for DRX, given the non-investment in the previous round.
Holy shit.
Flashback. Goes through the
Number
dimensional
1.
gets a spot out. Trent wary about some added pressure coming his way.
2. Can we see the third?
2 players so far, but JP unscouted.
He's back in.
Convergent path's gonna be going through. Orbital strike looking for a catch.
Holy shit, flashback. The elbow guy's out.
Avoid that one, but it's gonna be Jonah
Dead.
1.
Later, Jonah.
That's 2. 3.
Yeah.
Chogamo gonna be good for 1, but as he makes his exit with
Oh boy, they have to retake now.
A dog and a leaf walked into a park.
Who's chasing who?
Now into a 3v2 as DRX look to try to bring this to its conclusion, and G2 look to try to keep their tournament lives going. But Hyunmin
Wow, the timing is ridiculous.
Oh.
Holy shit, G2 is out of the tournament. What the hell?
Guaranteed once again the 5th, 6th.
That is crazy, man.
Mako said knock you out, and DRX did just that.
Unbelievable. Hard to imagine that we're saying goodbye to G2 this early in the Champions. This was a team that so many of us thought was going to be able to make a deep run. But it's heartbreak. Heartbreak here in the lowers. A tough one. Some high fives, but the emotion there, you could see it. The eyes are watery. That was such a grueling match, but they just didn't have enough in the end. Well played to G2, indeed. What a phenomenal year they had here in 2025. This was always a threat. They won America's every time. So much to be proud of for this G2 team.
Wait, there's actually such a good chance that MIBR is going to make top 3. Even if they lose to Energy.
What a rebound to form. The form that was expected from them from the outset here at the playoffs, rather than the form that faltered in the opening round to have them rest in this lower bracket. Certainly still some things to work on. The teams in the future certainly needing to be considering banning away that abyss where DRX continues to look great. Yes, G2 played them so very close. Nearly were able to take that one out. But the perseverance that this team has on that map, the impact that they get out of their duelists, it's just something that cannot be ignored.
I'm still pretty stunned, honestly. I thought there was almost no chance G2 would go out this early.
What a performance from the clutches that we were seeing from him on Lotus in the loss. To him just taking
But their map pool was definitely pretty sus coming into the tournament.
It's just crazy to think that he's been at every Champions and he's still getting it done. He's still one of the best out there. And now he's also having to be an IGL.
He absolutely is. And he is thriving in it. Well, let's go ahead and send it down to the floor for our Verizon post-match interview.
Les DRX éliminent le Titan G2 au Champions Paris. DRX survive in that lower bracket, taking down G2. And I'm now joined by Bean and Bella for a little interview. So on this match, we saw that it was important, keeping the level of energy up because you had the G2 boys, standing, waving and stuff. Yet we almost never saw you, trash talking the enemy team, always cheering your teammates, unless at the end we saw like this little thing. So can you tell us about it a little bit?
이제 워낙 에너지가 좋은 G2를 상대하다 보니 오늘 경기 정말 분위기를 가져오는 게 중요했거든요. 경기 중간에는 이제 팀원들을 격려하는 긍정적인 메신저 역할을 크게 해줬는데 오늘 끝날 때 이런 포즈를 해주셨거든요. 뭐 어떻게 생각하시나요, 오늘 경기?
그냥 일단 오늘 그냥 이겨서 행복한 건 당연한 거고 G2 선수분들이 라운드만 이길 때마다 너무 도발을 많이 하시더라고요. 그래서 조금 벼르고 있었는데 제가 이기고 나서 토끼 바니바니 한번 했습니다.
I mean, you know, they're known for the trash talking and the hyping and the doing movements across the stage, and so I had my eyes on them. I wanted to get a good comeback, and as soon as we were done, I did the bunny ears, and I'm feeling spectacular from the win today.
And I can see that, of course, and everyone can see. Donc première question, on n'a presque pas vu Bein trash talk ses adversaires. C'était beaucoup de hype autour de ses teammates, sauf à la fin où il a fait son petit signe comme ça. Donc voilà, j'avais mes yeux sur eux. Ils sont très connus pour le trash talk et on avait forcément envie de leur répondre. And second question, you know, you guys have had a little bit of a comeback PTSD. You know, you're leading and then you get comeback. It makes us think a little bit about gentlemates in EMEA. So how did you guys overcome it today, and what will you make to make sure that this won't happen again?
이번 여정에서 역전을 허용한 순간들이 조금은 많아서 PTSD가 올 법도 한데 EMEA에 있는 젠틀메이트를 좀 이렇게 생각나게끔 하는 그런 순간들이 많이 나왔거든요. 그런 역전을 허용하는 걸 이제 더 이상은 안 하겠다. 어떻게 이겨내셨나요?
사실 저희가 뒷심이 조금 부족해서 역전 당했던 매치도 많았고 팬분들께도 너무 죄송했는데 저희끼리 어쨌든 기회가 있으니까 포기할 거 아니니까 연습실에서는 그런 거에 대해서 회의를 많이 했고요. 또 오늘 그 결과가 잘 나온 것 같아서 행복합니다.
I mean, I think it was a lot of the things that we weren't able to close out at the end of the match, and I think we actually had a lot of talks in the prep rooms. Hey, let's try to overcome it, and we're not out yet, so like one more match, taking it slow by slow, and I think the results, the team talk, played out perfectly today.
Yeah, definitely, for sure, and I think you guys showed also mental strength today, so congratulations, 축하해. Congratulations again. Thank you, Bella, for the translation. Donc, ouais, dernière question. On a réussi, on a parlé en
Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff, guys. Yeah, I mean, I definitely got this pick wrong. I for sure picked B2.
Both of you, and we're gonna see an EMEA derby after a quick break. See you.
Alright, my Overwatch stuff is going to start soon. GG's. Have fun watching the game. Oh, what's the pred for the Heretics game? Feels like they just...
Should be Heretics, but you never know with the regional matchups. It's always like weird dynamics because they've all been playing and prepping against each other all year.
Oh yeah, true. True. All right, enjoy.
Peace, peace.
Later.
Damn. All right. All right. I'm gonna make myself some breakfast. 10 minutes.
Bye.
All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna make breakfast. Leave this on for everybody.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 13 of Champions Paris, and we're joined by a special guest here at the desk. That's right, it's Leo Faria. Pleasure to have you here, buddy.
Thank you.
Always. Yeah, you know, I understand. Look, might as well get into this, right? Because in the past, okay, members who would, or players of the winning team would oftentimes receive a special exclusive prize following their victory. You know, Radiant Cube, you know, the Cube, we all love the Cube. But apparently the Cube has been retired, and we have your first look at what our teams are going to be receiving this year, the Champions Pendant. Leo, tell us about it.
That's right. Look, winning the Valorant World Championship, it's a big deal, right?
Yeah.
We're seeing here, getting there is hard, and the format is unforgiving, and it takes a lot of grit, it takes a lot of talent, and we want to celebrate world champions in a way that is, you know, deserving, worthy of the title.
I'm assuming the pendant's in here?
That's right. For
let's
many
show it
years
to the
we
world.
have done the Cube, but now we're, you know, introducing the brand new Champions necklace.
Nice.
There it is. As you can see, it has, the Champions Trophy right there. It's in sterling silver. There's the Cube still there in 22 karat gold.
Wow.
There's a beautiful bead here that says V25. And right at the bottom, that's where we're going to pop in the name of the winning team and the score that says Champions Paris 2025. So, you know, all members of the winning team are going to get one of these.
And I imagine all of these pieces are custom made and just for the winners of this year?
That's exactly right. We made these in partnership with our good friends at Good Art Hollywood. They are, you know, incredible. They're also the same ones who do the MVP bracelet, which is returning for Champions Paris as well, as you can see. So it's also going to be...
And the players have definitely embraced the bracelet.
That's right. Look, I will tell you a quick story that I have told publicly before, but Champ Seoul after party, we were all there hanging out, and I was chatting with Christine, with Potter, and I said, hey, we're thinking about changing the Cube. What do you think? Like, give me your honest opinion.
Yeah.
Is it lame? And she's, you know, a very nice person. She didn't say it's lame, but she said players want the drip.
Yes.
They want something cool to show for on social media to, again, celebrate the achievement, and that's why we're doing the,
Hey, man, that's awesome. Makes sense. Although I will say, I was impartial to the Cube. You know, I get it. I get it.
It's still there. It's still there.
It's still there. Okay.
Still there.
Or maybe you guys can just give me the Cube. I'll take the Cube with me.
Maybe you have to win champs first to get one of those. Go back in
I'm just going to go and steal a Cube. That's all I'm going to do. So I guess, you know, overall, like, how's the event been for you and the experience, and also being able to, you know, award this to the players, you know, and at the finish line? It has to feel like it's such a rewarding experience for you, having seen this project, you know, started from such early beginnings all the way till now.
Oh, man, it's fantastic. Like, we're so happy. Every year I feel like there's something, you know, new. I think these teams keep giving us very surprising performances and comps and results. Like, this champ has been full of upsets, exactly. And, it's just a joy to be here. The French crowd is incredible.
Yeah.
And, still lots to go in playoffs, but of course we're all looking forward to next week when we have, you know, finals weekend, and it's going to be insane.
Yeah.
And they're going to have more motivation to win that, to get an extra prize on top of the trophy.
Exactly right.
Yeah. Oh, no. The pendant's looking dope. I like it. I like it. Well, Leo, thank you so much for your time, brother.
Thank you.
Always appreciate it to have you up here. But let's go ahead and dive into our next matchup. We got GIANTX going up against Team Heretics. Jen Lee had an opportunity to catch up with Cloud earlier today.
Next is Cloud. Cloud, so when it comes to facing Team Heretics, what do you think allowed Team Heretics to prevail all 3 times you've played them? I know they're a long-standing roster, and also they have a lot of experience, but besides that, where do you think the edge has been for them?
I don't know. You already said everything, that they have a lot of experience, they have experienced players, they play, they're great, you know, but it's champions this time. Game is completely different when it comes to important games, you know, and that's it.
Do you feel like you guys are close to breaking through against them today? If so, why?
We will see.
We'll see. We'll have to see.
All right, well, thank you so much, Leo, for that. And Bea's now with us here, back to talk about this game, especially considering that this one is going to be a personal one for you, Bea, because it's the battle of the Spanish orgs, and you also already stole the MVP bracelet?
Yeah, I mean, I saw it. I saw the opportunity, and I've always wanted to wear it. It's heavy. Okay, this is like the real thing. It looks very good, so I just wanted to try it on. What do you think?
I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, maybe if you win champions and get MVP, that could be all yours.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
It's a little bit big on me, but it's so cool. It says MVP 2025.
Yeah.
It's very difficult for you guys to see. It
Oh,
says right
yeah.
there, MVP 2025, right there.
That's actually
very cool.
I think it says Valorant Champions on the other side.
Yeah.
Valorant Champions.
Valorant Champions Paris. Oh, that's so cool.
Very beautiful.
That's what our
I'm
players
so happy.
are going to be striving
Hope it doesn't
for
come off.
if they win the MVP. All right, let's talk about this battle of the Spanish orgs here. You got GIANTX and you also have Heretics. But a little fun fact, as you can see on the bottom of your screen, Heretics, well, they have a perfect run, Mimi, against GIANTX 3-0 in head-to-heads.
But that's historic compared to a GIANTX who was always one of the worst teams in EMEA. This is a very different team now who, it's just true. They ended up qualifying, going on an amazing run in stage 2, but this last game for GX was a real low for them. I think they got absolutely decimated by NRG, not even getting double-digit rounds across the series. And I think in particular, it was a really tough game for Aura, the rookie player, Bea, who was really the catalyst for GIANTX's success turning around in the mid-season.
Yeah, do you remember yesterday when I was saying if Aura doesn't turn up, they cannot win? And yesterday he was not present. So number one in the to-do list coming into the day for GIANTX has to be fixing Aura's mental. Because honestly, we speak about the rookies, the crazy performance. The crazy performance is very, I would say, easy to get to this stage, also make it out of groups, and then have a game where you just fumble because things are getting too real. Look at the numbers and the differences that we saw.
Yeah,
and I think the thing to note is how excellent he normally is, how in a lot of their comps, I think especially when he's playing the Neon, he is the most important player for their success. And I think that how poorly he performed that game is a testament not just to him, but just to how much of a completely off game that was for GX. And now this is a huge test
and how
on it.
good
Today, the pressure is
energy.
doubled. Today, the pressure is doubled.
Oh,
so,
without a doubt. I mean, we just saw on stage an incredible upset. The Pacific number 4 seed defeating the America's number 1 seed.
I still cannot believe that happened.
I can't either, but you know what? It's champions and anything is truly possible. But you were talking about a little bit of GIANTX's struggles. Heretics have also had their own fair of struggles, right? They tried to bust out, some strategies that would work in their benefit, like the solo Yoru comp, and it just did not pan out the way they would have wanted to, and MIBR punished them for that, Bea.
Yeah, I think that we had a great example with DRX just now, being like, oh, you play something that you're comfortable with, you hone it into every single one of these compositions, into every single one of this map, and you make it work. For the side of Team Heretics, they took things that were not broken and tried to fix them. We tried to see the ceiling of some of these things, of some of these compositions, but I feel like we hadn't experienced it yet. And to me, the number one question mark and something that has to change for today is Wood. Playing on that Viper, he's not putting on the numbers. They're not able to win those maps. And I can understand the macro idea, but we have to go back to comfort. You want Wood in a position where he can just destroy the other team.
We're in a
disparity right there.
Yeah, we're in a place on Valorant. Look at the stats difference. Almost double the ACS when he's not playing the Viper. Obviously, it's a bit of a lower sample size, but those are very important games where those underperformances have come from. And it's not just double controller that's viable right now. You just saw our first match today was a largely double controller team versus a largely double duelist team. And it was instead DRX with an excellent attack side on that bind to come out and win things on out with their defense looking good there as well. So I would love to see Heretics lean a little bit more into comfort, be willing to play some of that double duelist. Just put Woot in positions where he thrives and he will deliver.
Yeah, because coming into this tournament, everybody has different ideas and whatnot, but and some of the teams may not have the tools that they need to face some of the things, but Heretics does have it. It's not like Wood cannot, step up in certain situations, so this and that. This should be the team that can make those adjustments even mid-tournament.
Well, you've been watching them all year and even long before that. Do you think Heretics have a choking problem in big games?
I think that the pressure sometimes gets to them. I think that they thought it was vibes, and I think that we have seen is not the vibes, because we keep seeing Benji and all, and I think the rest trying to keep the vibes up and just the energy flowing, but it's just not enough.
I mean, you can even see it here in their playoff records, right? It just feels like it falls apart for them when you would imagine that they should be thriving in this situation, given the firepower that
But my big question today is, because it's a regional matchup, because it's familiar, I actually think that might make it a bit more comfortable for both teams. to
right.
bounce back and try and pull through.
Yeah, now, of course, the question on everyone's mind, though, is whether or not this matchup that we're going to see here between GX and Heretics is also kind of like leading into, well, a larger conversation of what's going on in the EMEA region, right? Like, how are things shaping out there? I mean, obviously, we just saw what's going on in Americas.
Okay?
Yeah, no, we saw what's going on in Americas, right? With the #1 seed falling there. And a question that I think people are wondering is, you know, are these teams, if they get past one another, are they capable of going past that point, even though this is a very familiar regional battle?
I personally think that this match is not going to be telling enough, because if Team Heretics are to win, familiar opponent, this was easy for them. And if Giants are to win, it's the same thing. You know, like, it's a familiarity that is not going to give us the answers that we need.
Yeah, and one has to wonder, though, Mimi, whether or not GIANTX can pull off this massive upset, maybe taking some inspiration from what they saw their buddies in Pacific just do.
I think this has to just be a full reset. Honestly, with how dominant that game was against NRG, I do honestly believe it's a little bit easier to reset, but they have a lot of rookie players. It was the new guys who showed up, who made the difference for GX to become a top-tier team who could compete globally, and it's them again who have to bounce back if they want to stay in the competition.
You say it doesn't get worse than that, but when we speak about the rookies, the #1 concern is, can they mentally bounce back from having those kind of performances? With all of the rest of the players, even we saw on DRX, they do not care. They're above that, you know, that they have that support system to go over that. Now it's time to prove if GIANTX has
It's a new challenge for them.
Yes.
It's a new challenge
Every
for
day.
GIANTX. And even though Heretics have been there before, maybe that is going to be the thing that they can use to their advantage. Folks, this is it. Our next elimination matchup coming up in just a moment. Let's send them down to the stage and bring out our 2 EMEA squads.
GIANTX.
All right, and now it's time for GIANTX, an opportunity for them to be able to do the unthinkable. Get a critical win at a critical moment against their compatriots from España. But on the other side, well, you have a very game, very ready Heretics that want to send their friends home packing because they have championship goals on their mind.
Another match of lopsided expectations. A Team Heretics who have been on top before, who was in the finals at the last Champions. To lose this early would be another unthinkable performance. Even considering this year being rough for them, they still have lofty goals, lofty expectations. But GIANTX, a huge opportunity to continue to defy expectations.
And as we take a look at the map veto, GIANTX decide to go for the Ascent. When we spoke about Woods and those
All right, Giants Ascent.
Into Ascent, playing that double duelist that they have been doing in the region could be a change, but maybe...
I gotta say, I feel like...
I don't know about not picking Sunset. I think that's a
especially
mistake.
going off of the results that
I
they've
think
had,
this is too
it
off.
is time to just play it simple. I think that this is
Yeah.
pretty even grounds
I
for
mean,
both of the teams, but
with
actually,
G2
for
out,
the sake of the upset,
I feel like PaperX's path to the title gets even easier.
because first of all,
Oh yeah, it's all going their way right now. And honestly, we might be gearing up for a rematch of Toronto.
where Ara has always felt comfortable, and they've already won it twice in this tournament.
Yeah,
Europe,
definitely
I
possible.
think,
Definitely possible.
Oh, I hear you, sister. I hear you.
Then again, the loser plays DRX. I mean, that is losable.
Yeah.
Well, it's losable for Fnatic. PaperX will definitely not lose to DRX. There is no team I would feel more confident that PaperX could beat.
Yeah, I mean,
they will simply know they can beat them.
I think the only 2 teams that can really beat PaperX at this point are probably Energy and Fnatic. And Heretics. So 3 teams. 3 teams.
That kind of play style, if we end up seeing double duelists from Heretics, could actually work out in their benefit here. And maybe, you know, that playing against PaperX, you know, you got your 20, 50-pound weights on you, right? You know, now you can kind of take those off and have to worry about Heretics. I don't know. I do think that there's a big, big chance for GIANTX to be able
Having kimchi fried rice in honor of DRX.
We're probably going to see 2 maps here, or at least I would
Good
like
for
to
them.
see that, just so
I'm sure they'll
if
appreciate it.
GIANTX is to go home, I don't want the last memory that everybody's going to have of them to be yesterday's game against Energy.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to avoid in this game. Prove that they're not that team who starts off slow and cannot even get
What
in the
is
game
Pipson doing under
whatsoever.
there?
You look at at this map, though, and it is so interesting to see this being one of those double duelist ones for Heretics. They don't play a huge amount of double duelists compared to other teams. They have the Haven with the ISO. They have this map as well.
Which is wild considering you have Mini Boo and Woot on the same
Yeah, but
team.
I love when they do. I think that those two players absolutely thrive when they're put in these positions, and I think that the Yoru is such a good twist on the basic Ascent. He fills a lot the same roles as the KO, as that flash character, but also you get the fast rotates, you're allowed to take more risk. I think it's a really fitting comp.
I'd be very surprised.
They will not have Woot on Viper on this map. If that makes you happy, Elevate.
Yes. No more. No more Woot Viper.
Again, just moving away. Maybe they didn't even need to change anything. Just do not go to the maps where Woot will be playing in that Viper.
Yeah, well, let's see. We're going to get the agent select here in just a moment, and we will find out what the choices will be for GIANTX and for Heretics. Yep. And it seems like we will get that double duelist already locked in for Heretics there.
Something that I really like about the way the Team Heretics plays this double duelist here on Ascent is that the operator is always a question mark. Sometimes it's going to be a Wood, sometimes it's going to be a Mini Boo, but it's one of their winning conditions because it allows them to put a lot of pressure onto the other team. I want to see the confidence in them to go for plays.
Pressure here for sure, Mimi. Right? Yeah. GIANTX knows that they have a big opportunity to be able to get an upset in map 1.
That they do. I mean, I think they have to prove themselves in this game. If they lose this, especially if it's a dominant loss, it feels like it's just a continuation of that last game. We have to see the GIANTX we saw in the group stage.
GIANTX have not been able to get a win over Heretics. Is today the day? Our teams are locked in, and there's no more second chances. Let's send it over to your casters, Bren and Sideshow.
Without a doubt, one team here is going to have their hopes dashed against the wall. Their year will be finished, and it's between two EMEA teams. It's EMEA on EMEA violence, and we're going to find out, is Giants just a flash in the pan? Is this where their run ends? Or are Team Heretics still do they have that dog in them? Do they have that ability to potentially even get to another grand final and defeat their demons, overcome the limit that they set themselves in prior years? That's all going to be asked.
The expectations, sorry, are just so different between these two teams, aren't they? Yeah. Heretics, you never know what to expect from them. They either crash out or they go on a run all the way to the finals. But their record when it comes to big matches, playoff games, and the like has not been great recently. Both duelists tucked into mid lane. A bait and switch setup. Woot goes down instantly. What a shot from Cloud.
It's a hell of an opening. A great answer as well for one of the questions we had. We were thinking about this battle between Team Heretics and GIANTX as being a battle of the minds, I suppose, whether you can pick yourself up after getting battered, sent down into the lowers.
And there were some big players that you need to be putting attention and focus on as to whether or not they can turn up and hit shots. I think both squads will have been disappointed with just their gunfire as well in the previous matches that we saw. Giants losing to NRG, getting crushed by them actually, and Team Heretics looking way out of form in their loss to MIBR as well.
We need to see that return of the group form for both of these teams now. That paranoia is going to be setting the pace and the tempo. Forwards is Giants looking to take the fight, but again it goes both ways. Buddha send that paranoia. Still, Giants not to be outdone.
Ara has his first gun kill in 2 maps.
A flash and a recon. Recon used earlier. Planted. No early pressure here.
Mini Boo and Rian's going to be trying their best at this point here. Rian's looking for an early pick-off. Get things back on track for them, but already he's going to be falling. Flickless, head clean off. Moved on to Rian's, and now Mini Boo's left, straggling back into this fight in a 1v4. Have to overcome so many hurdles to make this a possibility, and he's not even going to get past the first. Rubinho deletes him off the server, and that is an early pistol round win here for GIANTX. Big win for them, get the confidence back nice and early.
Cloud has a big one, and then this one. Rubinho killing Benji Fisher, who was tucked behind the box, trying to play off the back of the paranoia. 2 really important kills for Giants to win an early pistol. I think if they
what if this team has another one of these
upset, and I think it would be an upset despite the fact that they're the higher seed.
Well, then they don't deserve to win. Pretty simple.
What do you do as a team at that point? Like, that is a horrible weakness to have.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely make some roster moves.
Big kill actually for Team Heretics to get up. No damage even done there by Arrow with the Marshal.
You probably rebuild around Benji and Rian's.
Yeah.
You think Benji?
Yeah,
more likely rebuild around Woot and Rian.
Go full Turkish.
Woot is part of the shooting problem, though.
Wood has been very inconsistent, and he makes all of their comps like fucking hard.
Heretics already looking to get a stack of bodies over towards A.
Yeah, Benji's
He needs to like actually find a role.
And got really pushed up, so he's given his team a good idea that Heretics have got the stack in the right place.
Yeah. At a minute mark, you can still call to cancel if you are Giants, but it looks like they are making a move towards it, but
They didn't scan anyone.
Oh, going heaven against Nico. Risky mashup.
Wading right into the crosshair, and it was placed
God,
perfectly
they
at
can
that.
shoot.
Heretics now.
Never mind.
This is a trap that's been sprung, and they're just being walked right into. Heretics are loving this. The weaker weaponry matters not potentially, but still you can
He
find a way to
solo
find your
jumped
way
in
through, but
and
you
got a
can't
kill.
overcome them all. Heretics dish it out straight away.
Going
and
through
answering that
window
1-to-1
as a
massacre
4-stack
Thrifty.
should be illegal on
Heretics
the
actually played that round
second round.
perfectly too. I mean, idea is really nice. You get a sheriff and a
Literally illegal.
together, so even if you hit 2 body shots, you've killed a player on 150 HP. And then Boo actually pushed through this smoke to catch her timing with his classic.
Let's go.
As Mini
Let's
Boo
go.
and
Let's
Marshall
go,
wanted to stop.
Heretics.
They knew
God,
exactly
if
how
that
to
jersey didn't have
dismantle that
pink
path
on it, that'd be
coming out
so
from
much
Giants.
better.
And I think you pointed out something accurate too. They should have cancelled when there was a minute on the clock. The cam's just been broken over towards B main, but the trip hasn't. You know that they're not fully pushed out behind you. Relax. Might be some inexperience showing there.
Giants were showing signs of that, at least the other day. When everything was going wrong for them, they were rushing into most of the engagements.
They were. It looked a bit messy, didn't it? A bit desperate towards the end.
Can't blame them. A lot of these players are going to be unfamiliar to this level of performance, this level of stage. Benji's forwards though onto that again. The dart's going to be dealt with, but the flash was connected for that. There's a trip. Need to kill.
As a Rien's Benji owner, if Giants could just do 12 B hits in a row, that would be great.
Really help out with the side in a spot like this, but calling for the pause and a refight forwards. There's a flash into the corner, and these anchor players have got to try and lock this one down. Riens and Benji. Never in doubt with them. Safe pair of hands.
Unfortunately for you, this is probably the last time they're coming B.
Such a good position to anchor from where Riens was playing. And Riens gets a triple kill on the round as well, starting to build up towards that Hunter's Fury. Anytime you get a second round Thrifty going on, the ults start mattering really quickly when you get to the rifle rounds. Just gives you that extra round to start building things up. Last time these two teams faced off, I was talking about it, week 5 I think it was, in EMEA. Team Heretics crushed. Ascent was one of the maps that was played. Giants still feeling confident by the look of it because they picked the map here. But it was actually the other half on defense where Giants couldn't get anything going. They still need a good performance here though on their attack side, just to give them a little bit of that buffer zone.
Love the guns. It's going to be a cloudburster coming across. What a shot! Adjustment by Mini Boo.
Really good read by Mini.
Crazy pattern from Ara, punished very quickly. And Ara had a nightmare game against NRG. He has to be online for Giants to win. And some of that is to do with how the team's playing and how they set him up. But once he's in the flow state, Ara's been monstrously good for Giants. So if he's out of the rounds early on like this, it is gonna hurt.
Has to sit back in the spectator seat. Chewing at his fingers, really, waiting for his team to see what they can do to try and offset this one. That's a drone. Going to tag and see the two players. Woot squaring up, eager for the fight and engagement. Wants to draw a bit of blood there, but it's going to be disengaged by Giants.
It's a lovely recon dart that allows them to re-clear tree.
Oh, what the gut, straight through mid. That trip's going to be slowing them down, but for a moment now. See how that anchoring's tested once more.
Slightly further back, that trip, so it doesn't get broken by the shock.
Yeah, and it might just be chewing them up. Still it is managed, but that is beautiful work. As the trip's broken, Benji knows it. Threatening and pushing straight out of market. Giants being whittled down here, bit by bit, piece by piece. They can't earn themselves a fair fight. Going to have to take heroics to bail them out of this spot in a 2v4.
Merry Christmas, TMV.
Obfuscating one of the angles, but up through lane, Mini Boo's
Well,
watching it.
take this.
They're coming B again.
Oh. Yeah, we're chilling. I mean, I've also got Rubinho on my team, but it's fine. I'll take the 2 Heretics players win.
Already, this is looking like it's going to be a difficult game for Giants, because Heretics sometimes feel like you flip a coin with them as to whether you get the great version of this team or the version that's not really turned up to play on the day. But here, they're hitting their shots. All of the util is really precise and good. Boo throws a nice flood smoke in that round as well. And Benji Fishy with a slightly offset trip. You know, the ideas are there, they're working.
Nice, I'm ahead of Chobra now. God bless.
There's no way you came back. You were in the depths.
I have 3 players. I've got Mata, Brock, and Flashback. We're going all the way.
Brock is the only reason Sliggy's out of me.
I've got Mata IGL for the rest of the tournament.
most dominant game, at least.
So we get to make one more change.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, if those three make it through, then you can get back to 6.
Let's fucking go.
Judge in hand, Woods is going to be making sure.
Boom.
He's going to fight straight into
He's alive. He's alive.
There should be that quick and easy cleanup indeed. Team Heretics now.
They deliberately came into this round, Brent, with a judge and an outlaw.
Yeah.
And they've just got so much money, they're going to be able to buy up. Even though they keep both weapons, they can just get better guns at the end of this anyway. Go back to, if they want to, the AWP and full rifles. Giants have got to get value out of this KO ultimate. Flickless with it in hand. Not running an anti-KO ult setup here, Benji Fishy. He's going to have to bail out of the B site early on.
He's thinking about it now, though.
Okay, yeah, starts to reset back into spawn.
Time with a setup here. Flash to set it forwards again. That KO, but that means the trips are intact. We already talked about it. Benji's playing.
Why do I not post on Valorant Ascended anymore? Just because I don't really enjoy making that type of content right now.
Wow. My IGL. El Capitan.
In their heads.
Dude,
doesn't get easier.
Team Heretics abused that double box, man, in every hold they have.
Around them in the matchup against NRG. Now Heretics doing the exact same.
You gotta be ready for this angle.
Rienz is so clean.
It's a nasty kill on the
One the Cloud loves to play as well once the sides flip.
This could very well be like a 13-4, 13-4 type of day.
I believe I'm right in saying that that's Boo's dad. I don't want to be incorrect on the back of it, but I think he was here yesterday as well. I saw him in the crowd, and that was a tough day to come and support your son, but here to start a lot better.
Basically, with YouTube channels, you want to pretty much stick to a specific niche of content on it. And I just don't really feel like making that type of content, so I'm not posting on it.
Minibu potentially tested here. There's many angles to count for. See his crosshair placement with R inserted as well. Off to the side could make a difference. Gatecrash is going to be fading soon enough though. And West side crosses up into it. Mistakes being made. That's a spike drop down straight in mid. Team Heretics don't get overzealous though. They don't over-rotate. They don't move too many of the pieces.
We've still got good information over towards A. Drone, as he's saying, but doesn't actually clear too much space. Giants are trying to establish position in mid, but they've got no info towards the outsides of the map. It is going to have to be on Ara here.
Yes, go for the B split.
All on Ara. See what he can do to get as well.
Daring today, aren't we? Another B split.
That's a trip not broken again from that shot. This is a difficulty for them to try and work past.
They've used both shots.
They are being used. Not sure what's going on there, but okay, eventually going to get past all of it. Just the underhand with the flash. But you've only taken one stage of this, and again, these anchor plays have been a nuisance. Ara activates.
The fucking KO nade was a flash.
Again, Blade Storm in hand. That's a dash
it
active
definitely
and a lot of
distracted
damage
Benji.
done to Rienz. Been a menace towards the back here, but he's got to try and do it again. Time.
My God! El Capitan! Oh, no full KO.
Oh my God!
Seconds. Plan needs to go down, but the pressure is just relentless. It's never ending. Heretics, do not let them breathe.
Rienz is such a phenomenal talent. He's so consistent with this
It's a tier diff between these teams, man. I feel like I'm watching a EMEA Week 3 game. Like,
yep.
Beside him and he still picks up 3 kills.
It's not like Liquid at the kickoff level up or other teams in other international tournaments. Giants just haven't leveled up as a team up till now through the group stage. They're kind of just the same.
Best player to have never lifted a trophy, Rienz.
He's up there alongside Mako.
Yeah, who we've just seen win an incredible victory as well down there in the lowers.
Minibu. Shot that is purely of the
Dude, Minibu is absolutely owning with first kills right now.
The bad end of that op.
Send them home. I've seen enough. Give me a third. Give me 2 13. Well, I've got Grabinho, so I get the minus for the 13-0s as well.
Towards Cat, one step ahead, reading most of this. Look at that. He's
that's a sick flash, and he still gets a kill.
Dash behind, trail behind him. Woot's now going to be feeling that pressure from multiple directions and avenues. Difficult to ask, and this is Giants finding a way to pave him forwards. Shots are found across the board. Boo trying to really dominate that angle. Perhaps if he got the second, maybe it's a chance, but now it just leaves it to Benji Fishy in that 1v2.
Jimmy Fishy.
Cautious. They think that Benji's on a faster timing. And because
what time you want, Shao?
Now, Benji here before the plant.
119? 118?
No way.
There's no way you're on.
That's got to be bait.
46. 45. Spike
You're still behind by a bit, but...
Arena
I'll speed up.
chanting his name. They want to see it.
You're like 3-4 seconds behind.
Top form from Benji, and he's going to be tested now. He's going to get his chance to take that fight forward.
Oh! Ooh, okay.
With a transfer, but it's out of a three-piece. Saves them, puts a round on the board. Another one added. 2 for now for Giants, but it matters massively.
Certainly does. That's a huge one. Taking down Woot is enormous in his position there. The pathing was nice from Ara. Put a lot of pressure down. And Woot was having to look in both directions, which is why Flickless gets such an easy kill. Look, though, at the reactions from the players at the end of the round. Benji's laughing about it a little bit. He's like, oh, man, I could have had that. I could have had that. Ara is locked in. That's the difference in tension between these two teams right now, because the scoreline is Heretics kind
How many
of
Giants
running away
need
with
on
it.
attack?
A round like that is absolutely
at least 4.
required for Giants to stabilize at all.
And calling a time out
Against Heretics, I would say at least 5.
the round probably as well, intending
Perhaps.
this upcoming one, assuming that they were.
Like, could they turn up on defense and, you know, Ara starts kind of cooking them? It's
Either way,
possible.
though, because you still need more of these rounds.
I mean, where Miniboo's opping already is showing a little bit of understanding about
where you want to be
some of these flash plays from Giants. So they're ready for
that entry in.
the crazy mid shit they'll do on defense, I think.
The Giants have been going for a lot, have been getting snarled up by the trips. You have to take so much time to deal with those trips being thrown down by Benji. The rotates are coming through very quickly, and Team Heretics anchoring on B has been spectacular too. So I don't like
The 2 best players on Giants have not activated yet.
A splits might be a nice idea. Benji's already ahead of it though. He's got a trip put down.
Yeah, my goat Grabinho needs to wake up.
Tree in a spot that you would be anticipating if somebody was going to be running that A through mid.
It's the trouble the Giants were running into against NRG with just every single option that they were taking was going wrong for them. Here's potential chance for Boo to get involved, but no, he's going to give it up. Sees a lot of presence. Here's the footsteps.
So inserting somebody into A-main, going back, trying to play this through mid. Push back either of the duelists that might be contesting you in this smoke and go for the A split. They might even make it feel like a B split to begin with, and this drone down mid is aiming to accomplish that.
Hello, as a punish onto the drone that's occurring. Rian trying to take this.
What the fuck am I watching? 2 blind men in a boxing match.
Damage being done. With you on either side.
Yeah, with just like faint sounds of them shuffling around as to where they should
There
point.
are 3 players in position right now on the defense side to stop some kind of B split from coming through.
What about the A split?
And Miniboo's starting to lean in that direction now.
Who's going to try and lock this one away, but doesn't have a paranoia to try and shove them back. This could get dangerous for him very, very quickly.
They're getting the right read by just leaving mid completely open.
Smoke back on cooldown here for Mini, for Boo at least. Now it's going to attack though, no util to be used, but he does get his smoke off to anchor in and play around, but that's a shorty in the hands of Aaron. He's looking to send it forward, Boo! Boo! He's just running and gunning, it's madness and anarchy towards that tail end of the site, but he's...
Actual Zeppa gameplay right there.
From on top over the shoulder, and it leaves it to West Side in that 1v3 time of the essence. Not going to be easy for him, not going to be easy for him at all. What is that from Woot?
Woot.
Incredible. But I like what Team Heretics are doing in terms of their protocols dealing with these kind of pushes. They had a really nice adjustment to the pathing up through heaven in that one round, and here Boo throws down this smoke. This smoke requires Giants to do something like that, where they double jump the shorties to try to clear it. It buys time for defensive rotates, it allows Boo actually to get a double kill, which is maybe a bit lucky, but the way he plays it is really beautiful. Giants need more. And the weaponry is just not there.
Miniboo. Listen, he was trying to break the knife there. He's going to be suppressed out into mid. He's isolated, needs a bit of help. It's an anchor smoke as well. Supportive user from long range, but it's being cleared out.
Good capitalization of the knife. I thought he'd have time
another
to
thrifty here. Yes, go B.
More layers to overcome here.
Let the B flow through you.
Anchor players again could be tested. But a pause called here by GIANTX. They're looking for the next reaction, looking for Heretics to play into them.
I like the idea of pumping the brakes here because Team Heretics have gone into this passive B setup, and now Rien's Benji look to try to get info. This is where you want to be trying to punish an info push like this.
Are they actually going to push up? No, they're just stacking.
This is an info retreat.
Kind of information on Rien's and Benji. They're not really getting posted on deep angles. They did pick up another rifle, though, with Miniboo dying, and passed it over Grabinho and Flickless.
What is the second knife?
Move, though. Scaling into the side.
Dude, what is that?
What is this timing being taken?
All the smoke, man.
Not much use to be
Phenomenal backside. It's on you, Boo.
Oh my god.
Will they just run?
Oh.
Wait, they closed the door on themselves.
No, they're fine. They're fine.
Reinforce that site to 1v2 form still, but the positions flipped in a blink of an eye.
Oh, he tripped. He sprained his ankle.
Barely there to get the plant.
It's going to be close. I mean, if that...
Gotta get killed anyway.
Okay. Boo dies anyway. If the door had not been broken over to... you know, if the door had actually been lowered, maybe...
maybe there's a world.
Maybe there's a world where that is a very weird ending there. But a Massacre Thrifty in the end, collecting Miniboo, who overstayed his welcome, as you were talking about. Suppressed, couldn't gate crash. But from a macro perspective, I like the adjustment from Giants that they take all of that space, make it feel like a B split, and then hit the brakes heavy. It puts Rians and Benji in a weird position there. And as they exited the site, Giants pounced. Now Flickless back with ult in hand.
Again, normally, the same anti-setup here by Benji.
Yeah, normally going through mid with the KO ult is a nice idea. You're just more likely to tag onto a Cypher or any of the other players that are playing off-site positions.
Bound to be a slow round here by Giants with Ara picking up that operator.
Well, it also looked for a moment there like Rians was droning mid for Miniboo to try to fight off it. They might want to try to take this engagement before Giants can set up for an exec. Yeah, look at him here, tripled up.
There's no smokes in your face, might be spoiled. Clouds holding a drone as a time to be taken, tucked to the corner. Bench is going to be breaking that, but if you see the Cyber that pushed into mid, alarm bell should be ringing.
Absolutely.
Dart broken along with that flash, doesn't really quite connect in time. Trying to be used in conjunction with one another. That knife towards the floor though, and that's Rian's going to be spotted out. These players getting pulled apart. Smells off. Something's fishy.
Ara posted.
He's going to get his chance.
Man, this guy needs to change his crosshair. That giant dot is terrible.
And Boo, see what they can do from this spot. Boo, again, laying it down with a damage, but that's an instant resurrect and goes to the point.
Well, they got to 4. This is winnable.
Yeah, for sure.
Maneuvering, finding the gaps, finding the weak spots where Team Heretics just didn't quite have the bodies for it.
Huge respect to the Giants coaching staff for calling that timeout and making a couple of good round adjustments off the back of the Thrifty round that they put on the board. They got a Thrifty, they come in, they tweak a couple of things, and now they're putting together a pretty respectable attack half. Of course, winning the pistol, you do ideally want more than 4. But at the same time, Heretics came back and won the second round, so you can't be too picky. You've got to go with what you get. And like I said, when these two teams played in EMEA, it was actually the defense side.
Been
really
good recovery by Giants. If they hadn't gotten insta-thriftied after the pistol win, they could have a really big half, actually.
They tend to throw a lot of
Which is a little worrying for Heretics.
Of a lot of these maps, proactivity being the real keystone.
But I think on this map too, they do such a nice job of balancing the proactivity, the aggression on their defense with the most solid setups.
That's crazy.
Through the armpits. It's a good job that didn't matter because Arrow will be feeling bad that he wasn't able to get a couple in that.
They're doing a nice job punishing the Yoru with the KO knife in middle.
Especially the other day. Here in the final round though, this first half, GIANTX one step away from making it very respectable if they can bring it to 7-5.
Yeah, that'd be a great attack half.
They seem to have hit on something that is working pretty damn well. Up into the one-ways, a flash primed and ready. Go for this one, stray spam. Just trying to dominate and insert themselves in through A main.
Woot with knives and an op. Flickless still with his 0 point available to take.
Yeah, they're just going to go for an exec here.
Looks like over towards Jenny, roughly where about Boo is playing. Could be for Heaven though to stop the planners coming through.
That's going to be information gathered.
Big info.
About this now. Conventional drift, but your team might need you onto the side with the guns. Already out. Woot, knives, blade storm forwards again. Right click, decimates, slicing and dicing and cutting his way through. And the operator.
What a sick round by Woot.
The deep TP from Grabino will finally be punished, and it leads it into the 1v1. Benji!
Big swing from my
round.
boy, big win. Crazy round from Woot though.
It's Benji with the 1v1 clutch in the end, but my god, what a round from Woot. Flickless would have been hoping that 0 point took the knives away. That was looking like 2020 original pre-nerf jet that he was pulling out here. Look at that play.
Crazy stuff.
Get this guy off the Viper.
Yeah, for real.
A little bit more of that, please. Heretics definitely going to be happy with that. An 8-4 half. Nothing to scoff at whatsoever. A fantastic bounce back as well from being sent down here into the lowers. Lewis standing by though with one of Benji Fishy's biggest supporters. Take it away.
Et le meilleur ami de Benji, Rhys, m'a rejoint ici à Paris. It's a pleasure to welcome you, Rhys. You're Benji's best friend here in Paris, so welcome. First of all, it's beautiful to see how involved you've been, you know, in his career, in success, always rooting for him and stuff. And I think it's not the first event you've attending to root for him. So what's the cutest thing you've done for Benji and his team, let's say?
Yeah, I mean, I've been here every single step of his way. Came to Berlin, came to Shanghai, and now I'm in France. I've even done some anti-strap for everyone here. Spent 50 hours against G2 and ended up banning the map against G2. So.
Well, at least you were giving it. Donc première question, t'es super investi dans la carrière de Benji. C'est pas le premier événement auquel tu viens pour le soutenir. Donc c'est quoi le truc le plus mignon que t'aies fait pour lui? Bah oui, je suis venu à Shanghai, je suis venu à Berlin. Je le suis depuis toujours et j'ai même fait de l'anti-strat. J'ai passé 50 heures à anti-strat la map de Bind pour qu'au final il la banne dans un BO3. And second question, you've been knowing Benji for years, you've been playing with him and stuff. So if you could steal one of his skills or maybe one of his traits, what would it be and why?
Yeah, I think Benji's one of the most caring, kindest people you'll ever meet, and it's hard to find that in the world. And I think if I had that, I'll be very happy, and I'm proud to call him a friend.
Wow, beautiful words.
Wow, so touching.
Si tu pouvais piquer quelque chose à Benji, trait de personnalité, skill, ça serait quoi?
You should have said, I take his arm wrestling skill. Look at what he did to me.
Thank you so much for joining me, and let's see if the best friend buff can help Team Heretics close this ascent.
Josh, when are you going to start anti-shredding teams for me in ranked?
Yeah, I mean, the hidden strength behind Team Heretics coaching staff, apparently.
That's so
incredible,
sick.
isn't it? Let's take a look at the Coinbase.
Damage dealt! Oh, that's KO.
Absolutely shredding on that.
Okay, yeah, it was like 1,000 damage to KO. It's crazy.
So that presumably is from when he's been knocked on the floor, but the rest of it, you saw him anchoring so many spots there, especially on the B site, playing a phenomenal game. Over a kill
Your boy Grabinho being trolled by your other player.
If he has to lose a fight to people, let it be Rian.
Heretics comp just has so much explosivity with the double duelist that they run. It could be very tough to stop.
Let's see, can Giants batter back, get a pistol around nice and early? That's that. It's going to be dealt with nice and early as well. On top of that, the players starting to rotate, make a move. Team Heretics looking to speed this one all the way up. Boo, putting his body on a line to set his team.
I mean, how, like, I'm not gonna lie, Giants have run this pistol for 2 months straight. And this is the first time I've seen anyone just decide, like, well, why don't we just run A? Literally, it's the first time I've seen someone in EMEA go, hold on, guys. They're playing full retake A. Why don't we just run A? Genuinely. and Giants have not changed their pistol once.
Clearing the appropriate angles. Doubled up, you got to think Heretics are all advantaged up here, making a bit of noise at the drop down. So now Westside has revealed his position and time taken away. Doesn't know where these players lie. Rian's at the peak, but he doesn't give away his life. Dart forwards for that first tap.
Give the kill to Benji. Clever.
It's a finishing blow onto Westside. 9-4 now. Heretics
Scripted.
starting to steamroll.
I love the idea from Flickless of saving the 0 point to try to tag them as they're coming in. Boo doesn't care. As you said, he's just bunny hopping his way in to play his duelists, his big players, his fraggers into the round. Yeah, Boo's happy, I think, similar to Boaster. He's happy.
Guys, I'm entering.
Yeah, I mean, presumably that's what Boo's saying in the comms as well, man.
It's Angel-esque.
Yeah,
tied up.
He's happy to be jumping in there and playing in the rest of his team because his job is to make his teammates shine. And now Heretics have gone for this buy, which we're seeing become more and more common when you're up quite a lot.
Yeah.
To go for the regen armor, go for the stingers, and save quite a lot of money just in case your opponents go for a force. The stingers are still extremely powerful, really good when the opponents are not forced to.
Yeah, good in almost any situation.
and still gives you a lot of money to be able to play with in the future.
A real stack here from Giants on their eco. They do have 3 bodies in position to
Entry with the drone.
Signs of life, knife against the back wall. Not too sure how many players.
Might not have tagged anybody actually. Might have missed everything.
Soon enough. That dash is active. We'll see if Wu wants to go off of it. There's also a TP deeper into the side. Updraft over that paranoia sweep. It's going to go on either side here, but the bodies just topple and fall. West side is getting active. Join himself really into the fight here, but it's all controlled in the chaos of it. Heretics.
Yeah.
In a prime spot now to get that plan down. A bit of calm now reinserted.
Not the best timing on that by Heretics. Waiting until Giants fully stacked, but weapon diff.
Micro thing to have a look at here. Grabinho had his paranoia prepped at the back of Jenny, and the timing that Team Heretics took was right as the smoke in main was about to fall. So this paranoia is way late because Grabinho was actually refreshing the smoke just as the pop came through. Take a look at that potentially in future A hits that Team Heretics are running. Small moments like that can get you an advantage. And now 5 stingers still as they go into their bonus round.
Oh.
Can't stop him with a flash, can't stop him with a knife. What is the solution here for Heretics? Down 6 on their map pick.
The Giants.
Time to jump.
Tough ask. Gonna have to answer back rapidly, and it has to be now. Put your foot down, assert your authority. Very spread out across the map for now. But Heretics are taking this one cautiously themselves. Getting a bit of space in through mid, even inserting Rians is deep up onto Cat. Making sure to hold down that shift key. Make no signs of life, no sound cues to give away where exactly you could be landing, and it seems like B is the call.
Both teams using the camera for B main control. Benji's slightly deeper, able to look on the other side of the smoke. Oh. Flickler's starting to get the read though. No, he's just jump spotting over towards mid, but he'll be there fast with really good support util.
TP onto the one side, it looks like, and that's going to be a shot to remove that trip. Dash and a gate crash.
Okay.
Against
door closed.
Potentially to absorb a bit of that aggression, and there's a shot fired off, and a flash.
So many scans. Nobody dying. How's nobody dying?
He follows the traces. He's rewarded. Bullets to the dome for Minibu. Dropped out of the fight now and out towards lane, looking to really get inserted again, but those stingers.
What?
They can be nasty business. It's a foul set of action now from Team Heretics. They're really making their mark onto this
What?
side. This is a buy round has just gone way too wrong. Giants look to redeem, look to claw it all the way back. Time is still against them, but again, these
what?
handed over into the 1v1.
There's no way.
What?
IGL 4K.
What?
He's the GOAT.
A 4K Red Bull clutch again.
Get out of here.
He's a monster. He can't be stopped. The wide swing is gross.
What the hell?
Credit to Rians for being able to pull this one up in the 1v2. He had good information on where Grabinho was and just makes the perfect decision. 19 kills across 15 rounds. He is the man.
Got a hot hand right now, and he's always that consistent performer at these events. Rians, you're going to get good performances out of him, especially at the biggest events of the year.
They're a very hot and cold team, aren't they? But Rians is that one player you can always rely on.
Makes it all so much easier for Heretics. The money is in a foul state, really, for GIANTX. Throne has to be broken, but not before it tags up Minibu, so he will be forced to respect this one back. But the Outlaw revealed everyone on half armor from GIANTX. This is a tricky spot. No more info peaks. He will be punished.
Yeah, this is nice. They're going to contact up the Outlaw. Aura needs to be very careful here.
Spot like this, it's an off angle, back against the wall. Minibu being diligent here with a clear run, and there it is. Locks onto the angle.
Not a good spot to play with the Guardian.
Clear in that position. Giants double push out through A main.
Not a good spot to play with the Guardian.
Yeah.
Who's actually making the call to move over towards B main? I don't think they'll realize that West side.
I think Aura playing there with the Guardian is trolling.
Tucked out of the cam. Can the Guardian be seen?
That's a rough spot to be in.
I think the Guardian, the tip of it must have been seen by the cam.
Not be surviving that. This is a slow siege round by Heretics, but it's successful nevertheless. Crack their way
Goodbye,
into
Giants.
The open side of B. Across the map. Players felled on the side
Goodbye,
of
Giants.
This is a brutal spot to be pushed into.
Imagine this was like a Team Heretics versus Team Liquid.
Ascent.
I tell you what, this is starting to feel very much like how Giants got decimated by NRG.
Yeah.
Think about Ethan's calling in that game, how he was never giving Giants the fights that they wanted to take.
Yes,
Like
give the kill to my goal.
Heretics just slowly take space
Good
around
boo.
the map. And
20 and 8.
A double push comes out from
What a
Giants.
guy.
No one's there. Ara wants to take that fight, really well handled. West side forced to push up, super well handled as well. It's slow, it's patient, and Giants don't really have an answer for it.
It's a question we kind of posed at the beginning of this
Oh,
one.
Giants. Have you not learned from
Just
Termy, the
attentive with Giants,
greatest
they're gonna be
coach in
taking a
Valorant
timeout to see
history?
if they
He
can
wouldn't take a timeout here.
Correct the course, right the ship. But it's tough going for them. We were wondering if it was going to be that like flash in a pan. They've had that upsurge in towards that stage 2 playoffs at EMEA. They've carried it forwards in through groups, despite the disbelief of a lot of people. They upset a lot of brackets, but it looks like the playoff stage right now, as it gets to that top 8, the heat might be a little bit too much to handle.
They were still playing their own game in groups. They were still able to run all of the stuff that you've seen from them before, and they were the ones catching other people off guard. The big difference I'm noticing in playoffs is that NRG and Heretics are completely dismantling that playstyle by never opting into the engagements that Giants want to take. And I think we're just seeing that Giants don't really have that next layer to their game, which is to be expected, because the glow-up has been insane from Giants. They went from a team that was towards the bottom of the barrel in EMEA, made a few roster changes, brought in Aaron Flickless, and really skyrocketed upwards, especially without Rubinho actually too. The strats look good, the team style came together, made the finals in EMEA. They have a lot to be proud of, but here they do appear to be running out of gas.
Heretics dead set on defeating the Demons, potentially getting a deeper showcase as well. They do not want to be going out early in another tournament when they've seen such highs in the year prior. Back-to-back finals where they weren't able to get anything going. This has to be where you change the chapter for the better.
And they've got a long, long way through the lower bracket if they want to make that a reality.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's going to be tough, but putting their best foot forward in this match here. West side is going to be seeing and hearing a lot of that presence. Util's getting broken in time. Heretics grouped up.
Last time there was a B-pop that came out from Team Heretics. It might not happen even here. But last time Flickless was sending flashes over the top and he team blinded Cloud. Now normally Flickless's flashes and the way that Giants play around them are immaculate.
Very simple. Come break cam. Go A, pop A.
He'll have definitely called that flash. But
Gonna pop with Yoru ult, maybe? Is he gonna come across middle?
So keep an eye, even as this hit goes over towards the A site.
Yep, here we go. Ult time.
Ara can play off some of that KO utility.
TP now, dimensional drift from Heretics, looking to put a stop.
These 1, these 2, these 3. No ult. There's the ult. Very nice. The double cage caterpillar smokes to entry is sick. Oh. Time. 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 He's too good! He's too good!
Shayo, sit the fuck down.
He's too good.
I'm with you. I'm on your side.
I'm coming back, baby. I'm coming back.
You're not coming. Let's get this happen.
So many rounds.
Jarvis.
What
the fuck is TMB?
Their EMEA rival.
I'm terrible. I'm in the thousands. It's terrible. Elevate my without before the
154.
before this map, Elevate was probably gonna outscore me with 3 players.
I was about to catch up to you.
Look at this Giga Chat. Look at this Giga Chat.
I need NRG to just die. If NRG die, I win everything. And fuck you, Kevin Hart. Holy shit.
Yeah, these baked-in commercials are piss me off.
Yeah, no matter what happens, every time I see this one, I have to cuss out Kevin Hart and mute the stream.
Grabinho. It doesn't matter, guys. Grabinho is still giving me a -1 though. Fucking hell.
Beautiful.
Jesus. I've had two -1 maps already.
Let's make it a -2 if possible.
Dude, yeah, if NRG lose, then Sliggy has 3 dead players. And I'm still fully alive.
No, no, no. I can't go down to 1 player. That's not allowed.
Well, no, but then you'll get to make 3 transfers, so you'd be up a player.
Yeah, and I'll just specifically pick Estrella, Baby Bay, Jonah P. Met Valorant Fantasy Seppuku. You two have ruined my pick'ems, though. That was perfect so far. The #1 pick'em in the world right now is a guy called Tit.
Jen here with Coach Nilzinho of Team Heretics. Now, Nilzinho, you guys talked about how a lot of it comes down to the intangibles, having enough confidence not to hesitate, to shoot back, and also to believe in your game plans. So how much did familiarity help you win those battles today?
Yeah, it definitely helped. The scent we're confident on. With our team, it's like we were confident on every single map yesterday as well, especially from scrims. But it just depends what team you get, and today we've got the good team, so yeah, I'm happy. It is just as simple as that. When we're switched on, I genuinely believe we can win everything, so hopefully we can go out there and prove it again on the next map and take ourselves to the next day.
I also want to quickly ask you about Wood, because in a video he said he questioned himself about what he was lacking, and he found it. So what did he find? Do you know?
I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't know. Wood questions a lot himself sometimes, but I don't know. He's an incredible player. Just has to believe himself. So yeah.
We'll just have to ask him himself. Yeah. Thank you. Good luck.
Well, if he wasn't believing in himself then, he must certainly be believing in himself now, because Heretics came out swinging, and they were able to take out GIANTX on that first map of Ascent. Goldenmore here alongside with Kukuka and Mimi as we break it all down. And, oh, we even got the solo shots. That was cool. I like that. I should have timed it better, you know. I just, finger was on the switch. It was a little too late on that. For me, you know. I have power over here, guys. You don't know that.
I don't think so.
How dare you? How dare you lie to our audience? Now, let's tell them real things. Let's talk about what we saw on that
one of the
stage.
Best players in the world?
Yeah,
That's real.
Although, you know, Achilleos did disagree with you on that briefly in the green room.
But that's a fight that will have another time. Zen is feeling strong after DRX won.
I've got a real fact for you. Okay. Heretics looked very good when Miniboo and Woots played double duos. Also when Rienz just plays, period. But they looked really good with this composition. Something you were talking about to me, Bea, was about how they switch around who's holding the operator when they're on the defensive side. And I think that's really cool, right? That they can swap that up. It makes it really tough for your opponents to figure out what's going on. And also lets the players, when they feel like they have a play to make, a risk to take, to do that and fight forward with this comp.
We speak about familiarity, and of course for this match is very important to me. I did not see anything that I did not see in the region already. Is the swapping of the operator, how they play the rounds, how Heretics tries to be a little bit aggressive. And at the end of the day, they got in their heads right from the get-go. GIANTX manages to get the pistol. There is an instant response for the side of Team Heretics. So moving forward, we're going to a map that is going to be also very good for Team Heretics.
That's right. It's Lotus. We'll talk more about that in a second. But for now, let's hear what's going on with Coach Pipson in the GX camp to see what's going down heading into map 2.
Jen with Coach Pipson of GIANTX now. Pipson, just wondering, what is the right way to react to a loss like that when everything's at stake and that was your map pick and you're going up against an opponent that you've never beaten before?
I don't think there is a right way to react to it. It's just, I think you just have to reset, and for us it's the hardest part because I think we did the longest run in lower bracket in EMEA, and it feels that for playoffs we're already a little bit running off gas, let's say like that. So, but that's what we were talking about, that we have to try to play our game and acknowledging what Heretics is doing, but it's not really working right now. So, but we will see.
So you guys turn it around. Thank you.
Some great honesty there, from Coach Pipson, right? Talking about what this team, you know, was lacking in that game. 13-4 certainly does show some gaps, Mimi, in what we were seeing from the GX side. A lot of gaps, if you will. But now as we get ready for Lotus here, to kind of what Bea was talking about, you're not entering a situation where it's do or die. Your season's on the line here, and you haven't really been able to muster up many rounds in your previous match and in your previous map. So this is it. There's nothing more they could do here.
It's been quite a string for them. The 13-1 to NRG, the map after that, not much better. And here as well, a dominant loss. But last chances to try and lock in. We go to Lotus. It's a good map for Heretics, but GX, they've been solid on it in the past. Really, I think the big win condition, they play a really default or really, honestly, kind of boring composition on this map that you don't see a ton anymore with both the Sentinel and the Cypher and this double controller. But Aura has got to be great playing that race if they want a chance.
Ooh, we're back on the map where he got 2 kills.
Changed nothing in the composition to help him.
But this is a great map for Heretics. I love when they get to play this chamber composition. It gives so much agency to Woot, especially
time for Giants to die a slow death.
Areas of the map. You can also have him fight forward and kind of use his aggression to hide.
It might be a pretty fast one, honestly.
Heretics love playing those kind of games, just swapping around the setup, and I think that's going to make it really difficult for GIANTX to call this attack side and figure out how TH is set up.
They're going to have all the confidence coming into this. You speaking about Woods and also seeing Flickless on the other side, the timings on those walls and the utility has to be on point because Wood will try and find every single gap.
Wood should be able to farm this. The re-clear from Giants is going to be really hard.
Yeah, this is a tough situation for GIANTX to be in right now, and Heretics has to
if they just, if Rienz just aims like he did last time, there will be no problem. I mean, he was literally getting constant 3Ks. If he can turn them into 4Ks, I'll be quite happy. Maybe even an 8.
the unthinkable and be able
This
to
guy
get
just wants
this
more,
win,
man.
force that
Can't you just be happy
Bro,
with what you
I
have,
need to
TMB?
catch up. What do you mean? Yes, I want more.
You can't catch up. You're too
Goes
far
without saying
behind.
that this is the
It's
biggest
over for
test
you.
that GIANTX have ever really faced as players.
Just accept mediocrity.
Stage in the
I mean,
game.
Rubino's giving me
Their
-1
whole
for this
lives
game,
and
so
careers really gearing up for
it's not
more.
all
Where are your
sunshine and
projections?
roses
But it
here.
could end
Where do you
one
think you can
more
end?
map. They have to pick it
Optimistically,
up.
if everything goes
With
correctly.
Heretics looking in the form that they are. God damn, I mean, I just feel bad for them.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Probably.
I mean, Pipson
Top 500.
was saying
I'd
it's
need
not working
something
for them
to
at the moment,
sleep.
but you never know.
Yeah.
Everyone else has them.
Neil Zenio also
Yeah,
points
just
out
I could use the Paper X, like,
sometimes with Heretics,
either
but
something just
he
does
said you've got
terribly
the
for the
good
rest of the
team
tournament,
today.
or they go out.
Oh,
I'd be happy for
honestly, unless he's like
Heretics, I
ranked
really
the
like
best
the way
player
that
in the
they play
world,
on this
that's not
map.
gonna
We've
happen,
already
right?
seen them 2 times in the group stage get
Correct.
wins over G2 and T1 playing this deadlock chamber comp. It's got legs.
Everybody knows that he's like bottom 5 players of the tournament room.
Nice and early here.
Yeah,
but
bottom
again,
5 on
Giants
opposite
looking to
day,
play themselves into
1,000%.
it. Horn over the top and a deep wall delayed, and now the fight to be taken, but they're being blocked off and they give it up. They don't want any piece of it.
Yeah, the idea there is to go for a reclear after Heretics have used all of their util early, but the wall on a pistol round.
Could you like
you're
wait
just
out
not
this
getting
wall
through
and then do a reclear, Vay?
Range of the TP.
Yeah, that's kind of what you have to do.
That's probably what they will do, to be honest.
Yeah, you gotta go push back the chamber, come back once the wall's
Kill
gone.
the chamber.
He has been dealt with, so good opening.
Yeah. Cloud finds the opening kill on Lotus just as he
Yeah,
did on
and
the
now you
set.
come back to the wall. Try to activate the
No
lurk.
way, boo.
Looking to head towards
Holy
B. That's where
shit.
bench he is. Should have his grab net back up about now. Yeah, there it comes.
Oh my god, Jagumo's going crazy.
Slow this one down. He sees that
Oh,
power.
3K Jagumo.
Off the back of it. What a
3K
net. 3
going
players
back.
delayed for now. A couple of stray shots as well, but no real connection. Mini
Over
with a wants to
them.
deliver it now.
Mario?
But operates up towards their heads and kills. Claimed. Heretics. Not finished here. Grabinho no more. Reinserts himself, but up against Flickless now, and health advantage, gun advantage goes his way. Flickless could seriously do some damage, but Rian's intelligent as
I mean, this
all.
is screaming heaven
Plays
rewrap.
forwards here.
His position, though, is not great. He's worried that there could have been a C-lurk going on.
There's
Doesn't
no
have
way.
Eyes on the spike.
Time pressure don't want him. Hold on, your knife out, you're jumping
No
around. There's no
shot!
There's
Ah!
what is it with Heretics and losing these insane
lightheaded.
situations?
Oh my!
How the hell has that gone so poorly?
Oh my! Wow!
What the fuck?
That is bonkers. I mean, Rian's, after we've just seen him put together an incredible
The thing is, he even, like, you see his last bullet, like, he knows. Like, he goes just for the headshot.
Yeah.
To get away with that
He's
as well.
been gifted
I
that.
don't know why he's running through the waterfall connector there, because he's
That was
got
crazy
no
from
idea where
Flickless.
Rian's is. But
Hey, a pistol round's a
Flickless just
pistol round.
playing through his wing con.
that is weird from both sides. Obviously, Rian's is going to be feeling the worst of the two. Okay, I mean, that's a pistol. That is a pistol that happened in the game of Valorant.
The Giants needed it. As we said at the beginning of this game,
Yeah, I mean,
it's out. I mean, one of these teams will have their year finished.
it's going to take stuff like that, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Based on how map 1 happened.
On paper, all the numbers just point towards Heretics.
You need the Heretics players to be taking their foot off the gas big time for Giants to get an opening and just get that mental back up as well. The last 3 maps they've played, they've been battered, bruised.
The split chord 4. Mountain control still there for Heretics.
They can open door with
Yeah,
Paranoia
flipping
here.
a switch. They're going to do it. They want to take the fight towards them. This is going to cut off a potential avenue, but the kills need to go their way. Wound head.
Almost 2.
West side back and out. Feels it though with the cam. I mean, they know he's still kicking around that spot, but Giants not to be dismayed. They still get that flag down, locking it forwards. Grabinho, a lot of damage in the process. Still has that blue room control, but the shots and the kills still claimed out. Heretics are here. Not messing around.
All the way
Laying
around
claim
over
to
the door.
lives of the Giants players
That's
that
crazy.
remain.
They're just gonna wait.
West
Yeah,
side,
they're just gonna wait for you.
nuisance
Now
on the
push this
side.
guy.
What?
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Yep, good situational awareness by Heretics.
Stuck. Boo has got this one, and he's got that presence of mind in his team.
What is
Has
West
his
Side
back.
doing?
The thrifty.
You have to tap the door again.
Heretics bring
Bro.
it 1-1.
Both maps, pistol win into instant loss. It's fucking over.
Same kind of thing from map 1 to map 2. Already a little sloppy to open up here, but Woot is heated.
What a performance.
I mean, Woot, you're getting him on Jet and then on Chamber. Across
Aura
these first
is
few maps.
boomed.
Yeah, it's
He's so boomed. He's about to get sniped in this round, I'm sure, as they try to get out.
Any breathing room? Scattered and dashed immediately here for Giants. Still going to try and do their best as well to work the map with a couple of sheriffs. Stray guns in the hands. Miniboo.
The deadlock wall is just so annoying when you're on an eco in a spot like this.
Yeah, good luck breaking it.
I mean, Westside would have to spend all of his bullets just to get rid of it, and that's just not feasible. So Team Heretics can leave B for now, put much more focus and attention elsewhere, and then return as the deadlock wall naturally breaks at the end of its timing. Does look like pressure's going to be coming towards Boo here, with a paranoia and a jump spot.
That's going to be heard by Westside, I think. Inserted. They're going to be pre-aiming him. Yep. It's lucky that he doesn't die to that. TP's back, though. GIANTX now going to be gearing up, looking to send this one full speed ahead. Westside's even the one taking contact. First out.
Saving the defensive paranoia for the retake here.
Team Viper Orb. Play has to be made by Giants. They can't just sit up to the site here. Plant is down in their favor. They need to refind a little bit closer. Looks like they're squaring up again, posturing. Looking for that brawl down to the waterfall side.
This is where the Omen flash would have been amazing if Corbinio had saved it.
Here it is, Satchel cuts it up. Miniboo is right over their heads, and he's straight into the fight, into the thick of things. Two players done just like that, and look at
It's over.
Quick and easy is the cleanup. Heretics make short work of it. Granted, GIANTX not working with much in that spot.
No, we'll have to see if they're as clean once rifles are on board for Giants. I would like to see them, if they get the read that there's some kind of retake setup occurring, to save a little bit more utility. Even if Corbinio had just had paranoia in that moment, I really think that could have turned the tide on an eco of all rounds, but they've let Miniboo get up to a very early showstopper.
3 players that can die to the outlaw. Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Aura. Aura over under kills this map.
6.
5.5 is what I'm going to set at.
I'll take the over.
Push deeper. Hold on. I mean, he's got the
showstopper.
To clear the corner. Yes, he did.
Well,
done here, but Ara's not
good call.
Look at this guy go.
That was sick. He gets a 2K.
Good call. Honestly,
as well.
Yeah.
I think Aura finishes with 16.
Good call by the haters.
The idea was that Miniboo
This game or this half? Which one are you talking about?
But Rien's
well, I was talking about this game, but
Aura activating is a huge win condition for Giants.
Spike planted.
2v4, they've got to be
He's
favored.
going to end it with 13 kills.
Retreating back to more passive positions. They've got the spike down a post plant. Should be good to play from this spot. Nade still up though for Miniboo.
High-low.
Hold on. Might not even clear this one. Yeah, high-low. Does the job there. Benji's going to be left in this spot here, but push back. That's the rifle. Might just like to leave with his prize, especially with the armor intact. But no, he wants to make a go for it.
They've got the money.
Nade rebounds. Time ticking though. As that door opens up, looks like it's going to be the wide face, sees, and a snake bite. Drops him down. Decayed as anything. Can't quite ice the fight in time. So, Giants are back 2-2. Drawn at level.
Take a look in the replay at how Ara got these 2 kills. It was supposed to be a big crunch onto everyone. Again, like I said, Miniboo causing the distraction. Corbinio tries to go for the outplay, but can't quite. And here's Ara. I mean, he does a good job, but that is not a good double push coming out from Riens and Boo there. They're supposed to be a lot tighter together.
Point delayed.
That was a very bad round from Heretics.
Big goals expended as well from Heretics, looking to try and convert that round.
Anyone feeling generous?
And Woot with an op. Lone holding C.
Could have really pushed it back. Haunt. Part of the puzzle gone, but he can't quite get rid of the Prowler. The paranoia. With extra layer on top that will force that respect out of him. Now with that Nightfall, it's a nade that rebounds off to the side. Woot's going to be really careful in this spot. Another Prowler. Hot on his heels. Respects it, gives him the space.
But again, they've used paranoia, they've used nade. They've got a seize and a snipe.
Planting for out. Planting for the spam.
Util here to retake with.
Annihilation as well. The bench is going to be holding on to, and here it is. Popped off, ripped off into the corner.
Okay.
Well, you can't play in that angle, man, against the fucking Delical.
Yeah,
also planting for out and then everybody playing Insight, trolling.
Move forward, that second wave of Util. Forwards again. Inexorable, they can't be stopped. They're just marching to victory at a point like this.
Holy.
Hey, play, Flickless. Quick bit of toggling from him. Nasty work with the rifle in hand, but he's got to do so much more. And there's just too many bodies to deal with. Overcome towards
Chris
the
Paul
end.
with a 3K.
Maxing from Heretics as well.
They cut the lead to 52.
It's not that big.
Great shooting in that round from Woot, the headhunter, but also Flickless, obviously. I mean, if Giants are starting to heat up mechanically, if they're hitting better shots, it does feel like they're going to be able to put together at least some moments where the
Me and Ara.
I think one of the big problems.
I said 6. I said he's going to finish with 6 kills.
Woo has solo anchored, and then Woot solo anchored. Yeah, it was. It definitely was.
Looked good from our end.
But yeah, the Giants are just using too much utility to take C.
Respect that they have to show to Wood here, but that's going to be double satchel pass. And, well, the Horn does connect onto a multitude of players. Heretics are still looking to try and take this fight, but again, it's all Giants. I don't know which way to look. This is lovely. Sidestepping most of that util. Along with the bullets coming their way, this is an open A side now for
Good
the
take.
taking, and no chance that Wu can really play himself in.
Ara's going to be able to get his ult up.
And the ult.
Yeah, Flickless still with his for a next round. This is just what the doctor ordered for GIANTX. They're going to be in a position now where they can start properly building up to a decent attack half. The retakes on C have been a nightmare for them, but maybe if they can just opt into more of these brawls early on at Rubble.
Beating the timing of the grab net, I should say.
Yeah, Ara double blast back over
right?
it.
Yep.
I was surprised, actually. I thought maybe he'd get tagged by it, but the speed that he had sent him flying through it. And then he's got that horn to be able to play off towards the back. Very obvious ult combo coming in the next round as well. Showstopper into the Viper's pit. And that'll knock Team Heretics down onto an eco if Giants can execute it properly. One of the questions would be, where do you want to go with it? And for Heretics, can they provide enough resistance?
Nice scan.
Oh,
Okay.
ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah, beating the time.
Okay.
Who didn't know which way to look. Up top there. Potential win conf on, and we'll see what adjustments get made. And it looks like a setup has been switched up on.
They're taking the eco now, Brad.
Okay.
But they could have a double off in this round from Miniboo and Woot.
Choosing against it.
Yep.
Potentially looking for something similar here.
Double op on an eco is crazy.
We're hoping and looking for.
They do have the double off.
Yeah, Woot has
Oligarchy type round here for Heretics.
I mean, you want to try
The
to
peasants and the
break
rich.
a kill like that before Ara and Flickless can set up their ult.
Actual caste system.
Shot accuracy going to be important here, but it will have to respect and pull back away from that Prowler. As he sees the delay, use at the right time for it as well. A showstopper does connect though. No stopping that. Explosion towards the back wall. Woot trying to play himself back in. Risks to be taken when he's not really working with much. Woot, let's see how snappy you can be. The headhunter does not reign supreme. The wall has just dropped down in their faces, but Giants are so eager to opt into this engagement.
Goes for an insanely hard kill.
And no pit needed in this one.
Probably should just go for the people following the rays instead of trying to hit the rays. Blast packing.
Firing, isn't he?
Locked in.
Getting Ara and Flickless working. It'll make a huge difference. Miniboo with the real operator, not the Tour de Force, manages to land one of the shots. 4 players, by the way, caught in the grav net from Benji. They just didn't have the people behind it, and Miniboo can't keep that operator. But Heretics will still have enough money to buy in the next. I think they'll be reasonably happy just about getting Ara's ultimate out on an eco. But I also don't think it was a bad decision from Giants. They're up against a double off.
Nice util.
Get the damage done.
Nice util from Heretics, but
Around.
Woot kind of trolling going for that insanely hard shot.
And Heretics are going to take a tack time out here, looking for something to adjust.
Back on the buy. Weren't able to keep the operator into the next, so we'll have to invest back into that here. But as we were saying, we'll have to make adjustments. Giants have found something that's working for them.
Well, I think the big adjustment to be made here by the Heretics coaching staff is how you stop Giants going rubble now. Because clearly your idea about the rubble, the gravnet, the nade, that kind of stuff, it failed enormously in round 6. So your solo hold towards C is working. You're drawing out enough util to set yourself up for a good retake. But if Giants are just going to take A space every round, that's a big problem for you because they can start splitting B, they can go for AXX. Your life's going to become a lot more difficult. So So I would imagine that a lot of what Neil Zinio is going to be talking about here is to do with stopping that engagement on the A side of the map. And maybe it takes 4 players, but you want to make sure that Giants are afraid to go there early on. Only 3 committed to this side of the map to begin with. They might go for a re-clear. I'll have a look at the utility thrown.
Ball's going to be broken. Spots it out, and then even catches onto Grabinho as he was TPing back, so they know that no one walks rubble.
They did throw Gravnet as well there. But Giants, expecting some level of shift up, themselves were quite cautious here. Yeah. As it happens, I don't think they would have been punished.
Much different as the setup, though, and Heretics might be looking to just fight onto the site. The trademark and the sensors all placed down. It's looking like Fort Knox out there. Woot still postured up onto that mound position.
Weird little smoke.
First line of defense. Part of the reason the C hits have not been going well is because he's absorbing most of the aggression in the util.
I need somebody. I'm gonna stick though.
The disrespect doesn't snap to it. Can't quite
Doesn't
adjust
get the kill, but
might have just done enough. Wants to play himself all the way back.
Gonna flood back in.
This time will be forced all the way.
And this is much better. They have used a fraction of the utility to take C.
That's a big mistake.
Bit of the elbow poking out. The Viper's Pit, though, will be blanketing most of this area. Billows out, provides that safety net. Giants can still win this.
And Grabinho still has his paranoia. Paranoia, snake bite, plenty of tools to try to hold off the retake.
That's what is important. Nightfall is being primed. Looking to let this one rip here. Sets it up now. It's going to be sound cues. Cut away. Looking to take the fight forwards again, but that anchor smoke is so damn difficult. Grabinho spotted out. Forwards again with that horn. Has to break it out, and he's seeing multitude of players again. He's overwhelmed.
A no-scope.
Multi-layers, though, to this one, and still, it's going to be Giants looking to hold this one down. The line is theirs. Drawn in a sound.
They're getting decayed forever, though. What the hell?
Monstrous work again, but decayed down to single digits.
Oh, not enough time.
Who knows it? Has to play back, tries to escape with his life, and gun intact.
Yep, keeps the gun, but okay. Giants doing pretty well.
It is an expensive round. They fought for every inch, and Woot was doing some ungodly stuff with the op inside the pit. But at the end of the day, Giants actually making a really nice adjustment there. Making Team Heretics afraid of rubble.
He had 2 no-scopes.
Getting that pit down. Saving a little bit more util as well.
Was that really 2 no-scopes, or were those quick scopes? I think they were no-scopes, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, one definitely was.
But I think actually the Heretics here are...
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
Their ideas are the ones failing more.
Another attempt early here. Gravnet in an age. Just being sidestepped. GIANTX want nothing to do with it.
They're playing it exactly this, or at least it feels the same from Heretics. They're trying to make it feel like it's only Woot pushed up. He takes a 140 body shot, backs up, but it's Rien's tucked in this corner that's the different layer for Heretics. Woot is playing a bait and switch.
Cloud's util is going to be so damn important. The boombot, at least. There it is. Prowler clears into the corner. That should be expected, but again, do that damage. But damage is all it will be. Lives claimed. It's all Giants now.
Uh-oh. Now they're whiffing.
And because the Prowler, because the Boombot weren't dragged out early by Woot, Giants had that util to be able to clear Rien's close. So if you're going to run a bait and switch like that, Woot's got to be a little more bold, but of course he was hit for 140 at the very start of the round. And the rest of his teammates fall as well. Giants, very disciplined. Yeah. Starting to believe in themselves
Rien's,
and Kukuka was saying on the desk, Giants,
I don't think has a kill since he whiffed on the pistol.
Map 3. It's what we wanted to see from them.
That's not a good sign.
That is really not a good sign. I'm pretty sure he got 2 kills on the pistol, whiffed, and then he's still on 2 kills. And he's 2 and 9.
Really bode well. But here, good rebound and Ara back with an ult.
Why am I cursed?
Mini on the other side, so this clash could be explosive.
It could get messy. Minibu's forwards. Sliders of angers. He's missed the timing potentially to strike. Players still forwards though. This is a crouched up pixel angle right behind him. Hold on, Showstopper's going to be used on the other side. He thinks this is Aura. He's looking for it and he predicted it. Sees the TP goes on both sides and both ways of things. A lot of ults expended. Annihilation to try and round this one out. Will be a 3v3, but our plan is going down without a hitch.
Robinho and Ara pushing together up through spawn. This is the kind of post-plant aggression I want to see.
So proactive. No one from Heretics looking to push this one back. Rians has an inclination about it, keeping his aim well trained onto that spot. Spots it out. Onto Ara. Sees forwards again, but that night forwards, big connection. Remaining 2 players of Heretics are spotted out. Rians feeling that squeeze and the damage done to him. Too much to overcome. Can't withstand it. Utosaur flying forwards. Team Heretics going to have to take this one together now with discipline, but Benji very much alone taking this. The angle's being watched on. Woot just can only do so much. Operator in hand. Trailing out of the fight now. Hoping just to escape with his life.
They've done an excellent job here of adapting Giants. This round going for the C pressure into a double B lurk, and even when the double B lurk falls to pieces a little, the double push that comes through into spawn is really nice. Ara got a ton of space off the back of his showstopper, and they are starting to abuse heavily the fact that Heretics are only keeping 1 C anchor in these rounds. They're taking the site easily, and taking all of that additional space too. Last couple of rounds of this half, and now the pressure is firmly on Heretics. It's their map pick. It's a map that they've got big results on so far in group stage playing this. Yeah. And normally you're expecting people like Woot, people like Benji maybe with the grab nets to be pretty dominant in this half. Instead, Giants have navigated those threats really well. Yeah, better and better as the half's gone on.
Exactly, either skipping past it straight away or they hear the presence of the util and they just avoid it, skirt it. It's what a lot of teams have been doing against them actually.
So here, second timeout burnt in this map for Heretics as we approach round 11.
Only 2 rounds left and a half as well, so burning that second timeout spells it out really. I think that they feel like they need these last 2 rounds.
And they're on an eco coming into this one too. It's a weird buy because Miniboo's going to actually force up a rifle with the op. Going for a Guardian in the end here, but still can't afford even a boombot. Or at least doesn't want to go for it because he wants to keep the money alive for the next. These are the spots where Heretics need to rely on their aim.
Another grab there. Nothing to be comboed with this one though. Landed a little bit deeper, plays all the way straight past this one. Woot's waiting in the wings, operator forwards, but that boombot glides past. Doors open just for a second. Doesn't see any action though. Giants.
Not a teleport to escape, so you need to be careful here.
All out. They don't want to be.
They're doing a really good job not getting picked by this op.
Into the weaker buy of Heretics.
Yeah, really good patience, not offering Woot anything.
Could be dangerous though.
Ooh, very nice.
It's like we fucking flipped a switch. Like if you told me that the team names were flipped, I'd be like, yeah, this makes sense.
Dominated on Ascent 3 and 11.
This is pretty nuts. The difference.
I mean, it literally looks like the team's flipped.
In a 2v4.
Like, well, they can't win a fight.
Was not worthwhile.
Rough going, both the brothers gonna make a go, but again, Boo being dropped.
If I get a -1 from Riens right now, I'm going to lose my shit. Use my IGL as well, so that would be double.
But as we were saying, both timeouts being used by them to tell how much they want to at least round out this first half.
They're so aware of Woot there. As the door rotates, you know, the boombot pushes it back. Nobody gives it.
What was map 3?
Behind the attacker's viper
bind.
And then posting up with an outlaw to punish.
Well, I don't think Giants' bind is very good.
Really good awareness of where he.
I think if Giants win this one with momentum, it's
enough. But I'm not sure Heretics' bind is very good, but I don't think Giants' bind is very good.
Giants plays the Gecko, right?
Must win to close this out 2-0.
Woot versus Ara potentially here. Another Prowler as well is going to be spoiling the party. Woot.
No, they play a.
I think it's solo Gecko, right?
Deadlock.
Second Prowler committed, but worry not. With an opening pick like that.
I think they're playing no Viper.
Giants are on the right track.
Again, phenomenal awareness of how to play against the chamber. Really good prep and excellent execution.
That really weakened the defense of Heretics.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job of just making sure they don't give any picks to the chamber.
Very much alone here. C-Mount steadily being taken, a slow siege by Giants.
Miniboo and Benji are going to have to take a gamble.
They're going to see what his bodies are.
It's a good wall, actually. That wall stops him from getting the pivot back into B, so Westside has to break it, and doesn't in time.
Nora Theft is going to be seeing 2 of the players anchoring up. Benji holding it, Nate nice and close. was going to be used pound for pound here, but again, that waiting game of Giants. You know that it's Heretics that are overextending into them, looking for the play to be made. Play is down.
Great patience again, wait out the grab net.
Boo catching Flickless though could be brutal. No, it's Flickless who gets the better of him. He's going to be calling for the rotations. Guys, get the hell over here.
Line 3 half. Uh-oh.
Mini boot. Potential now to do some real damage off from the side. Satchel though, cross up onto the angle. And he's got the spike. Special delivery with a package. Mini boot's in. Ripping off the one head there. Arrow's going to be diff, but again, that spike was delivered to the side in time. Benji, 1v4. Heretics just been worked, beginning to end here on this half. Cam, timing to be taken here, and he does. Bullet to the temple, west side dropped, but the hand revealed, and Grabinho, he didn't get it. The rest of his team had his back for it. 9-3.
GG.
Great resilience shown.
Giants plays Deadlock, Astra, Gecko, Raze, Viper.
Such a rough performance recently. What a rebound.
Solo Gecko no Yoru in the year 2025 is an extremely strange choice.
Heretics just plays Fade Gecko. At least the last time they played it, which was week 4.
Yeah, they might have cooked something.
suis aussi un grand fan de Benji. Thank you so much for joining me, Enzo.
We saw that fire on the side of GIANTX. They were able to bring this one back as well, digging deep in the process in some of the most tenuous and stressful stage that they've ever really played on. They're up against familiar opponents in the form of Heretics, that regional matchup as well. Could be, we were talking about it, umming and ahhing, whether it's probably going to be helping them get their nerves a little bit better here, but let's take a closer look at the report. Players to take a gander at.
I think they've done a great job of solving their mental, and it really is important that Ara comes online, and he has. He had a brutal performance against NRG, came out in Ascent, the team got rolled. I think it takes a lot to be able to rebound mentally in those kind of spots, and I also think it's an absolute must to have this guy firing, and he is. Now they're going to be on the defense. If he can keep it up, I think that Team Heretics, their comp does tend to be defense-sided, or at least it should be. Giants, they need a clean exit to this to this map. You don't want to let Heretics back in.
No, definitely don't. They're a team that have their own demons looking to defeat in that lower bracket. These squads hoping to make a run of things. Early fight there by Woot onto the chamber, but a rendezvous.
C is yours 3, accelerate C.
But Giants looking to really creep their way all the way forwards. They have that deep A rubble control. Prowler potentially to re-clear Woot out. There's pressure occurring onto the other side of things as well. It's Team Heretics again gearing up for that. Exec coming into this. Grabnet is good connection. Woot overwhelmed. This is going to be coming at double-pronged approach. And listen, the anchoring is working out.
Heretics cannot win a single fight.
Dishing out the damage.
I've never seen them be whammied like
really
a mid
so far.
Benji, look at a square
match,
as well,
you know, like between maps and what?
Yeah.
And whatnot, they're usually like either bad on the whole day or good on the whole day.
Bro, I need Rienz to at least get 2 kills, and I need you to win at least one more round, Heretics. Holy fuck.
Absolutely.
Holy fuck! If Rienz gets a -2 this map, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Shayo?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find where you live. Is what's gonna happen.
Whoa.
I didn't say I'd do anything else. I'm just gonna find where he lives.
You're just gonna message Rainbow.
I'm just gonna find where he lives, and that's it. I'm not gonna do anything with it.
Yeah, confidence is fully back.
That's crazy. I can just tell you. You can just ask me.
That's even more sinister.
Yeah, is that more? How that's not more sinister than going there and killing him.
As well.
Why did you bring that up? That wasn't even being insinuated.
That's crazy.
That's holding, but as the one-way's refresh, it does give away the job a little bit.
We need to tone down the rhetoric about fantasy Valorant.
Rienz doesn't get a -2. That's all you gotta do, Shayo. Look,
We really need to tone down the rhetoric in this fantasy Valorant country.
See, this is the thing. I forget that you guys live in North America, where it's all, you know. Oh, that's something that actually might happen.
Yeah.
We tried banning guns.
I have. They're not in my territory.
Good for you.
Yeah.
We really should do some. We should do gun control in Valorant. Honestly, no guns allowed. Only utility and knives.
Alt orbs working their way around into B. Flickless there with a snake bite and a wall.
Yeah.
Things looking pretty hopeless here for Heretics. They'd have to pull out magic.
Man down might just be the best thing they're looking for here. Flickless wall up.
Come on, Rienz. There you go, son.
Onto the sidelines.
No, get the kill. Go for the kill.
Snake bite to prevent that plan as well.
Yes!
Money the Heretics were hoping for, and a flood of bodies is going to be following through with it. Spike drop down. Woot go on walkabouts. Able to catch that one as well. The shots are just going to be going.
Yeah, why are you fighting me though? Like, I want Rienz to do well too.
I don't know. I'm just seeing someone be successful in life and thinking, and I just want to bring them down.
Looks completely here like we're headed over towards Bind.
Let's go, Prime Hater energy.
To be honest, we'll talk more about the compositions once we get over there, but for now, Giants have got to try to keep all of this momentum going. Make sure that you're still feeling really confident as you close this map. Heretics looking to try to take a little bit of forward space. GIANTX fighting over Mound. They can tap open this door at any point, try to put pressure on Benji if he was scaling. And all of this designed to just drive you into West Side.
Yeah. It's a weaker setup, roughly. I mean, one of the trips committed towards that from B angle. There's another kill trip over towards Tree. Wall up as well prevents a hard committal here from the Heretics team. So we'll see them back away. Just an insert of Woot looking for the backstab while they look to re-explore elsewhere.
And they have dismantled this triple mound setup. It's a very early defense rotate for GIANTX.
Door opens. Overhead, a bit of clearance, but again, the bodies are so stacked over towards it. I think Rubinho has realized that, we made a bit of a mistake.
Yeah. He's quite late, though, on the pivot back.
He's going to be the lone one to hold this one back. Woot
I don't think
forwards.
he can.
Woot's going to be squeezed by this. I mean, the hit's coming through anyway, but surely he goes down. Multitude of players, and yet, playing the body straight back in. Rubinho will...
Every good round Woot has, he has like two weird fucking situations he's in.
Forward fight is called for. Heretics are looking to take this one a little bit extra now. Forward again is the thinking. One way and push forwards and ahead of all of it, but again, you're going to be stunted just by your own smoke, so center prop down on top of it. Giants looking to clear the way.
Not the best trip placement.
Up, still 5 alive.
Well,
Heretics having to give up on the idea of holding onto that deep CT control. Wall drop down,
guys,
though.
what are we holding? Why don't we just three-man spawn?
I mean, Rienz is just holding it down.
Everything else is walled off and it's planted for you.
Of this one still.
What are we doing?
Start moving.
They're just giving up to fight a waterfall wall?
GIANTX, that's a big grab there.
Where's it planted? What?
What is happening? What is happening? They are boomed.
That's horrible, man.
They are boomed.
And that should be the map sealed away.
Benji's the only one that showed up to class for that round.
The fact that they're able to get back through all of the deadlock utility.
Just win a round, please. Don't give me a -1. Well, that would be a -3.
For the retake.
Well, you're getting a -5, man.
Out in the open, I would be expecting them
I want
to try
talk to
punish
Fabio.
people who are
Make some
breaking
moves.
the deadlock wall, rather than just trying to take straight up fights in Waterfall.
Get him out of here.
When I remember when it first started and Illumi changed all my team at one point to just all players BF finesse.
We're not going to get a chance to talk to the coaches after this map, but I've got to imagine that the atmosphere is flipped on its head.
Might have flipped the coin again. We'll see. It's a lot of Utah going to be sent flying with that. He's on top of it. Ara push towards that top box. We'll have to respect most of the pressure that's coming his way. Ara sent flying forwards as well. Makes it feel like there is that heavy emphasis. And bodies now, players being inserted. GIANTX scuttling around. That Caesar's connect. Flickless could be in a spot of trouble. And Bova needs some help and needs to bail out, but he's squaring up now to take these fights side by side. Crossfire set up. Heretics, though, in charge. Largely towards that one. Finding all the marks. Crossing out the players. A lot of damage done to them, though. This is still a bit of a dangerous territory, especially with Westside chopping at the bit to get involved.
Bro, you cannot lose this round.
Onto Benji. Minibu now looking to put him back.
All this time bought for Aura right now to get on an angle.
Minibu again looking to pull most of these players
Holy
out.
shit.
Where is the last one?
Oh my god.
We don't know about Aura creeping forwards again. This could be
god.
It.
What is happening today?
They just got me -3!
What is happening today?
The GIANTX are straight back in it.
They somehow managed to beat Heretics.
I guess Grabinho gets an extra point, so that it's technically a -2. Because Grabinho also got me one back.
Time for a quick break. When we return, of course, the
If
analysts are getting this
Heretics
nice
go
and
out
ready
0-2
for that
against
map, the
Giants,
decider in this elimination game.
is it even worthwhile to watch?
I
the
know
tournament?
you're not going to believe this, Shayo, but actually they did just win a map. It was also just super
My bad.
dominant.
1-2. Apologies. That's on me.
They got so wrecked that Riot took away their first map win.
Yeah, how does this
that
match
performance
affect
was so
GT?
bad that we
We've docked them a map for the rest of the series. You know what? What we really need to have happen tomorrow, Fnatic and PaperX both lose, even though they're playing against each other. And then we end up with MIBR, Giants, DRX, and NRG as the top 4 team. Get all of the favorites out of the tournament. Get them out of here.
Oh my god.
Get them out of here. Nobody likes favorites. Favorites are not hot anymore. Underdogs only. In fact, bring Carmine Core back into the tournament. Need viewership.
I'm gonna keep speaking this idea until it exists, but I'm telling you, a Valorant island with 4 hemispheres, where you keep like each region in one of the hemispheres, with like a blurb in the middle where they all play Masters, is the only way I think the future of the esports like surpasses all other sports.
I hear there's an island that used to belong to a rich guy down kind of close to the Americas.
Oh, you been there?
No, I just heard that it exists.
Saw you on the flight logs.
Wait, what are you talking about? You have to swim there. No flights.
I had the elevator. It's the one.
Fake news! Fake news! Hey, fake news!
Holy shit, man. Dude.
Welcome back, everybody, and GIANTX have managed to pick up a massive Map 2 win to force that Map 3. Golden Boy here alongside Kukuka and Mimi. And, well, first thing, Bea, I mean, how are you feeling right now? Because this is just all over the place.
Listen, same as the MEA. GIANTX goes to lose the first map. It's okay. They will win the series. The fact that they regained the confidence the way that they did, amazing. Team Heretics on the other side.
Oh, not as much. But, you know, kind of adding on to what you were talking about, though, that was one of the things that we were really wondering whether or not GIANTX would be able to, you know, kind of find that spark, find that joy. And they did that, Mimi, in the server multiple times, multiple rounds. Things were going their way, and you could see that, you know, just the happiness start to exude from them.
They lost 3 maps in a row, only getting single-digit rounds. It was a low for this team, more than just losing map 1, which they're used to. It was a streak, but they've broken it, and they look so much better in this one. They look confident, players willing to swing and take fights. They looked on point with that. When they had advantages, they were converting them. This is a team that managed to complete that full reset that we were so worried that they would fail to do so after losing another map dominantly.
A lot of chicken nuggets. If you know, you know. But super well played for the side of GIANTX, coming out with that composure. And I wanted to take a look at one of the rounds that to me was a turn point in especially their mental. Because I feel that on this round 8, they go on the execute, they take C, okay, and Team Heretics, they have Rian's ultimate, they're stacking there over on A. They think that this is a very good call to just wait. Okay, Woods gets the kill there. The spike goes down because of the Viper. But this waiting, nothing wrong with it. The problem is that when they go in, the positions that GIANTX has, all those shorties, how they thought this through so well. How, what is the one pushing with the operator, but then there's no follow-up. This round, it reminded them that Team Heretics is someone human.
Yeah.
This is not something that impossible for them to do. They have already played against these players. They are not superheroes, and they can take them down.
Yeah, I think they just had to be okay, you know, getting in the muck, getting their hands dirty, and getting the job done in a manner that might not be maybe like the cleanest of ways, but it's just the fact that they were able to shut down Heretics over and over after they had done such a great job of really in that first map, not allowing GIANTX to be able to get any movement. This map, completely different story.
Yeah, and I want to laud them too. This is a tough map to call, I think, when you're playing against the Deadlock and also Woot having the operator on that chamber. I think they did a really good job of pushing Woot off the lines early, forcing him to use that TP and kind of diminishing some of the impact that he normally has at such a high level throughout. And I think one of the guys you do have to credit for that a little bit is Zara, who had such a bad time in the match that they lost to go down to this lower bracket. But this game was finally Aura back to the level that we saw when they beat Paper X on Ascent.
I think that the system also that they've built around of like trust and just going up together, to me, is not only out of that West side was having an amazing game. The openers that we were having when Wood opens the, sorry, I think that somebody else opens the door for like the 3rd time and gets an insane kill onto him. They remember that they can disrespect them time and time again. That gave them the confidence back, and 13-3 on your opponent's map.
What a difference.
Look at Aura, especially think about the day that he had yesterday. He was also flawless this map in the open and duels. If he manages to translate this also into map 3, yeah, I'm talking about you, Aura. Should be a win for GIANTX.
Yeah, and it wasn't just Aura. I mean, the entire team had a pop-off performance, which honestly, they needed that. They needed that desperately. They needed that more than they needed to breathe. And it worked out for them. They were able to keep
kind of a bizarre series.
3 rounds, but
13-4, 13-3 at this stage of the tournament.
How does this kind of play out? And in your mind, who is more favored in this situation?
I think that the nerves are going to play a very big part. I do trust both of the coaches to say the right things and just have a clean slate. We're playing a best of 1, but we have already seen GIANTX in this tournament playing it and winning it. To me, the question is on the Team Heretics side. We were speaking about Wood being on the Viper and whatnot, not having the best of the. Well, he's not going to be on the Viper, but he's probably going to be on the Fade. Maybe they have some surprises coming onto Bind.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see. I didn't love GIANTX's Bind. They played against Shilai, and they won there, but they played this solo initiator Gecko comp that to me feels a little limited. I think if you were to pair that with something like the Yoru or even a second initiator that opens up the possibility of flash combos, I think it gets a little better. But yeah, I feel like the synergy is a little weird between Solo Gecko and the
They're going double duelist.
Oh, little DRX copiers.
I think especially I like
they're gonna
what
lose.
they're doing with the Deadlock as Heretics. They're a little
yeah.
here.
I don't know. Woot Yoru?
Now on Yoru.
Why?
Minibu on Waylay. Like, what? Yeah, what? You've got a guy who you know who can play Yoru. Let's swap all the roles around to make sure that no one's comfortable.
Why don't we just put the guy who's good on Jet, Woot, on the character that's like Jet, Waylay? It's over.
On this map, and you know, this is the map where DRX beat G2, playing with similar ideas. It's proven, it's good, and GIANTX, despite that dominant win, this is a big task.
This is the most fraudulent champions ever. PaperX is just being gifted a win.
If PaperX just like from here on out, just like straight beat everyone after beating G2, it will feel like this was a fraudulent. Well, it won't feel well. It would be unfair to call it fraudulent because if they do dominate everyone, that just proves that they were the best team, clearly. But it will just be sad. It will just be like.
EDG run wasn't the EDG run kind of similar where they were just kind of.
Will I be watching APAC Ascension?
No,
Yeah, I will definitely be checking it out.
No one doubted the Heretics were good.
I'm actually very excited for Ascension.
Like if we get a fucking MIBR in the final and it's 3-0.
What if it's a what if it's a 3-0 to the likes of like how we saw the G2 PRX game go?
I think it all comes
like 13, 11, 15.
Well then yeah, maybe that'll quiet it down, but
against DRX, and it didn't look like they'd put in enough time.
Bit less thought out here. Setup is ready.
What was the worst grand final?
Ready off of the contact from that sensor.
Oh my god.
What about that year in Copenhagen where there was no clout in the grand finals?
No, that was a great. What do you mean? PaperX were in it. Maybe no clout for fucking Americans like you, but
brother, I didn't watch it. I was just.
You are also Canadian.
I was just suggesting. I didn't even know. I was just bringing it up.
Forwards as well, but Ara was ready for it.
And Wu didn't go with Benji.
Ever since the death fest, man, things haven't been the same.
Disjointed.
It's crazy.
Looking left to right here, him and Boo. Completely different zip codes.
Honestly, probably Tokyo was the most dominant grand final.
Reveal his hand, breaks it nice and early, does claim the kill. Boo from the top there, but doesn't win it out. Ara has his name
Sun versus
and his
Gambit?
number.
No, the worst one was the Gambit Envy final. That was just a 3-0 where Gambit beat them. So here's how bad this final was. Envy got the map veto, so there was only 6 maps at the time. Envy got a free ban, and Gambit didn't get to ban a map because it was done on a coin toss.
And he just hits the shot anyway.
Then Gambit still beat them playing Reyna Brim on Haven.
Oh yeah, they'd never played Haven.
They literally never played Haven and still beat Envy.
They put
just running it down, and they even put people on different roles.
It was Redgar and Reyna, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, their IGL played Reyna.
Just got hit by a blinder.
I mean, at that point, it's like you're prepped for a team that knows what they're doing, and the team doesn't know what they're doing.
In your hands.
Kind of the best counter strat now.
Super dash charge here, double dash towards that lamps area.
Oh my god, the hinder almost didn't work.
Not again, Giants. This cannot happen again.
Oh, it's happening.
Make it happen again, please.
Well, yeah, that was one of the rounds that they won in that game, and they won the one after, didn't they?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh,
Grubby
wins it for them.
My god, Wrangler's control of the Bulldog. Able to dish it straight back at them.
Heretics?
Controlled by Giants.
Really
deadly.
Might be getting eliminated.
But every single aspect of that handle towards the end.
Oh boy.
Essentially the exact same round as the previous one, just over towards A. You got the same dash in, throw the saturate.
Oh, well, the other bad one was Tokyo.
This time it actually worked.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And Giants wants us to go for
that was pretty bad.
Towards showers instead of sand.
That was like early stages EG kind of getting ready, but they were clearly a worse team.
Nowhere, everyone was like, holy shit, this team, and then against like Prime Fnatic,
yeah,
like just got kind of destroyed.
I'm waiting to see if we've got more depth from both of these squads as well. Ara might be able to play. If they smoke the bottom of B, he might be able to play here for this ult orb. And it looks like Heretics are going to try to contest him. A stim beacon or a dash, and Ara might be punished for picking this up.
Towards the deep horns, Giants are waiting.
He doesn't go for it.
No, Cloud and Ara. Side off angle, that is a hell of a way to take that fight. Leaping into the fray.
Another pretty bad one was Loud versus Optic Reykjavik.
On a round where they have fully invested, a bonus conversion will be dire indeed.
When Optic 3-0'd them.
Still holding it down, but then that weapon differential does play a part. Benji dismisses him, wave of a hand and a couple of bullets to do it.
Should have probably been favored in that
TP.
situation.
What the hell is that?
There's another crunch.
West side's trying to make a go for it, but where's that gun
You're
gone? Hold
gone.
on,
You're gone.
tossed it away.
You've just thrown your gun away.
You saw the rifle in a very different place.
What the fuck is
Oh,
happening?
Mia is here.
Heretics now in a 2v2. There was prior damage done to Boo and an ult claim from
What
Ara.
the fuck is happening today?
Miles away from this. If Flickless goes down,
Oh
and he
my
only has a
god.
sheriff, the one body shot would kill Boo. It's gonna put
Ara
in a
has
difficult
ult
spot.
too.
It's going to be in timing.
It's just all about
Oh, the
pace
timing.
here.
Yeah.
If Flickless can slow them down at all,
Oh,
it's
big.
line.
What?
He has ult though
goes down
still.
a bit early.
The nade will kill Boo.
If he gets one,
One shot to the body would have done him in.
oh, he
Arrows
just
forwards though.
sends it
Really?
down.
Has a showstopper and let's go. He wants to send
What do they
it.
do now though?
Gonna
Obviously
take
they have
the
to
fight
wait
through
for
them
that, but then
Scuttering and
What do you
do
scuttering
after?
away.
You have to go
Heretics
here.
to try and fight
Yeah,
into it.
you gotta just
But
trade him
they
out.
have to end A. There's
Yep.
15 seconds.
That's a waste of a nade. He should have waited.
Blockading you out
Yeah,
of
I
the
should have
fight. Arrow
waited.
could just really be
6,
spilling spoiler.
5.
Oh, he's kind of trolling this, honestly.
Move on to this round. 6 bullets
Well
left, and it's covered by Rians. Over
Yeah,
the
he could have played
shoulder.
that way better, way better.
Deadly.
Well, I think that was Giants' round to lose. They had all of the control of what was going on. Grabinho should have even been favored in that spot. Crunch comes through. It is mad that he doesn't run over the rifle there. I'm watching it in the replay. It does really look like the rifle should be at his feet. But a critical error put Giants in a rough spot, and they even used the
A
showstopper,
critical Ara.
trying to win the round off the clock.
I was
minus
thinking the
4.
same thing. -4 though.
Ara
No
on
cap.
top of this box, watching towards short, hoping to pick up a freebie onto Benji Fishy.
Another skirmish over towards Showers, perhaps.
I don't know these Zoomer memes.
They might be able to run a crunch onto Woot.
Boots.
He's always got that gate crash to escape, though.
6-7, lol.
With the flash, but it won't give away his position. Just take a sit in the smoke. Take up residency. Baiting. Shots fired from the left side to try and pull Woot out into the open so he doesn't clear that one corner. He will have the gate crash and he will respect most of that presence.
Going with the old 10s default.
For Giants, but I think they've understood based on context that he has
Don't be
disappeared, and
pulling
this is gonna
out
start going
ideas
over
from
towards
fucking
B. Cloud starting to
2022
rotate
against
already.
Giants. They're experts
Heretics
on
are
that.
going to have a stronger side here. And a wall
Wall
as well.
timing.
Really good timing on that from West Side. He's still got a grab net in the back pocket too. This should be tough for Heretics.
Finding the angle to chip away at it. Brick by brick, the wall will eventually fall. Another sensor down towards that hookah angle. Could be the trigger for a play for Giants here, waiting again.
I mean, pop this hookah trap at least. Go for a stun nade.
Snake bite, Molly, all being overlapped. I mean, Giants have used almost
Okay,
all of their
never
biggest
mind.
tools for this one, but now the kills are yet to be claimed.
What is they just one by one?
Ah, the good old waylay.
Fuck is
Line
this?
down, GIANTX. So damn hungry for these
Ah,
kills.
Miniboo 0-4 on waylay. Who could have foreseen that just putting someone on waylay for the fuck of it
They had the
maybe
read on where
wouldn't
that
be
was
your
headed.
best
They had
idea?
the players in position. They knew exactly what was coming through.
A bit worried when they used all that util at the same time, but didn't matter much.
Yeah.
Blind there that lands onto Miniboo on the entrance. He didn't like what he looked. Immediately
Yeah,
did the refract.
this is, hey, we practiced 3 times yesterday. Hopefully it works.
Really liking the macro from Heretics.
We were talking
The
about
Nats is looking like a better player than him right now.
Very good at triggering these trap plays, the sensors, and pulling back to safety, but
It's almost like Miniboo has never been a good Jet,
Too long in the round. Gets towards the end of the round and they still
and
have
you
to
put
go
him on the most
all
Jet-like
round
character.
nades, all sorts of
snake
stuff.
bite.
They need to be putting at least a
Why
little
would
bit
you
of pressure
swap
on
both
early.
these players?
I don't know.
Now, Giants are also doing a
Is
good
there
job
like
of
a-
not contesting spots where they
Do
can
they
get
fuck
hard
up on
punished by this
picking?
kind of
Should
stuff.
they switch PCs?
We've
Is that
seen
illegal?
DRX play this comp, and
I
on
think
every
they're
match,
trying to have
it was
Woot kind of
really
play like a
difficult to hold
chamber
off the
with the
Guardian,
Yoru,
for example.
and then they just want
Ah,
Miniboo
yeah.
to be the main entry guy because that's what he usually does.
Towards B.
Yes, yes. Let's go for this
See here
thematic
how
change
passive
on the
Grabinho and
checks
Ara are
notes.
on their defense.
Last map, possibly of
also Miniboo
champs.
using
Yes,
it.
yes.
Very early.
Like, what the fuck?
Potential angle. Benji squaring up, looking to, again, take a few stray shots. Backs himself out.
Somebody call Sean
Though.
Gares.
With it, might signal that that's an attempt at a play. Heretics could get stunted. Hinder is in a perfect place, though. That's going to be a catch onto the back line. Can they overwhelm and swarm? It's up to the defense.
Wow, Miniboo. Okay.
Hand, waving it away. Sheriff in the hands of Miniboo. Making short work of the opposition. Mosh not timed well enough. That plant will be going down with no problems whatsoever. And now, rejuvenation there of these smokes, blooming and blossoming in their faces. It's going to be tough to chew through this if you are Giants.
Westside may have a freebie. If he grabs it, then he has Annihilation.
I'll spam him down.
They bite. Minibu push.
Hello! Spam now!
Into this angle, but my God, man, just squaring up, eager as anything to assert himself in a round like this. It's 3 kills to his name already, 21 health. You wouldn't think it with how brave he's been booing. Cloud does at least do him in. But in a 1v2 with time ticking away, not looking doable, not looking possible. Might be able to claim the life of Rians, but he realizes it at this point. Has to scurry back, Team Heretics. Undoing the damage on a weaker buy for themselves as well. That's good signs.
I'm very worried for Heretics' defense with this comp, considering it looks like they don't really know what they're doing on attack.
The double dash in and then the refract. Throwing it just as part of a normal exec, and Minibu pushes up on top and actually gets a body involved in the fight. GIANTX weren't offered any of those freebies that I was talking about. Westside just couldn't catch a glimpse of anyone in their position on site. GIANTX love controlling short like this because it lets them do sand crunches. And Cloud would be able to ult here as well.
This could get so scrappy. Like you said, the ult's in play on either side. Dimensional Drift is going to be used to try and clear most of this way. Ara backpedaling, conversion pass going to be used to try and really lock this one all the way up. Again, that retreat, this is so damn rapid. Heretics making the most of this one now. Speed boosted all the way up. This is a flank to be taken, but my God, the carnage on either side. Even
super fast flank.
Plays a potential position.
Can they get him out? Benji might be able to get him out. Oh, they're not ready for the flank though.
But again, these bullets are still going to be raining down.
They're trapped.
Finally reveals his hands off
fucking lamps.
Pays off for them into the 2v2. Boo, weak as anything. And it's relentless. It's non-stop here. Spotting it.
Trying to leave
both the players signs of life, trying to scurry and rotate, but again through the box. Boo was weak.
Come on, Benji.
And you might have just found that timing. Benji. Oh my.
Oh, they're not thinking of the TP immediately.
Yeah, but he has to make a sound.
Westside knows.
Out of heaven. Needs
I mean, they don't hear the spike go down in the next 10 seconds.
And Westside is thinking about it.
Oh, but he does get the 1v1.
Giving Benji that 1v1. But he's going to have to make that sound to drop down. Was that hood? It looks like it. Now the plant, Westside. Creeping in from the side, looking to see if he can claim that life. And Benji finished.
Well played.
Another round added to the total in the tally. GIANTX still maintaining control.
Big chaotic round there, finishing over towards A. Credit to Flickless for recognizing that and immediately pushing out of the B site and wrapping around behind. He got big value here. Cuts down Minibu. Bro, I hit my ulti, Anchik. Cloud and Flickless still with ults to play. Heretics on a bad buy. So far, the ideas have not been overwhelming. I think Giants comp is better on defense.
Minibu looking to beat the timing here off the back of that flash, but again, no avail. No one blinded up. With the Outlaw in hand, Ara mightily confident to just really lock down this avenue. Spotting out just the elbow once more, and he's looking for it, but he will respect it with that Prowler just breaking it and backing out and away.
Oh boy.
Fight them before they get into spots to run their
use that util.
Yeah. Force the util out early, disrupt them, take the engagements, stop yourself getting overwhelmed.
Different turn of events. This time it's going to be Grubinio who's going to be catching these players, and he sees it. Too many bodies to really count, and he doesn't want to get overwhelmed. Rolling retreat from him. Backs up and away, and that's going to be his thrash used to try and clear most of the way. That is broken in time.
They're so boxed in here, though.
Listen, they're not done yet, and not dead yet, surely. GIANTX, they are absolutely overwhelming them now. How do you withstand this kind of pressure? Plenty more util that came from GIANTX. Very good from them. Always willing to absorb the pressure.
They've lost
back. They have lost Boo in
They've lost Boo. There is a chance here that he gets a backstab on Flickless and picks up a gun.
If he hits it.
Like Flickless is starting to think about it now.
Sound cue? Yeah, okay. Called out.
Yeah. Good info fed there from the A players over towards Flickless. This has been a game of extraordinarily one-sided.
I mean, just no util to help him. Like, where's the flash to help lead the way?
It's dog shit, bro. It's all dog shit.
I do think that their composition is slightly better on the defense side. You have two characters that are phenomenal there. The Viper and the Deadlock. You've also on your attack.
I really don't like this random comp swap.
So I think this comp struggles a little.
If they had played this comp anywhere else at some point, maybe. But first time.
They had no opportunity to get back into Lotus.
Yeah, to drag it all the way here because you do not want this to be the final chapter of your year for Heretics. They want to reach the same heights they were able to get last year, but for now they're staring on the barrel of defeat, and it will mean elimination if they lose this map. There are no more second chances at this stage, and a bitter, disappointing end. 8th place finish. No one's ever happy with that, and no one ever remembers the teams that do land their position there.
No, going out instantly in playoffs was not on the cards for Heretics. Then again, they did bomb out almost immediately, no, literally immediately, I should say, in Toronto. So, and in the EMEA playoffs, I mean, they have been an extremely coin-flippy team. Undefeated in EMEA groups, 0 wins in EMEA playoffs. They are a weird squad. And this has been a weird match.
It has.
Super flip-floppy. It'd be nice to see both teams putting things together here on Bind, but it would rely on Heretics finding their opportunities in rounds like this when their economy's on the line.
Yeah, this is the critical round. Has to be the turnaround for Team Heretics. Pure disrespect again. Showers control a top priority for GIANTX. Viper's Pit is going to be covering most of the way over towards B. Players gearing up now to get ready for the exit. Mini Boot, double dash into that smoke, horns up towards the top. That's a good transfer to spray. Bullets raining down. They heard the placement, refract. Coming in handy there. Wall up and over, tossing out Frisbee. Grabinho going for a bit of a re-clearance. Benji can't hold his own. A spot like that, wasn't expected to take that fight. Nightfall now going to be committed on top. These ultimates have to be expended. His Heretics will have to win this one out. The plant not denied. They'll push back onto us. So will be that extension. With a kill claimed, Woot's done enough damage.
Boo scrambling backwards, looking to try to play towards his ult and a molly.
Hello. Wall propped up in your face, though, is going to make this one even more awkward.
Gonna have a pocket of sound.
Just dissipates right at the wrong time.
Wait, he's not.
Fighting forwards.
What the fuck?
Heretics take it off the back of timing, and they take it all together. Leaves it down to Flickless now, and it's a 1v3. Was a 1v4. Has to ISO these fights, and Woot is locked in. Prime position. Rifle well trained.
Talked about the fact that Team Heretics needed to be able to win a round like that. The manner in which they win it, though, just super decisive, all pushing through the Cosmic Divide at once. Nah, Giants were not expecting.
That's a crazy way to play that.
Giants, though, still the team that's more in control here. Showstopper available for them on the defense side, and they've gone back to this defensive setup that we've seen from them so
That
many
is
times.
a crazy way to play that.
Early short control and then crunch sand if needed.
Hello,
oh, no, they're off.
Well, I mean, listen, it's full on. Heavy-handed. Benji just stands his ground. He's going to be punished for it.
He's getting bullied.
Turn to the mincemeat and market. I see that dash forwards again. This is an instant reaction to Heretics. They see all of that presence. Benji, of course, calling this one out, so they get open access now to that B side. Will be the plant down. No pushback.
3 smokes used by Boo, 1 to cut off Hookah. Rien's his job to cover long.
It's an off angle. It's going to be tested off his contact again. That is
I think it's
one.
Wait.
Now let loose and ready. To follow up. Stars drop down. Grabinho, though, is going to be spotted again with that.
What are we doing?
West side. Looking down control. Out towards
what was that? Oh.
Hoping and aiming for a couple more fights. It's going to be a war
Oh,
place down all the way.
No, we're just fucking lost, man. We are lost.
Dude, what are they doing?
Multiple fronts, and the fight's just not going their way. Woot is just flipped on the side. He can't really even get a handle on that. No,
they're just running around.
His way through. Giants were in complete control of the site.
Instant response coming out there from GIANTX. Really fast, really aggressive.
They used the alt B long to try and isolate the push for CT, but then they were just totally lost positionally.
Don't like the way that Boo used his ultimate either down towards B long. The GIANTX controlled essentially every avenue of the map. Apart from Elbow.
Oh, weird.
Very decisive and very disappointing there for the Heretics coaching staff. They're back onto another eco. Just when they thought they had a toehold in the map, GIANTX rip it away with some of their classic defensive aggression.
I mean, this is
Will they use your ult in this round to help the eco or no?
Heretics is everything.
At this point, I can't really predict what Heretics is going to do.
Potentially a flattening. Now eventually broken.
Okay, Minibu's in before the scan. Holy shit.
Trying to really dominate this position, but that is a great hint, and a follow-up is there. Even with the close quarter weaponry, Team Heretics really trying to force the issue. Ara needs to be pushed back.
The reality is that based on how half-baked all of their shit looks on this comp, they should literally just fuck the utility and just run in with guns.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, the dash coming in before the eye, like, we're hindering something we can't even see at the end of the day. Like, that could have been an elbow, could have been backside if you wanted to help out.
I think they can skill diff Giants if they just focus on shooting instead of trying to play the comp correctly.
As you mentioned, really nice. Going for the double smokes and punishing the GIANTX players who decided to swing out to fight front side. But it's this push, I think, that really decides things for them. Making sure that they have a lot more space, dealing with potential backstab threats, getting themselves back in with an opportunity here to level things out at the half. This round, Wu can turn up the tempo again with his ult.
Bringing it together now. Mental drift is going to be used nice and early. Spots out of position of Rubinho. Forwards, but do they account for this one? That's going to be a great flash up and over towards the top, but it dissipates just in time. And as well as that, I mean, the wraparound is dealt with. Woot is still posturing, trying to take these fights. Puff up the feathers. Rubinho, though, slight off.
Well, they missed him.
Trying to reinsert himself. The Prowler did miss. Team Heretics not interested, though, in re-clearing that space. Looking
First time ever that was playing Yoru. I mean, yeah, this is getting a little crazy. This tournament is getting a little crazy with some of the decisions I'm seeing being made by coaches and teams.
Well,
Jesus.
Just went in that one.
That is such a sick round from GIANTX. They've been taking liberties against Team Heretics comp. No Sentinel available for Heretics, really. And so, no info on the flank pushes. If you slow down a round like this, you got to be ready for it.
So this guy's plan is to dash on site and do a ballerina spin. Because that's the second round in a row he's done it. They have an eye. But he dashes in front of the smokes and spins. What if they drop the smoke for him to dash into or something?
I've heard that's a good trick.
Yeah, he looks like if I speak, I'm chilling. I can't go further with this.
Triggered, Grandman's going to be using response to that, and look at that TP. He give it a fight now. That's no get out of jail card here. He's hard committed. We'll need his team to back him up so we can.
I hope both of you guys are on Plat Chat this week.
How many times have we seen them go for TP
we'll be on
Vodfathers?
We'll be on Vodfathers.
Still getting caught.
That's true.
Both of their duelists can escape, and yet they're getting punished hard.
Annihilation.
Unless someone's in dire straits.
Why not have Wood on Waylay? I think it's because they're trying to keep their sort of like general structure correct, which is that Minibu is the entry and Woot is sort of like the lurk secondary duelist. Even though Woot would probably be better on the Waylay and Minibu would probably be better on the Yoru, just based off of agent comfort, but role comfort, it kind of makes sense for them to do what they're doing. But generally speaking, I don't really like that they switched their comp, something that they've ever run before.
Still with a horn, still really trying to see if he can take these fights. Sidewinding, Benji's there. And it's Naz with that trade equalized and Boo over the shoulder.
I really do think that they look like they have almost no strats.
Still that 3v3, but you got to try and take this one into the pit.
They're kind of just running around and like playing these agents.
How do you peel them back? Giants looking to get lucky. Stray shots. Sending in the bullets.
It's all about the spam, isn't it?
Looking for the lucky connection again. That is a snake bite into the corner. Anticipating that spot. Molly, though, up and over. Denying critical seconds. Benji's there still, but dropped down to 1 HP. Barely alive as anything. Will have to play his way out and back. Hit's still there. Off to the side. What a shot by Benji. The Team Heretics.
It's winnable. It's winnable.
It is winnable. Like I said, like they can just skill diff them. But they need to not try to play the comp.
Not feel like a 7-5. Heretics, I think, have done an extremely good job at making that respectable. Because Giants felt like they were in control here to start by.
Absolutely. It's elimination all on the line. Let's find out just which way this series is going to go.
They really need a pistol, Heretics. I think if they start off having to win their first gun round, come back in this game, I think they're toast. I think they absolutely have to win this pistol. I think when you're trying to play on stage, comfort is the most important thing. Comfort is more important than correct strategy when you're trying to perform on stage. You should always try to push your players to become comfortable on more things, but when it comes down to actually performing for, you know, the actual results, comfort over everything.
Chance to prove that they're not just going to falter when they come up against difficulties in this bracket on the biggest stage of the year.
Yeah, players like Flickless, who are fairly new actually to the big stage, getting to play at Champs, being here in playoffs, putting together decent performances in this half, really strong shooting coming out from him in the last map and a half here. You can see it in the Coinbase Econ report. Doing a lot of damage over there to Miniboo too, which was vitally important.
Yeah, it's somewhat problematic when you have somebody who's like really good at a specific agent or a role, but they don't like playing it.
And yet Heretics found moments to be able to shoot back. Yeah. There is one.
Can I get a timer countdown? My stream just reset.
This half of Bind, either an
2,
unexpected team
1,
an incredible
0.
Stand behind.
Or Heretics,
7,
a team with all of the
6,
expectations, crumbling under the weight and the pressure.
4,
3,
3,
2, 1. Show.
Grand finals of back-to-back events of the previous years.
I think I'm ahead now.
As we get into it now for round 13. Just off the sound cues, the grab that was
oh my God, Benji.
Deletes Sarah.
Come on, Benji, let's go.
Echolocation.
From Heretics.
There's a spam every star you had in the inventory. What the hell was that?
Let's go. Let's go. Re-ends 2.
Cloud
6K right here.
Cloud and Grabinho against the world. Heretics.
Never mind.
They're going straight for the jugular here for our opener. Round 13 is theirs.
Oh my God,
they needed this pistol so badly.
Come on.
Bren, you're right that Gravnet was perfect. For Heretics, it's Westside's Gravnet.
Listen, based on this series, the pistol doesn't mean shit. I need to move in the next round too.
Of his
like
own team.
The bonuses here have been, or the.
And then Benji Fishy anticipates
the
where it
fourth
is.
rounds have been kind of insane.
I don't know how the Gravnet's gone so badly there. It's supposed to be aimed towards lamps.
That's my mistake.
But
I see a Gravnet, I see a shot off of it. I'm like, wow, that was all planned.
No, exactly. Clearly. I mean, it looks perfectly coordinated, but it's a massive mistake. GIANTX having a nightmare moment to open up the most important half that they will play all year. And that has opened the door for Heretics to start something snowballing.
Gonna run on. No players being caught this time, though. This is 4 players, pack mentality.
Trying to run it down.
GIANTX now looking to get the ball rolling and really get moving. That's a satchel out, but again, that is hot and heavy with the molly. Your feet as well. That's a lot of damage done with the classics.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Okay.
They're so low, but
yeah, you should still win this, really.
Dominating that lamp's control.
Oh, they didn't even get the rifle, yeah.
Off to the side, looking to re-clear and gain a bit of that space with the plant downtime ticking. Heretics trying to get themselves more involved, insert themselves into the conversation, and this time the shots landing.
I think this is vectors against people on this HP. You shouldn't lose.
Yeah, it should be automatic.
At this point, you got to respect that snake bite, slight gap, but again, they know what these players are ISO'd. Now that the fuse pull will disrupt it for a moment, but Grabinho surely not long for this world. Can't withstand his own, not with his health in a state like that.
Go get the Vandal.
Cloud was the only player with any health up. And somehow Miniboo deleted him with a stinger from long range. He had full HP, but he went down in seconds.
Yeah, what the hell was that? It was like a triple headshot from max range.
And the guns that Heretics were working with ends up making the difference, but they still managed to inflict some level of economy pressure. So Heretics are not coming into this bonus with the best.
I still think teams not playing Outlaw on round 2 or Marshall are just hyper trolling. Like 100% of situations.
The map tied up. They were in control of the first half. And now suddenly
just one scope. Always a scope.
Yeah, nice one. You might be right, but it's like, what if you just want like, you know, more of a rushing opposition? You just want to get in there.
On defense?
No, on defense?
Yeah, on defense you should always have a scope.
Gotta be trolling West Side. Nice.
Wow.
Man.
Tossed away to the side. West Side is the one to deliver that one. Sight in hand. A wonderful opener.
There are two Buckies behind this smoke. So there are still chances for this to go wrong for GIANTX. And Miniboo pushed up very deep with the Vandal on the other side of the map. So if you do make the pivot over towards A, it's not like he has a huge amount of util, but the saturate's great to avoid being traded. And it's one hell of an off angle against a team that doesn't have prowlers, doesn't have a drone to work with.
This is a huge moment.
That's the rifle.
There's danger here.
If he gets two, this is winnable.
Here it is, walking all the way up, spoiled by the barrel, hinder down. Does he want to go for it? Lay claims it alive. Yes, he does.
Get out.
Takes his one and gets out.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Now he can be that thorn in their sides. Reposition over towards Showers. Plan going down. No one
Wait,
defending
what are they doing?
But it does reveal his
I have no clue.
TP. Showers locked down.
Picked up another rifle as well. Who might get one on the flank?
Picked up a rifle.
Westside has 2 HP. He's holding flank.
Damaging here. Heretics looking to take this one close.
Gonna go for the showers wrap? No, he's just gonna hold.
But a moment, timing to be taken. Smoke propped up. Bit of spam. Might as well be a wall for all it's good now. Heretics finding it really difficult to try and get their way through this one. West side 2 HP, not a problem.
Massive.
Still that dismissal. Cloud
oh my god.
Big round.
Deadlock stun. The fact that he won that fight was so crucial because otherwise the
yeah.
stun wouldn't be there.
Yep.
This round for GIANTX. Grabbing it and a stun for the first 2K that you're going to see here from West side. And then Sonic Sensor providing a stun towards the end too. Boo's flanking there with a Bucky and a pistol, but I was worried that West side was going to topple because he only had 2 health.
Yeah, that's huge.
Now GIANTX are going to be happy they got a round on the board and they still have the lead on Bind, but their money is not in a great place. 3 light armors.
Op comes out against a solo Gecko initiator.
Mosh up overhead. Util thrown forwards as well to feel like they're taking that B-long control.
Should
GIANTX have different ideas.
be able to abuse this op.
Yeah, he's got all control of B-long. Thrash now over towards it. Body's going to be late to the party here. Maybe with a stimmy to try and help them out, but with the vulnerable applied. Hold on, that's a saturate. And guess what? Ara straight up floating into the air.
Oh, Benji, you got greedy, bro.
Why is he so tunneled?
God damn.
Got so greedy on the saturated guy.
Yeah, I mean,
man just running to his death.
Saturated, not saturated. There's so many people on the left. You can drop your own smoke and like kill them.
Heretics.
They're also saturated.
Trickled back in.
Yeah, it was a big mistake from Benji.
Tap again, looking for the next response and reaction, and swinging from the wide. Yes,
bro, that's so bad. Why is Woot not covering that?
Control and that plant back down. Boo. Not much to do in a spot like that.
Yeah, their comms look shit right now.
Drags him right back. Claims his life. Flawless here for GIANTX.
What a huge punish in this round from Westside. As the hinder, as the saturate goes out,
God, I didn't even notice they
Benji tries to run in and finish off Ara, who got caught by it. And then Miniboo decides to ult, and they're both just
Man, the real question we should be asking is like, how would this look like with Wolves instead of Heretics, you know?
Inexperience in this composition really
we wouldn't be here with Wolves. Wolves would have won 2-0.
Where they tried to overreach. And now they're the ones with the economic damage.
Audio check.
Oh,
ringing out. You're making a sheriff sing, Heretics.
Can you guys hear anything?
This is not where they're supposed to be pulling out value like that.
No, definitely not. Mosh pit now forwards again. Pull back there with a refract. Heretics might have just got the right answer.
Getting messy. We're getting messy in the last map.
Both of these teams finding value whenever they played for aggressive short control. Benji's got a jiggle peek and spots somebody out.
Rene hears it though.
Oh, it's
plenty of footsteps.
It's going to play this lurk right in, but the plant's already going down on B.
Spike planted. It's going to be late arriving here. A little bit of that elbow
okay,
control.
just hold.
Can be sidestepped.
Use all the delay you have. Do we have anything
Do they
else?
consider? They don't consider this
Bina
at
has 4
all.
stars. He isn't putting any of them down.
Can he get active? That's a jump up. And here it is. Activated indeed. Grabinho deletes 2 of them off the map. Looking to again apply that pressure just from the side.
Just smoking insta.
Being approached from every direction.
Oh, God.
Body block. Let's see how precise this one is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No way, man.
Oh yeah.
That is a monstrous outplay. Absolutely.
Oh boy.
She deserves the credit for that too. The two of them combined together to stop Grabinho from being able to exercise a denial on the defuse. We've seen it before. It's actually quite difficult to pull off. Immaculate stuff for Heretics. They can't quite believe they've done that.
That's unbelievable.
A Red Bull clutch, a Thrifty on top.
Bro, all right, yeah, we're getting real messy.
Could be aggro again though, as we're looking at it. Mini Boo potentially squaring up for it. As a Stimmy drop down, he wants to get active into the fight. The Refracto will respect that. Didn't want to overextend.
Not as clean as DRX does it, let me tell you that.
Realize that his crosshair placement
Oh,
wasn't
definitely
perfect. But they're looking to try to take the fight before Westside can get in position with his annihilation. And now, Cloud calling for the group up. GIANTX going to look to try to go down short. Does offer them good opportunities to make use of this deadlock ultimate.
Yeah, A looks so damn weak. Heretics' perspective, especially with that Cosmic Divine.
Dude, they just have no way of gaining like information on the side that doesn't have fade. Like two duelists anchoring a corner type shit. No shower play whatsoever.
Okay, Grabinho, he's got to
Oh, they walk into Grabinho. That should be a kill for Grub.
Knows the tricks of it. He was caught in that position just before on that previous half. Now he's in a Nightfall, hard committed. Clears the way most
Wait, they're gonna try and send the Euro ult through the deadlock wall. Uh-oh.
Why not Euro ult first and then Fatal?
Constant information. Gathered up here for Heretics. Sound cues cut away. How do you deny this?
Dude, what is happening? They're just gonna stick again.
Bodies onto it. Boo to defuse. Snakebite to try and push him back.
Can you get anything past half on this?
Who killed Woot? Still gonna stick it though. Wow, he just stuck it all the way through. Yes, Rian.
Oh my god, and then he gets two at the end, takes away all their guns.
Are gonna be so tilting for GIANTX. What a flash up and over the top. Pressure onto Ara. That is really nice. But I also, credit to Benji in that spot. You mentioned it, he died in that position before. Grab netted, snake bited up.
The nerve to hold it down in a spot like that has drawn Heretics level.
No timeout. Crazy. Crazy work. Someone take a timeout. What the fuck is that? Whoa.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what's happening?
Always get big value.
A lot of damage done. Re-exploration. Heretics never content with just the space that they have.
Type in the crowd noise. More chaos.
What are we doing?
Oh!
Boo killed me, Boo! He's killed two teammates in the last 2 rounds.
Doesn't care, friend or foe, brother or not.
What?
You're made for the blender with a play like that. As long as it gets them around.
They had a triple C's combo and he only got 1 kill plus a team kill.
Giving him so much respect here when he has the pit.
Wow, he has a judge here, Benji.
Error for Heretics. They're in a 2v1. Spike down.
Benji has a judge.
Weirdly, he might hit, and that might help Benji.
Get the plant.
Yeah.
Have enough space to go for a pit.
30
there
seconds
are absolutely chances that he can win this.
Essentially a full clearance. Plant down. No players in sight. Boo wants to play this one patiently, waiting for the backup.
I mean, he should pit. He's not going to, but he should pit.
Uncertainty now, but the shots are rattled off, and Flickless has got a bit of awareness for it. Needs to be clean here from Heretics. Stimmy, Benji, putting his life on the line.
Oh. What is that shot?
What a shot!
Flickless is no more.
What is that shot?
Who has been in the last 3 rounds for Heretics? Sticking defuses, giving his life, sacrificing his brother, and then hitting an insane flick towards the end.
Miniboo goes and steals the kills. All 3 of them were dead anyway. That's so funny. Wait, show me the shot. Where's the shot? We didn't get the shot? Oh, Prius, come on.
In that driving seat.
What's up, Harsh? Yeah, I mean, the games have been crazy today.
Like, both teams are just in full, like, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah.
But it only takes one round for GIANTX to start putting the pressure back on in the other direction. Heretics' money is not good. All of these rounds have been so close.
Thrash here. Snake bite.
Backing it up. Yeah. They need this Thrash to get space so that they can get into the site itself.
Judge.
Yeah, you're not really getting past Benji there, are you?
Dangerous weapon at the worst of times in that.
A fake A, try to walk in B.
So Cloud calling potentially here for his team to go and take some space over towards B long. Back through the teleporter and end A with the second part of the Thrash.
Oh, what's that? Stray spam. Smoke drop down. Boo is confident here, and the Thrash is going to be following him shortly. This is all fake pressure.
Who's got the line? Oh, gives it up.
Might want to end B right now, yeah.
Wow. 2 people are detained.
Minibudo still holding it down. This is an off angle. He bides his time perfectly. Strikes where it hurts the most. With Ara spotted onto that high ground purge. Surely not long for the world. 3 kills for Miniboo.
Wow.
Heretics are lighting them up.
A flawless round there as Heretics squeeze into a 2-round lead. Enemy down. Boo once again finding a freebie. And Miniboo on an off angle that they just don't check. We had an opening map that Giants were not part of. A follow-up map where Heretics disappeared entirely. And now on fire, Giants
the biggest Heretics fan ever.
Half, let it slip slightly, and have opened the door
How
for
have they
Heretics.
not taken a timeout at any point during that, though?
Win and eliminate Giants from the bottom of playoffs.
Yeah, but now you're on an eco and it's 11-9.
It feels like it would only take a small adjustment for GIANTX to be back in this. And they're taking an attack timeout to try to find the answer.
That's what the aim is.
But their economy's shot.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is the first time out they've taken this map.
Rounds that they'll ever play.
They have 2? I was assuming they had 1. Brother.
No.
What are we gonna do if we lose this we lose an eco? We take another timeout straight away.
It's gonna be really testing their mental.
Fuck me, man.
And you never quite test it until you make it to this level of the stage where the competition is at its height.
I think they should already be given a lot of credit for how they've mentally rebounded after losing their NRG and losing the opening map to Heretics.
Sure.
Their mental readjustment coming into Lotus was excellent, but now GIANTX have got to do it again. And the pressure is mounting. The crowd at its loudest. And they're getting behind
12,
Heretics.
Josh. It should be 12 Heretics.
It should be. They've got double stingers that might be able to play inside a pit if they can get it down. There may be chances. Westside has had great aim, so has Cloud.
It's like an all-in exec as a grab that over the top, and now you're going to be the Satchels playing Ara all the way in, finding his space over towards the site. Close quarters again, just going to be letting it rip the clone. Going to be drop conversion pass. That's an instant reaction. Still, despite being sent in, and this could go any direction whatsoever, spraying down, eventually resetting the aim.
They let the wingman get the plant.
Spike still down though. Wingman sent in. Not denied that plan.
Wall.
Play again by Giants. They have to throw everything into this one.
I mean, just retake the triple here if you're Team Heretics winning the guns, right?
You should never retake lamps.
Circumvented up towards the top, but what an angle and what a peak! Again, it's Heretics
someone's trying.
All of it. The tap to pull that extra layer of util and the close quarters angles. It's all on
Okay.
1v1.
Just Cloud.
Come on, Rian.
Versus Vandal.
Oh, he's too good.
My go.
I can't believe Cloud didn't play that a little bit more like jump peek. He just took the fight.
Credit to GIANTX for making
I mean,
it close,
everybody on the Heretics just took random fights by themselves at points, man. I mean,
have been on the very edge. And yet they've all gone the way of Heretics. This is now 5
What about
in
Sideshow
a row.
and Bren last
GIANTX
map
can feel it
bind?
slipping away. They're going to need
Guaranteed
3 in a row to take us to OT. Otherwise, Heretics progress.
Come on, come on.
Woot pulls out the operator. 3 players stacked over towards B. A is looking weak currently.
Get Giants out of here.
Miniboo. Benji to try to reinforce. GIANTX may be looking to turn up the tempo off the back of our result.
Yeah, big ults. Like you said, showstopper, same grab net going up and over. Attempting the exact same play. This is going to put a squeeze and pressure onto these Showers players. It's up to Team Heretics to battle their way.
Oh my god, the ult is gone.
The aim is cold in the midst of it. The plant will still go down with a pit. There could be chances.
That was an interesting spot, though.
Cloud playing so far up, such a risk.
Honestly, if you're West Side,
What a check.
The wall
What?
was just down. I mean, he would have just died from heaven.
What a check
You
there.
have to get out West Side. You have to get out West Side. You have to fight outside.
But for Heretics, they are not content with this being that final chapter.
They can lose this. They can definitely lose this.
He's not in the pocket.
Survival in the bitter end, and a pit like this, it comes down to timings. And now Flickless.
Oh.
Incredible. Wait, does he have time? He doesn't have time. Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Okay, just enough time. Just enough time.
1.76.
God damn, what a series. All right, tomorrow, who you got?
Heretics.
Alrighty, we'll see.
My VFL survives. I live on.
I'm coming for you with 3 players. I'm coming for you. GG's. Yep.
Bye.
What an emotional couple of days to be watching Heretics fight for their life. And what a run for GIANTX.
All right, y'all.
This is a team that outperformed
I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of my Saturday. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Some more big games. Champs has been delivering. Champs has been delivering. Thanks for watching with me. It's been super fun. And yeah, we'll see you.